half a century ago, a dream took shape. Dream of empowering a young nation with technology and knowledge. Today, that dream lives on as the University College of Engineering, Science and Technology, JNTUH. Founded in 1965 as Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College, the institution was born with a mission to produce engineers for a rapidly modernizing India. With a small but passionate faculty and eager students, it became a cradle of technical talent. In the decades that followed, the college expanded its disciplines and outreach, becoming a constituent of Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University. Today, we know it as the University College of Engineering, Science and Technology JNTUH. From one campus to many disciplines, from basic laboratories to state-of-the-art research centers, UCESTH has transformed with time. Today, we offer advanced programs in engineering, sciences, and cutting-edge interdisciplinary fields, standing at the forefront of education and innovation by updating quality benchmark from time to time as per global industrial revolutions. Our greatest strength is our people, the dedication of our faculty, the energy of our students, and the achievements of our alumni together define our legacy. Thousands of our graduates are now leaders, entrepreneurs, scientists, and innovators across the world, each carrying the UCESTH spirit wherever they go. Research and innovation have always been at the heart of our journey. From renewable energy to nanotechnology, from AI to water and environmental sciences, UCESTH is a hub for transformative ideas and solutions. Beyond classrooms and laboratories, UCESTH offers a vibrant campus life where talent meets opportunity, cultures blend, and lifelong friendships are forged. As we celebrate 60 glorious years, our eyes are set firmly on the future. We are reimagining education with digital platforms, expanding global partnerships, and embracing sustainability to nurture next-generation leaders who will solve tomorrow's challenges. 60 years of learning, 60 years of innovation, 60 years of impact. This is our legacy. This is our promise. Here's to the next 60 years of UCESTH JNTUH. It's strange, isn't it? How some places never really leave us. Years pass, faces change, seasons grow, and yet the moment you step through these gates, it all comes rushing back. The scent of rain on the campus grounds, the echo of your laughter under the old trees, that one classroom window where sunlight always fell just right. This isn't just a campus you once studied in. It's a part of who you are, a quiet corner of your heart that never aged, that still remembers every smile, every struggle, every song. Because you see, JNTU Hyderabad doesn't live in the walls or buildings. It lives in you. And today, as you return, it feels like time itself has paused, just to welcome you home. You were never visitors here. You were the beginning. Long before this college became the landmark it is today, long before these buildings found their rhythm, you were the heartbeat that gave this place its first pulse. Back then, when it all began, this dream was called the Nagarjuna Sagar College of Engineering, a humble institution at Masabtang, with eyes full of hope and hearts brimming with ambition. Those classrooms were small, but the dreams they held, immeasurable. You came not just to earn a degree, but to shape an identity, to prove that a college isn't defined by its walls, but by the courage and creativity of its students. And then came that chapter, the one that turned students into warriors. When the need for a separate campus arose, you stood at the front lines, you carried banners, raised slogans, marched not for yourselves, but for the generations that would follow. That agitation wasn't just about land. It was about dignity, belonging, and the belief that education deserved its own home. There were sleepless nights, countless meetings, moments of fear. But not once did the spirit falter. And when, in 1981, the foundation stone was finally laid, it wasn't just an achievement. It was victory. It was history. It was the moment your courage became concrete. And when the new campus opened in 1984, you didn't just walk into a new building. You stepped into a dream, built by your own hands. What followed were years that words can barely hold. The energy, the laughter, the chaos, the harmony. Your classrooms echoed with ideas, your hostels with music and mischief. Each evening, the grounds turned into a cricket arena, alive with cheers and stories. You had Sanketika, your magazine, where creative minds poured their souls into ink. Every article, every sketch, a time capsule of who you were. And how you dreamed. Industrial visits taught you more about life and machinery. Cultural festivals turned nights into memories. And those long college trips forged friendships stronger than any blueprint you ever drafted. And yes, that bus, the one every batch remembers, the one that carried not just students, but stories, where the loudest laughter came from the back seat, and the quietest dreams stared out the window. If you close your eyes now, still hear the songs, still feel the breeze, still see your younger self, running late to class, laughing with friends. The leaving world was yours to make. There was a magic to those days, a harmony no camera could capture. You built teams, clubs, movements, traditions. From student unions to cultural nights, every gathering, every victory, every heartbreak became part of this university's soul. You learned not just formulas and theories, but humanity. You learned that progress isn't only about grades, but about growing together. And that spirit, that togetherness, became the foundation of everything JNTU stands for today. Look at these photographs, these moments frozen in time. They aren't relics, they're living memories. Each smile, each pose, each page from those days, each name once called in attendance. They all still exist here. In the laughter of today's students, in the walls that stand tall, in the dreams still dreamed. Every award this university wins, every innovation, every celebration has your fingerprints on it. Just alumni. You are founders. You are family. You are living chapters of a story that began decades ago and continues every single day because of you. So here's to everyone.
Mic's on.
To the Masaptang, the fighters of the agitation, the creators of the culture, the travelers of that old college bus, the pioneers of JNTU, the laughter, the love, the legacy. You didn't just study here, you made history here. You didn't just pass through these gates, you opened them for all of us. And no matter how far life has taken you, a part of you still lives here in every sunrise.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed alumni, respected faculty, while we await the arrival of our honorable chief guest, let us take this moment to remember the place that shaped us all, Jawaharlal Technological University. College story begins way back in 1965, when it started as Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College. Later, in 1972, it grew into JNTU, a symbol of technical vision and innovation. Today, the university has evolved into an engineering institution with a campus buzzing with ideas, technology, and ambition. Generations have walked these corridors, from labs that built dreaming to classrooms that created leaders. JNTUH has shaped engineers who now shape the world. And beyond academics, what truly brings life to the campus is the club culture, the communities, teams, and groups that make JNTUH vibrant and unforgettable. So while we wait for our, let us proudly showcase the powerhouse clubs that define the spirit of JNTUH. To begin with, we have almost 18 clubs at JNTU presently. First club is the Coding Club, the brains behind logic, algorithms, and endless debugging marathons. Coding Club is where tech brilliance begins. Next up, we have Data Science Club, the club that turns data into intelligence, from machine learning to analytics. They are the different letters. Next, we have the Elite Feet, the dance storm of JNTUH. Energy, rhythm, power of Elite Feet owns every stage they step on. Next, we have Robonauts, the robotic geniuses, bots, automation, innovation. If it moves, they built it. Next, we have Watts Guild Club, which is our electrical innovators, circuits, power systems, and hardware. They keep sparks flying on campus. Next, we have the Literature Club, that is Ephemera, the poets, dramatists, writers, performers. Ephemera brings imagination to life with their poets, shairis, and all. Next, we have the Raghaversha Club, which is the celebration of culture, tradition, and artistic expressions. Raghaversha has the musical enhancement to it. Next, we have the Entrepreneurship Cell, which is the E-Cell JNTUH, and the club that transformed from communication excellence to entrepreneurial leadership. ICE Club, which is now the E-Cell of JNTUH. They are the heartbeat of innovation, building startups, organizing summits, and nurturing future founders. Next, we have GDG, which is the Google Developer Group, global tech community on campus, where they organize workshops, developer events, Google Tech. GDG keeps us future ready. Next up, we have Algorand, Blockchain Club, which is taking JNTUH into the world of Web3, blockchain decentralization, digital innovation. That's ABC. Next up, we have the Film and Videography Club, which Next up, we have the Photography Club, where they shoot photos. And last but not least, we have the Art Meraki, that is the artists who bring color and creativity. Murals, sketches, paintings. Art Meraki captures imaginations. Thank you all. I'll send this in. Good morning. Good morning, Namaste, Adab. On this remarkable occasion of the JNTUH Global Alumni Meet, it is our profound honor to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished dignitaries, visionary academicians, accomplished alumni from across the globe, respected faculty members, enthusiastic students, valued sponsors, esteemed media representatives, and all honored guests. Your presence today not only enriches the spirit of this gathering, but also adds immense grace and grandeur to this celebration of legacy, learning, and leadership.
From the humble beginnings of Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College to the prestigious halls of UCSTH under JNTUH, this institution has journeyed through 6 decades of innovation, integrity, and inspiration.
And I, Wasi-ul Haq, am deeply honored to be your host on this extraordinary day.
And I am Saujanya, equally privileged to walk this celebration with you as we present the JNTUH Global Alumni Meet 2025.
Every great celebration begins with a touch of grace, a rhythm of devotion, and a tribute to the divine.
To mark the opening of this historic JNTUH Global Alumni Meet 2025, we begin with a soulful welcome dance by Lasya and their team, a beautiful blend of culture, tradition, and expression symbolizing enlightenment, harmony, and new beginnings.
So ladies and gentlemen, sit back and immerse yourselves in this mesmerizing performance.
भजे तमिह श्री विघ्नराजं भजे सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलम् सेवित सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलम् जप तप समाधि सुख वरदानुकूलम् भावित सुरमणिगण भक्त परिपालम् भयङ्कर विशङ्गमातङ्ग कुलकालम् श्री विघ्नराजं भजे श्री विघ्नराजं भजे श्री विघ्नराजं भजे
तजं ततनं ततधीं ततधिं ततक्रं तजं ततनं ततधीं ततधि ततक्रं तजं ततधीं ततनं ततधि ततक्रं हरि धन ततन जोनु तजोनु धीमि तकडदग दरिगिडदं तरि धन ततन जोनु तजोनु धीमि तकडदगं तरिंगिनग दरि धन तकडदग दरिगिडदं तन जोनु तकडदगं तरिंगिनग जोनु धीमि तत्तिकडदगं तत्तिकडदगं
सुशोभम्
कामारि भयभरितमूढमद कलिकलुषकन्तितमखण्ड प्रतापम्
कामादिभयभरितमूढमदकलिकलुषकण्ठितमखण्ड प्रतापम्
सनकसुकनारद पतञ्जलि पराशर मतङ्ग मुनिसङ्ग सल्लापम्
सत्यपरमाब्जनयन प्रमुद मुक्तिकर तत्त्वमसि नित्यनिगमादिस्वरूपम् श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
Thank you, Lasya and team. I request the stage volunteers to arrange the chairs.
ऑर्डर्स खत्म हो गए। कितने हुए? तीन तीन तीन।
Hello. We have a tribute video for our alumni who has been the backbone of this university, who has been there for us in the cash and chaos. Thank you so much. We have a tribute video for our alumni. Thank you.
The story of JNTUH is not just written in classrooms and labs, but in the hearts of its alumni who continue to give back, shaping their future. Through generous contributions, alumni have transformed hostels into modern living spaces, supported the development of advanced laboratories, and funded critical infrastructure that empowers students to dream bigger. In the financial year 2023 to 2024, the alumni has donated about 1 crore 40 lakhs rupees, and in the financial year 2024 to 2025, the alumni donated about 44 lakhs rupees. Alumni have always been the backbone of JNTUH, contributing generously to the growth and progress of the university. From modern seminar halls to 3D printing machines, from smart classroom projectors to renovated hostels, every donation has added immense value to student life and learning. Alumni contributions have brought bicycles for students, comfortable seating arrangements, and vital infrastructure development across the campus. Scholarships extended by alumni continue to support meritorious and financially bridging the gap, define academics. Alumni Speak series, the ABC, quantum computing, and preparing to win in a new age world. Beyond skills and careers, these sessions aim to inspire students and young professionals to crucial hours by the alumni on various topics like novel methods for improving the quality of additively manufactured components and recent trends in emerging technologies. Every, whether monetary or non-monetary, please as Walmart guide students not only excel but to give back with the same spirit. JNTUH alumni empowering today, inspiring tomorrow.
వాటర్ బాటిల్స్
Our alumni and the faculty of Jubilee, Dr. Rajesh Khanna, has written the JNTUH song, which we would like to play and for the delight of this audience.
Hello.
JNTU जनगण मन भारतम JNTU हैदराबाद जनी जय कीर्तनम JNTU हैदराबाद जय हे तेलंगाना JNTU हैदराबाद ज्ञान प्रवचेतनम JNTU हैदराबाद సాంకేతిక శాస్త్రాలకు గొప్పని నిలయం సామాజిక మార్పులకై మలయం సరికొత్తని చదువులతో ఇచ్చును అభయం స్వర్ణాక్షర లిఖితం సాగించిన పయనం స్వాగతమే తెలుపుతూ పలుకుతోంది స్వాగతం జనగణ మన భారతం JNTU హైదరాబాద్ జననీ జయ కేతనం JNTU హైదరాబాద్ జన్మతః తన ఊరు నాగార్జున సాగరు నాగార్జున సాగరు జయములెన్నో ఉన్నతనతో ఎవరు సరితూగరు ఎవరు సరితూగరు జగమంతా విస్తరించి ఉన్నారు తన పిల్లలు చైత్రయాత్ర చేసే తనకు లేవు ఏ ఎల్లలు చదువుల తల్లికి మల్లెలు చల్లుతూ ప్రణమిల్లుదాం జనగణ మన భారతం JNTU హైదరాబాద్ జననీ జయ కేతనం JNTU హైదరాబాద్
Our chief guest is yet on his way, whereas while we wait, we would like to play our JNTU milestone video.
On the banks of the Krishna River, more than half a century ago, a dream took shape. Dream of empowering a young nation with technology and knowledge. Today, that dream lives on as the University College of Engineering, Science and Technology, JNTUH. Founded in 1965 as Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College, the institution was born with a mission to produce engineers for a rapidly modernizing India. With a small but passionate faculty and eager students, it became a cradle of technical talent. In the decades that followed, the college expanded its disciplines and outreach, eventually becoming a constituent of Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University. Today, we know it as the University College of Engineering, Science and Technology JNTUH. From one campus to many disciplines, from basic laboratories to state-of-the-art research centers, UCESTH has transformed with time. Today, we offer advanced programs in engineering, sciences, and cutting-edge interdisciplinary fields, standing at the forefront of education and innovation. By updating quality benchmark from time to time as per global industrial revolutions. Our greatest strength is our people, the dedication of our faculty, the energy of our students, and the achievements of our alumni together define our legacy. Thousands of our graduates are now leaders, entrepreneurs, scientists, and innovators across the world, each carrying the UCESTH spirit wherever they go. Research and innovation have always been at the heart of our journey. From renewable energy to nanotechnology, from AI to water and environmental sciences, UCESTH is a hub for transformative ideas and solutions. Beyond classrooms and laboratories, UCESTH offers a vibrant campus life where talent meets opportunity, cultures blend, and lifelong friendships are forged. As we celebrate 60 glorious years, our eyes are set firmly on the future. We are reimagining education with digital platforms, expanding global partnerships, and embracing sustainability to nurture next-generation leaders who will solve tomorrow's challenges. 60 years of learning, 60 years of innovation, 60 years of impact. Legacy. This is our promise. Here's to the next 60 years of UCESTH JNTUH.
It's a kind request to please occupy the front seats. I request you all to please occupy the front seats.
Good morning, everybody. Myself, Dr. Rajesh Khanna Bhutukuri. I was a student of JNTU Anantapur from 2001 to 2005, and I have done masters from JNTU Hyderabad and PhD from JNTU Hyderabad, and working as a faculty at electrical department. JNTU Hyderabad కి సంబంధించి ఒక సాంగ్ ఉంటే బాగుంటుందని చెప్పేసి మొన్న పోయిన ఆగస్ట్ 15th ఇండిపెండెన్స్ డే రోజు గౌరవ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు చెప్పడం జరిగింది. అయితే సార్ చాలా చోట్లకు వెళ్ళినప్పుడు తెలంగాణలో ఉన్న అలాగే ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో ఉన్న చాలా యూనివర్సిటీస్కి లైక్ JNTU కాకినాడ, JNTU అనంతపూర్, అలాగే అగ్రికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ, కొండా లక్ష్మణ్ బాపూజీ యూనివర్సిటీ, ఇలా చాలా యూనివర్సిటీస్కి ఒక అధికారిక గీతం అనేది ఉంది. అయితే సార్ అలాంటివన్నీ విన్నప్పుడు ఏంటంటే దాదాపు 60 సంవత్సరాల చరిత్ర కలిగిన JNTU హైదరాబాద్కి కూడా ఒక గేయం కానీ గీతం కానీ ఉంటే బాగుంటుందన్న వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారి ఆలోచనలకు అనుగుణంగా, ఎందుకంటే మీరు ఒక్కసారి చరిత్ర కనుక చూసుకుంటే ఒక దేశం కానీ ఒక రాష్ట్రం కానీ వాటి సంస్కృతి కానీ వాటి సంప్రదాయాలు కానీ వాటి చరిత్ర కానీ తెలుసుకోవాలంటే మనం ఏం చూడాలి, ఏం వినాలి అనుకున్నప్పుడు జస్ట్ ఇప్పుడు భారతదేశం యొక్క చరిత్రను తెలుసుకోవాలనుకుంటే జనగణమన జాతీయ గీతాన్ని వింటే సరిపోతుంది. అట్లాగే వందే మాతరం వింటే సరిపోతుంది. అట్లాగే తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర చరిత్రను తెలుసుకోవాలనుకుంటే మనకు జయ జయ హే తెలంగాణ గీతాన్ని వింటే సరిపోతుంది. అట్లాగే ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్ర గీతాన్ని మా తెలుగు తల్లికి మల్లెపూల దండను విన్నప్పుడు మనకు ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ యొక్క విశిష్టతను మనం తెలుసుకోవచ్చు. సో అట్లా ఒక రాష్ట్రానికి కానీ దేశానికి కానీ వాటి గురించి తెలుసుకోవాలనుకుంటే ఒక అధికారిక గీతం ఎంత ఇంపార్టెంటో, అట్లాగే ఒక యూనివర్సిటీ తను సాధించిన విజయాలను కానీ మైలురాయిలను కానీ తెలుసుకోవాలనుకుంటే ఒక గీతంలో క్రిస్ప్గా చాలా అలతి పదాలతో రాయొచ్చు అని చెప్పేసి ఒక ఆలోచనకు వీసీ గారు అంకురార్పణ చేయడం, ఆ రోజు చెప్పిన తర్వాత దాదాపు, ఎందుకంటే నేను JNTU విద్యార్థిగా అట్లాగే ఫ్యాకల్టీగా చాలా ఒక 10-15 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి JNTU యొక్క చరిత్రను చూడడము, చదవడము, దాంట్లో నేను భాగస్వామ్యం కావడం, దాంతో మొత్తం నేను తిరగేశాను. అసలు ఏం జరిగింది 1965 నుంచి 1972 నుంచి ఇప్పటి వరకు అని చెప్పేసి ఆలోచించి దాదాపు ఒక 2 నెలలు ఒక 10 వెర్షన్స్ నేను సాంగ్స్ JNTU గురించి రాయడం జరిగింది. చివరికి ఈరోజు మీ ముందు ప్లే చేయబడిన సాంగ్ ఏదైతే ఉందో JNTU హైదరాబాద్ సాంగ్ అనేది చివరికి ఫైనలైజ్ చేయడం. యాక్చువల్గా మొత్తం 4 స్టాంజెస్, అట్లాగే 3 minutes సాంగ్ డ్యూరేషన్ ఉంటుంది. ఎందుకంటే చాలా యూనివర్సిటీ సాంగ్స్ విన్నాను నేను, అవి 8 నిమిషాలు, 10 నిమిషాలు, 12 నిమిషాలు, అట్లాగే చాలా పెద్ద పదాలతోటి కొంత క్రిటికల్ తెలుగు, గ్రాంథిక భాష అంటారు కదా, అలాంటి వాటితో రాయడం జరిగింది యాక్చువల్గా. అయితే నేను రాయాలనుకున్నప్పుడు ఏం ఆలోచించానంటే మన జనగణమన జాతీయ గీతాన్ని నేను స్ఫూర్తిగా తీసుకున్నాను, అట్లాగే వందే మాతరాన్ని స్ఫూర్తిగా తీసుకున్నాను, జయ జయ హే తెలంగాణను స్ఫూర్తిగా తీసుకొని, అట్లాగే మా తెలుగు తల్లి మల్లెపూదండాన్ని స్ఫూర్తిగా తీసుకొని ఒక 3 నిమిషాల్లో ఉంటే బాగుంటుందని చెప్పేసి చాలా ఆలోచించి ఈ సాంగ్ని రాయడం జరిగింది. అట్లాగే మనందరం చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి తెలుగులో చదువుకున్న చాలా పద్యాలు కానీ సాంగ్స్ కానీ ఈ సాంగ్లో మీకు అక్కడక్కడ వాటిని నేను తీసుకోవడం జరిగింది. సో మీరు 3rd స్టాంజాలో కనుక చూసుకుంటే, ఏ దేశం ఏగినా ఎందుకు ఆలిడినా పొగడరా JNTU విశ్వవిద్యాలయం అని చెప్పేసి రాయడం జరిగింది. ఆ రోజు గురజాడ అప్పారావు గారు రాసిన ఏ దేశం ఏగినా ఎందుకు ఆలినా పొగడరా నీ తల్లి భూమి భారతిని అన్న పంక్తిని నేను ఇక్కడ తీసుకోవడం జరిగింది. సో అలా దేశం అంటే మట్టి కాదు, దేశం అంటే మనుషులో అన్న దాన్ని కూడా తీసుకొని వర్సిటీ అంటే మట్టి కాదు, వర్సిటీ అంటే జ్ఞానం అని చెప్పేసి కూడా తీసుకోవడం జరిగింది. సో ఇలా సాంగ్ని ఈరోజు మీ ముందు ప్రజెంట్ చేయగలిగినందుకు చాలా గర్వంగా ఉంది, అది నా అదృష్టంగా భావిస్తున్నాను. ముఖ్యంగా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారికి ఈ సందర్భంగా నేను కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలుపుకుంటున్నాను. అట్లాగే రిజిస్ట్రార్ గారు, రెక్టర్ గారు, అండ్ ముఖ్యంగా మా కళాశాల ప్రిన్సిపాల్ డాక్టర్ జీవి నరసింహారెడ్డి గారు ఎంతగానో ప్రోత్సహించారు ఈ సాంగ్ని రాయడానికి. సో అట్లాగే మేడం డాక్టర్ భ్రమరా గారు కూడా డైరెక్టర్ ఆఫ్ అలుమ్ని, అండ్ మిగతా ఫ్యాకల్టీ మెంబర్స్, ముఖ్యంగా తెలుగు సాహిత్యం తెలిసిన వాళ్ళు చాలా తక్కువ మంది ఉంటారు. సో నేను ఈ సాంగ్స్ కొన్ని రాసుకున్నప్పుడు ఫ్యాకల్టీ మెంబర్ మెకానికల్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ ఇంద్రారాణి మేడంకి కూడా చూపించడం జరిగింది. అట్లాగే మా డిపార్ట్మెంట్లో వెంకటనారాయణ సార్ లాంటి వాళ్ళని కూడా, ఎందుకంటే కొంత తెలుగు సాహిత్యం వాళ్ళకి పరిచయం ఉంది కాబట్టి వాళ్ళందరితో డిస్కస్ చేసి సో ఫైనల్గా ఈ సాంగ్ రాశాను. ఖచ్చితంగా రాబోయే రోజుల్లో ప్రతి అధికారిక కార్యక్రమాల్లో ఈ జేఎన్టీయూ సాంగ్ అనేది మీ అందరి నోట, విద్యార్థులు, ఫ్యాకల్టీ అట్లాగే మీ అందరి నోట కూడా పాడబడుతుందని, మారుమోగుతుందని, జేఎన్టీయూ కీర్తిని దశా దిశలా వ్యాప్తింపజేస్తుందని, అట్లాగే కీర్తి పతాకాన్ని సగర్వంగా ఎగరవేస్తుందని చెప్పేసి మనసా వాచ ఆశాభావాన్ని వ్యక్తం చేస్తూ ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు మరొకసారి పూర్వ విద్యార్థులకు అలాగే అందరికి కూడా నేను ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుకుంటున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
జయ హో
Before we proceed, let us offer our deepest respect to the esteemed dignitaries who grace this moment with their presence.
With utmost respect, we are privileged to welcome our chief guest, Honorable Minister for IT, Electronics and Communication, Sri D. Sridhar Babu Garu, a visionary leader driving Telangana's digital growth and technological advancement. Sir, your efforts in promoting innovation, IT infrastructure, digital literacy, and startup culture have made Telangana a leading destination for technology and entrepreneurship. Your initiatives continue to create tremendous opportunities for us young engineers, researchers, and innovators to realize the vision of Telangana Rising 2047. It is an honor to have you with us today. We extend a warm and respectful welcome to you, sir.
We are deeply honored to welcome the guiding force of our university, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor T. Kishan Kumar Reddy Garu, whose visionary leadership continues to drive the academic excellence, research innovation, and global collaboration at JNTUH. An accomplished academic with degrees from Osmania University, IIT Madras, Drexel University, USA, he has previously served as Vice Chancellor for other universities and advisor at AICTE, contributing significantly to policy making, curriculum advancement, and higher education reforms. He will now receive the chief guest and the guest of honors on the dais. We are delighted to welcome Professor V. Balkrishna Reddy Garu, former chairman of Telangana State Council of Higher Education, and he was the vice chancellor in charge of JNTUH, worked as a registrar of Nalsar University of Law, eminent scholar of law. We are honored to have you here, sir.
I now invite Professor K. Vijay Kumar Reddy Garu, Rector of JNTUH, to kindly join us on the dais. He is a distinguished academician from mechanical engineering with over 25 years of excellence. His contributions to academic leadership, innovation, and student development at JNTUH are truly inspiring. We are honored to have you with us, sir.
May I now invite the president of today's function, Professor K. Venkateshwar Rao Garu, Registrar of JNTUH, to kindly us. His expertise in cutting-edge nanoscience, research leadership, academic administration has greatly contributed to the university's progress. We are honored to have you with us, sir. Thank you.
With immense pride, we welcome the representatives of our most accomplished alumni who have excelled globally in academia, research, leadership, and entrepreneurship. We warmly welcome Sri Diwakar Garu, our eminent alumni, onto the dais, who had a long-term career in PSU sector. We are honored to have you, sir. Next.
We warmly welcome Dr. Sri Narendra Garu, a distinguished alumnus of ECE JNTUH, a joint secretary at National Indian Security Council Secretariat with leadership roles in telecom security, trusted supply chains for emerging technologies, cybersecurity, and research development. His work is shaping India's digital sovereignty. We are honored to have you with us, sir.
We warmly welcome Dr. A.K. Asthana Garu, Professor of Civil Engineering, former Principal of JNTU College of Engineering, Hyderabad, and former Principal of Keshav Memorial Institute of Technology, known for his impactful academic leadership and student excellence. We are honored to have you, sir.
Next, we warmly welcome Dr. G. Tulsiram Das Garu, Professor of Tripoli, former Principal of JNTU Hyderabad, former VC of JNTU Kakinada, a distinguished academician in power electronics and drives. We are honored to have you here, sir. We warmly welcome Dr. B. Anant Reddy Garu. He is an electrical engineer with 36-year-plus experience, Managing Director of Infinity Projects Private Limited, expert in power electronics, embedded systems, and holds 3 US patents and 5 Indian patent filings, and has strong research development and product development leadership. We are honored to have you here, sir.
Next, we warmly welcome Dr. Ramesh Venugenti Garu, our eminent alumni, who is a well-known public speaker, onto the dais.
Now, we warmly welcome Dr. Shri Kamlakar Garu, a distinguished IIF veteran, accomplished academic and visiting professor of JNTUH. As president of Shipro Foundation and technical chair at the Vertical Flight Society, IIT Madras, he continues to lead the aerospace and education. A respected mentor and awardee, he also supported JNTUH students through the generous scholarship. We are honored to have you here, sir.
Next, we formally invite I. Ganpat Reddy Garu, who is our most alumni, to the dais. Next, we warmly welcome Chandra Prakash Garu, our eminent alumni and former president of JNTUH AA.
Alumni Association.
Former president of JNTUH Alumni Association. We are honored to have you, sir.
We now welcome the president of Alumni Association, Dr. S. Vijay Mohan Rao Garu, an esteemed alumnus and entrepreneur, whose vision and dedication continue to strengthen the bond between our university and its global alumni family. We are honored to have you here with us, sir.
We extend a warm welcome to Sri Hari Erapanapalli Garu, chairman of the JNTUH Alumni Association, USA, a distinguished Wall Street professional, entrepreneur, and philanthropist. We're representing our global alumni community with pride and vision. We are honored to have you with us, sir. Next, we invite J.R. Rao Garu, our most eminent alumni, onto the dais. We are honored to have you with us, sir, today.
We warmly welcome Dr. Pri Brahmara Garu, Professor of Mechanical Engineering, Director of Alumni Affairs, JNTUH, over 20 years of academic and research excellence. She had played pivotal role in strengthening and alumni engagement and institutional growth. We are honored to have you here with us, ma'am.
Now we invite Dr. G.V. Narasimha Reddy, Principal of JNTUH, UCESTH, and Professor of Civil Engineering, a specialist in geotechnical engineering with over 24 years of academic research and industry experience. We are honored to have you with us, sir. We now request the President of the function, Dr. K. Venkateshwara Rao Garu, Registrar, JNTUH, to preside over the function. Thank you.
Now we will start the program with invocation of lightning of the lamp.
वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां सस्यश्यामलां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् सुप्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुल्लकुसुमिता द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्
Now I will request Dr. G.V. Narasimha Reddy Garu, Principal, College of Engineering, Science and Technology, Hyderabad, for giving welcome address.
Good morning, one and all. This as Honorable Minister Babu, Minister for IT and Electronics Communication, Government of Telangana, Professor T. Kishan Kumar Reddy Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor of the University, J. Kumar Reddy Garu, Rector of the University, Professor K. Venkateshwara Garu, Registrar of the University, Professor Narendranath Garu, 1981 ECE batch Garu, and Professor Tulsi Ramas Garu, Professor Ganapati Reddy Garu, and Professor V. Balakrishna Garu, Telangana State Council for Higher Education, Professor Brahmara Garu, Professor Vijay Mohan Garu, and all other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and distinguished alumni, students, faculty, and the press and media. A very good morning to one and all. It is a moment of great pride and joy to welcome you to our global alumni meet. An occasion brings our extended JNTUH family together once again. As many of you know, this is the second time we are hosting such a global gathering, an opportunity for us to reconnect with those who continue to carry the spirit of JNTUH into the world. As I look around this hall, I am filled with a deep sense of admiration and gratitude. In this gathering, we see a remarkable spectrum of experience and achievement. Some of you graduated recently and stepping into your professional journey, while others return to decades spent shaping industries, advancing research, driving innovation, serving communities across nations. Despite the differences in time and distance, each of you shares a common bond, a bond forged on this very campus. Today is truly homecoming. It is a day to revisit the memories that shaped you, to reconnect with friends, mentors, and to rediscover the places where your aspirations took root. At JNTH, we have always believed that education is not merely transformation of knowledge. It is a nurturing of curiosity, the strengthening of character, and the preparation of individuals to contribute meaningful to the society. And when we see the immense contributions our alumni make across the globe, we feel both proud and inspired. You represent the values we stand for: excellence, innovation, and service. In recent years, the university has continued to rise to the demands of rapidly transforming world. We have strengthened our research ecosystem, expanded collaborations with national and international institutions, embraced interdisciplinary approaches that reflect the shifting landscape of education and industry. Our commitment to the fostering innovation and entrepreneurship has created new pathways for students to bring their ideas to life. Yet, no matter how far we advance, we never forget that our alumni remains at the heart of our journey. Your success reflects the foundation you built here. Your insights, mentorship, and goodwill enrich our academic environment. Your willingness to give back, whether through guidance, collaboration, or support, strengthen the university's growth in countless ways. Today's gathering is much more than an event. It is a platform to reconnect, share experiences, and explore new avenues of engagement. As you interact with students, faculty, fellow alumni, I invite you to see how your expertise, experience can create new opportunities, whether through mentorship, research partnerships, or support for innovation and entrepreneurship. But alongside these possibilities, this day is also one of celebration, a celebration of your achievements, of your journeys, and of memories that unite generations of JNTUH alumni. As you walk through this campus, I hope you are reminded of the days that shaped your identity, strengthened your friendships, and set you on the path you follow today. On behalf of the entire JNTUH community, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each one of you. Thank you for taking the time to return to your alma mater. Thank you for your unwavering support and for continuing to uphold the values of this university wherever you go. As you participate in the sessions and interactions planned for the day, I hope you find inspiration, connection, and joy. We are proud of you. We are honored to have you with us today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request about alumni activities by Dr. S. Vijay Mohan Rao, President, JNTUH, CEH.
Chief guest of today's event and Honorable Minister for IT, Government of Telangana, Sri Duddilla Sridhar Babu Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor, JNTH, Sri Professor T. Kishan Kumar Reddy Garu, Registrar Venkateswara Rao Garu, Rector Vijay Kumar Garu, Director Alumni Affairs Professor Barmara Garu, respected Principal Narasimha Reddy Garu, distinguished senior alumni, my batchmates Narendranath, J.R.K. Rao, Ganapati Reddy Garu, Anant Reddy, Member Dala, Harikishan Ippanapalli Chairman USA Chapter, Coordinator Australia Chapter Wing Commander Kamalakar Garu, and other dignitaries, Professor Tulsiram Das Garu, former Vice Chancellor Kakinada, and other dignitaries who are sitting on the dais of the dais, and respected TV and media. Very good morning, everyone. It fills me with immense pride and a deep sense of nostalgia to stand before you today as the president of our JNTUS CH Alumni Association, formerly Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College. Dear friends, as you know, our journey together began over 6 decades ago. And today, standing at the helm of this remarkable association, I feel both humbled and privileged to reconnect with each one of you. We, the pioneering members of the JNTUH University, formerly Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College, from those early batches of 1970s all the way to present, have been torchbearers of this proud legacy of the spread across the world. Our footsteps laid the foundation of which the great university stands tall today. Whether it was the struggle for acquiring campus land at Kukatpalli, at the Chief Minister House in Tarnaka, or the UGC grants at the Office of Governor, or excelling sports, academics, and leadership, we showed resilience, unity, and determination. Many of us remember those early days, beginning in single gun foundry, then moving to the mass tank 5-storied classrooms, then the wing in Polytechnic Hostel, finally arriving here at proud campus of Kukatpalli. Dear friends, our executive elected committee conducted various activities all these years on the benefit of students. Our elected committee is treasure of trove and talent expertise, diverse experience members of constituting Jayakar, Sridhar Chundi, Vidyasagar, Sahit Manyam, Vidyanath Shastri, Uday Chippa, Srinivas Edepu, Akila, past President Chandra Prakash, Brahmara Coordinator, Tulsiram Daskar Advisor, Alumni Association, have taken up various activities all these years, benefit of the students. With the help of alumni organized many seminars and online webinars, especially during COVID time, actively participated in orientation day programs, and presented awards to meritorious students during global reunion events. As the president of Alumni Association, I proudly say I had the privilege to initiate the start of global chapters in USA, Australia, Europe, and local chapters in Bangalore, Chennai, Odisha. Sir, I would like to tell you one thing, sir. Ikkada Minister garu అనుమతి తోటి సార్ మాకు 72లో యూనివర్సిటీ శాంక్షన్ అయ్యింది. 1979లో మాకు ల్యాండ్ లేదు. అది ఫైన్ ఆర్ట్స్ ఆర్కిటెక్చర్ కాలేజీలో ఒక 5 స్టోరీల బిల్డింగ్, కాలేజ్ తర్వాత ఓల్డ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ కలిసి ఒక బిల్డింగ్ కట్టుకున్నారు సార్. అప్పుడు కూడా మా అసోసియేషన్ వాళ్ళు అలమ్నై డబ్బులు వేసేసి దాంట్లో కట్టేసినారు. తర్వాత వాళ్ళు ఆర్కిటెక్చర్ ఫైన్ ఆర్ట్స్ ఆర్కిటెక్చర్ కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళు మళ్ళీ అక్కడి నుంచి వెళ్ళిపోమని చెప్పేసినారు. అప్పుడు మేము ఒక స్ట్రైక్ చేసినాం సార్. 79లో స్టార్ట్ అయ్యింది. దాని తర్వాత ప్రతి సంవత్సరం ఒక్కొక్క నెల స్ట్రైక్ చేయడం. 81లో ఏం జరిగింది, అప్పుడు టెక్నికల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ మినిస్టర్ గారు ఉన్నారు అయ్యూరాచారి గారు, భవన వెంకటరమ్మ గారు విద్యాశాఖ మంత్రి గారు ఉన్నారు. వాళ్ళు పిలిపించారు మాజీ షణ్ముఖరావు మాజీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ను, తర్వాత చౌదరి ప్రిన్సిపల్ను. అప్పుడు యూనియన్ ప్రెసిడెంట్గా ఉంటే సార్ నేను కూడా ఉన్నాను అక్కడ. పిలిపించి మాట్లాడారు, మీకు ల్యాండ్ ఇస్తున్నాము, స్ట్రైక్ కాల్ ఆఫ్ చేయండి, కూకట్పల్లిలో ల్యాండ్ ఇస్తున్నాము, దాని తర్వాత మీరు బిల్డింగ్స్ కట్టుకోవచ్చు అని అన్నారు. అప్పుడు మా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు అన్నారు, ఇది లీజ్ బిల్డింగ్, లీజ్కి ఇచ్చిన ల్యాండ్ ఎట్లా కడతారని. అప్పుడు ఐగిరివాచారి పంతులు గారు అన్నారు, మీకు పర్మనెంట్ అవుతుందా 5 ఏళ్ళు అయినాక, మీకు డెవలప్ అవుతుంది యూనివర్సిటీ అని చెప్పారు సార్. దాని తర్వాత మేము స్ట్రైక్ కాల్ ఆఫ్ చేసినాం. మాకు 10 లక్షల రూపాయలు గవర్నమెంట్ పరంగా ఒకసారి 4 లక్షలు ఒకసారి 6 లక్షలు ఇచ్చారు సార్. తర్వాత మేము ఏం చేసినాం, ఇక్కడ బిల్డింగ్ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు సార్ యూనివర్సిటీ వాళ్ళు. అప్పుడు నేను సైట్ ఇంజనీర్ కూడా జాయిన్ అయిన, చదువు అయిపోయింది. 1 ఇయర్ పని చేసినాక ఇప్పటి వరకు ఆ ల్యాండ్ ఏమీ మాకు లీజల్నే ఉంది సార్. అది పర్మనెంట్ కాలేదు సార్, ఒకటి ఇష్యూ. రెండోది ఏంటి, మాకు కోట్ల రూపాయలు లీజు అవన్నీ ఉంది సార్, నోటీసులు వచ్చినాయి. కొత్తగా వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ వచ్చి ఆయనకు మొదట్నే స్వేరింగ్ సెరమనీ రోజున ఫైల్ పెట్టారు సార్, అక్కడ కోట్ల రూపాయలు లీజు కట్టాలని చెప్పేసి. సో మాకు ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే పూర్వ విద్యార్థులు తర్వాత మా అసోసియేషన్ వాళ్ళు చాలామంది వచ్చారు సార్ దేశ విదేశాల నుంచి. వాళ్ళు ఇక్కడ డెవలప్ చేద్దామని వచ్చారు సార్. మొత్తం అంతా దే వాంటెడ్ టు స్పెండ్ చాలా రూపాయలు పెట్టి చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నారు. ఇప్పుడు చేయడానికి ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ చిన్న టెక్నికల్ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్, ఏది కట్టినా కూడా లీజ్ ల్యాండ్లో. ఒక బిల్డింగ్ కడదామని 4 ఏళ్ల కింద గవర్నర్ గారు ఫౌండేషన్ స్టోన్ వేశారు సార్. 10 కోట్లతో బిల్డింగ్ కడదామని ఎన్ఆర్ఐలు హరిపనపల్లి యూఎస్సీ చైర్మన్ ఇక్కడనే ఉన్నారు. అసలు లోకల్ వాళ్ళు 5 లక్షల రూపాయలు 5 కోట్ల రూపాయలు ఇస్తాం, ఇంకో 5 కోట్లు వాళ్ళు ఇస్తామన్నారు. అది అయినాక కడదామని పోతే కూడా ఆగిపోయింది సార్, ఎందుకంటే లీజ్ ఒక్కటే. ఇదే సమస్య. నిన్న గౌరవ ఉప ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు వచ్చారు, ఇది బట్టి గారు కన్సిడర్ చేస్తామని అన్నారు. మీరు క్యాబినెట్లో ఎప్పుడు వచ్చినా కొంచెం మాది ఇది అభ్యర్థన, రిక్వెస్ట్, నాట్ ఏ ఫోర్సబుల్ దిస్ థింగ్. కొంచెం మీ దిక్కు నుంచి ఒక డక్కా ఇవ్వండి సార్, మాకు అంతే. మాకు ఒక డక్కా ఇచ్చిందంటే మాకు ఆ ల్యాండ్ వస్తుంది. తర్వాత అది వస్తారు, అంతే మేము చెప్పేది. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. సో at the same time, let us pledge, all the alumni, I appeal, let us pledge our commitment to the give back policy to strengthen our great university by supporting funding. Our great university by supporting our funding new initiatives such as centers of excellence centers, AIML innovation hubs in our brand university. Let us work together to ensure legacy of JNTU University continue to shine brightly across India, around the world, so that legacy of JNTU University continues to inspire generation to come. Thank you all. Long live JNTU spirit. Long live our alumni bond. Sarve alumni sukhino bhavantu. Thank you.
Dr. S. Vijay Mohan Rao, sir, thank you very much. Now I request JGAM Director, Dr. Brahmara, please address the gathering.
Respected Chief Guest and Honorable Minister for ITEC, Sri Dudilla Sridhar Babu Garu, distinguished dignitaries on the dais, esteemed alumni, distinguished alumni awardees, directors and officials of the university and college, dear colleagues, staff and students, our valued sponsors, members of press and media, namaste to all. It is with immense pride, deep gratitude and a profound sense of belonging that I stand before you, both as a director of the Directorate of Alumni Affairs and a proud alumna of this great institution. The year 2025 marks a landmark in our collective journey. This celebration is not merely an anniversary, it is tribute to the hard work, resilience, discipline and passion that define our alma mater. As an alumna, I look back with immense nostalgia at the years spent on this campus, years that shaped my character, sharpened my aspirations and set the foundation for my journey. Today, as the Director of University Alumni Affairs, it is both an honor and a responsibility to bring together our global alumni community spread across continents, leading every major sector, be it academia, industry, research, entrepreneurship, and public service. As part of Diamond Jubilee, the 2025 I call on every alumni with the vision that shaped you, mentor the next generation students, collaborate with the faculty on innovation and research, contribute to the ideas, experts and opportunities. The Directorate of Alumni Affairs is always here for you. You may reach out to us at any time to share your ideas, express your interest in engagement or propose new initiatives. We assure you that every suggestion you offer will be thoughtfully taken forward with the purpose and intent you envision. Over the past 2 months, our focus has been entirely on ensuring your enthusiastic participation in this grand event. Now, we warmly request you all to register onto the alumni website and stay connected through our common alumni database so that you can continue receiving regular updates, opportunities and announcements. Many exciting ideas are emerging from all of you and from our faculty members. We must now come together to turn these ideas into reality. This is a long-term mission, one that requires patience, perseverance, and collective commitment. But the goal is clear for all of us, to build a brighter, stronger, globally impactful future for our alma mater. Let this shared sense of purpose guide us, energize us, and unite us as we work towards fulfilling this vision. Let us strengthen our bond and build a network that drives innovation, leadership and societal impact. Thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity. I extend a warm welcome to all the alumni who have come from different continents to gather here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Professor Brahmara Madam. Now I request Chairman, Telangana Commission for Higher Education, Professor V. Balkista Reddy Garu, to address the gathering.
Good morning to one and all. Honorable Minister Sir, Vice Chancellor, Rector, Registrar, other dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, alumni. So, wonderful event today, yesterday and today. I should congratulate the organizers, you all, connecting, once again, memorizing your memories. So let me first, what is my association with JNTUH? Of course, very brief, from 7th December to 18th February, I was the in charge Vice Chancellor. Exactly 75 days I was the in charge Vice Chancellor. We took up 75 works, you all know that, including reimbursement of 23 crores, arrears to the faculty members and non-teaching and clean and green, all, but it is a very short but sweet, period for me, sir. So coming to the, Jawaharlal Nehru Technology University, I know when we talk about technology, here the, alumni from across the continents, countries are there. So just maybe 2-3 minutes, since Honorable IT Technology Minister is here, I want to talk about 2 minutes how technology transformation is happening. Of course, I am a law professor, I am a law person, I am not, authority on technology, but how technology impacting the society, how technology compelling everybody to learn. That is the example I want to give you, sir. Yes, we know every day we heard about the word technology. What is a technology? Technology is the application of scientific knowledge for what? Practical purpose, industrial purpose. When technology started, technology was there, is going to be there. When I say was there, you go to any ancient civilization, technology was used by humanity for comforts. But over the years, centuries, the inventions, innovations have helped, further, improving the technology, including Renaissance, Reformation movement, printing press, sea route, sea trade, this kind of innovations helped humanity. I'm not going to the history, but if you look at how the transformation of technology is happening for last 400-500 years, sir, if you look at, 17th century, we, means humanity, witnessed scientific revolution, 18th century, political revolution, 19th century, industrial revolution. When I say industrial revolution, first, second, third, today, 4.0, that is the, fourth industrial revolution, and 20th century communication revolution. Today we are in 21st century. What is the revolution which we are all witnessing? We are all part of that. Can anybody? Knowledge revolution. Friends, those who possess knowledge, they rule the globe. They, hegemony. So for instance, small country continent, that is Europe, ruled 19th century because of their intellect. 20th century, again America. 21st century is Asian century. When we say our century, so particularly India. So we heard, words about here. Our Honorable Chief Minister talks about Telangana Rising 2047. Our Prime Minister talks about, Vikasit Bharat 2047. Definitely, because this century belongs to us, because being a youngest country in the world, youth nation of the world, 65% of the population is 35 years age and 50% of the population is 25 years age, where we all have a responsibility to guide them, because I am appealing you all, the leaders of, technocrats and, educators here. So we have to guide these, young generations. That's why India has a global responsibility. You know what is that responsibility? We have to supply human resource to the global society. So when I say human resource, all kinds, you are, ministers are, I heard, we interact also. All kinds of human resource, whether, when I say that, technical, non-technical, everybody. So when we supply human resource, we have to supply to take all across the continent. That's where we have a responsibility. That's why our policies, our education should not only keep in mind of our own needs, but we have to see the global needs, because that is the response. Today, world witnessed, you all know that, we have moved from bipolar world to unipolar world to multipolar. But today, what is the world we are, there? 21st century is techno world, sir. It is the technology which is ruling, which is going to rule. That's why I think technology is going to play important role. When I say human resource, skilled, unskilled, semi-skilled, super skilled, all kinds of human resource we have to give. That's where education plays important role. So last first quarter of the 21st century, or last, 25 years, if you look at the impacting, we heard common word called net technology. You all know that you are technocrats. Net, new and emerging technologies, or I call them as A to Z technologies. What do you mean by that? That means that you name any alphabet. A means automation, to artificial intelligence, to big data, to Bitcoin technology, to cryptocurrency, I can go on saying. So these are the technologies which are influencing our every, life, including education. That is what, as a chairman higher education, my role is the kind of technological, influence we all witnessing. Education sector is no exception. So that is important, sir. Of course, you all know AI is prominent among the technologies. So yesterday, one reporter asked, sir, everybody talks about AI. AI గురించి ఒక మాటలో చెప్పమన్నాడు. అంటే చెప్పాను, ఇందు లేడు అందు గలడ అని సందేహం వలదు, ఎందెందు వెతికిన AI గల. దట్ ఈస్ ద ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్ ఆఫ్ AI టుడే, సార్. You are a minister for that. So this is one. Coming to the, yes, sir, here alumni is there. I'm, standing before you to appeal you. One appeal, I want to just mention, responsibilities. We as an individual, we as a nation, what kind of responsibilities we have to do towards society. When I say responsibility, I reminded Minister sir, CSR versus ASR. CSR means corporate social responsibility. You all know that corporate social responsibility. It was earlier it was philanthropy, it was charity, it was voluntary. But today, Companies Act 2013, Section 135 mandates that companies earn this much money they have to give. So shifting from philanthropy to voluntary to mandatory. So what is ASR? So like academic social responsibility, institutional social responsibility. Institutions have to give back to the society, sir. Reason why I'm I have done some research, published papers, academic social responsibility. Why institutions have to take this responsibility? Because, sir, if we have a health doctor, like that, if society has having a problems, they should come to the institutions, because universities or institutions have a time. We teach, we do research, we have enough time, talent, kind of talent we get, and freedom. No other government institution or organizations have, freedom. We as a faculty, we have a, academicians have freedom. That's why I think we have to, use this freedom for societal benefits, giving back to the society. So that's what, CSR versus ASR, means academic social responsibility of the institutions. I think, we all, of course, as an individual, we have to help our organization, then our organization will help to the society, like JNTU. You all doing a great job. Since yesterday, I'm hearing a lot, the kind of contributions you are making. I think, I hope you continue, this kind of help to the institution. That institution again has to help the society. Yes, 60 years, glorious years, no doubt. But next 22 years, because just now I mentioned Vikasit Bharat or Rising Telangana, I think you are to contribute that. So when I say Rising Telangana or Vikasit Bharat, great challenge are going to be had. Education is going to play important role. That's why I think, I appeal you, make plans, policies in such a manner that how we can, contribute to the society. So this is what, I thought. So our should be, futuristic. Definitely, I agree. 60 years, 6 decades, wonderful, contribution JNTU has made. Lakhs of, students, it produced technocrats, all bureaucrats, everything. But next future is, I think, sir, great challenge is there. So I appeal you all, we have to make plans in such a way that, we can contribute more. I know Honorable Minister has to go. I don't want to take much time. Thank you so much for giving me this, opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Ganpati Reddy Garu, who is the backbone of all these programs. Actually, he is really supporting a lot. So I request Ganpati Reddy Garu to address the gathering.
గౌరవ మంత్రి గారి టైం ఎక్కువ తీసుకోకుండా ఒక విషయం మీద నేను మాట్లాడదలుచుకున్నాను. ఐఎమ్ గణపతి రెడ్డి, 1975-80 civil engineering alumnus of this university. Sir, ఇప్పుడు నేను యాజ్ మేనేజింగ్ డైరెక్టర్ ఆఫ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అండ్ వెల్ఫేర్ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ కార్పొరేషన్ అన్ని యూనివర్సిటీస్ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ కూడా నేనే చూస్తున్నాను సార్. మన రాష్ట్రంలో 17 యూనివర్సిటీస్ ఉన్నాయి సార్. 17 యూనివర్సిటీస్లో ఓల్డెస్ట్ ఈజ్ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ సార్. ఉస్మానియా తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ ఓల్డర్ యూనివర్సిటీ JNTU సార్. ఈ 17 యూనివర్సిటీలో ఏ యూనివర్సిటీకి కూడా ల్యాండ్ లీజ్ పే చేసే అవసరం లేదు సార్. ఒక్క JNTUకి ఐ డోంట్ నో వై దిస్ ఈజ్ గోయింగ్ ఆన్ ఫర్ ఏజెస్. అండ్ గత వైస్ ఛాన్సలరు ఈ విషయాన్ని ప్రభుత్వం దృష్టికి తీసుకుపోవడం వలన, లేకపోతే ప్రభుత్వం దీని గురించి శ్రద్ధ వహించకపోవడం వలన ఈ ఒక ప్రాబ్లం అనేది JNTUకి మిగిలిపోయింది సార్. మీకు ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీలో టోటల్ ల్యాండ్ వచ్చి 1600 ఎకరాలు సార్, వాళ్ళ క్యాంపస్ ల్యాండు. దాంట్లో ఎంక్రోచ్మెంట్ అయిన 90 ఎకరాల కంటే 1 ఎకరం తక్కువ దీనికి లీజ్కి ఇచ్చారు సార్. దానికి ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ ప్రతి సంవత్సరం 4 కోట్లకు పైగా లీజ్ పే చేస్తూ ఉంది సార్, విచ్ ఈజ్ వెరీ అన్ఫార్చునేట్. అండ్ సబ్సిక్వెంట్ వచ్చిన 17 యూనివర్సిటీల్లో ఏ యూనివర్సిటీ కూడా 1-2,000 కంటే ఎక్కువ స్టూడెంట్స్కి క్యాటర్ చేయదు సార్. ఈ యూనివర్సిటీకి 200 పైచిలుకు అఫిలియేటెడ్ కాలేజెస్ ఉన్నాయి, 8 కాన్స్టిట్యూయెంట్ కాలేజెస్ ఉన్నాయి. ఈ క్యాంపస్లో 10,000 మంది స్టూడెంట్స్ అవుతారు. ఒక ఉస్మానియా తప్ప మిగతా అన్ని యూనివర్సిటీలు కలిపితే కూడా ఈ యూనివర్సిటీలో ఉన్నంత మంది స్టూడెంట్స్ చదవరు సార్. ఇట్లాంటి యూనివర్సిటీకి ప్రాపర్టీ ట్యాక్స్ పే చేయడము, ల్యాండ్ లీజ్ పే చేయడము అనేది కొంచెం మంచిగా అనిపించడం లేదు సార్. గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు వారి ఆధ్వర్యంలో విద్యాశాఖ కూడా ఉన్నది కాబట్టి వారు విద్యాశాఖకి చాలా లిబరల్గా ఇన్స్పైట్ ఆఫ్ సీరియస్ ఫైనాన్షియల్ కన్స్ట్రెయింట్స్ శాంక్షన్స్ ఇస్తున్నారు సార్. మీకు తెలుసు, కోటిలో ఉన్న కోటి ఉమెన్స్ కాలేజీని సాకలి ఐలమ్మ మహిళా యూనివర్సిటీ కింద అప్గ్రేడ్ చేసి వారికి కావలసిన ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ క్రియేట్ చేసేదానికి ఒక 500 crores శాంక్షన్ ఇచ్చారు సార్. వాటికి DPR చేశాము, వర్క్స్ కూడా వీఆర్ అబౌట్ టు స్టార్ట్ సార్. అట్లనే సీఎం గారు మొట్టమొదటిసారి ఆగస్టులో ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీకి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు అక్కడి పరిస్థితులను గమనించి వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ 100 కోట్లు అడిగితే 100 కోట్లు కాదు, దిస్ ఈజ్ మదర్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ యూనివర్సిటీస్, నేను 1000 కోట్లు ఇస్తానని సీఎం గారు అనౌన్స్ చేసి చాలా పెద్ద ఎత్తున ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ గురించి మేము వర్కౌట్ చేస్తున్నాం సార్. ఇంత లిబరల్గా మీరు విద్యాశాఖ గురించి తర్వాత మన యూనివర్సిటీస్ గురించి ఆలోచిస్తున్న తరుణంలో దిస్ ఈజ్ ద రైట్ టైమ్ అండ్ రైట్ అట్మాస్ఫియర్ సార్. కైండ్లీ ఇంప్రెస్ అపాన్ ద హానరబుల్ చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ హూ ఈజ్ ఆల్సో ద ఎడ్యుకేషన్ మినిస్టర్ and help them in getting exemption of payment of this lease, rent and property tax, apart from sanctioning at least 500 crores for the deficit infrastructure of this university. They have serious deficit of hostels, sir, and some of the mechanical engineering and buildings were constructed more than 40 years back. I visited all the buildings and saw that they are in dilapidated condition, sir, because it is such a prime location and it is serving huge number of students. And also they are partners with the Telangana government in conducting Public Service Commission examinations, MSET examinations, and giving all sorts of guidance to the several affiliated colleges in bringing out excellency in their education system, sir. So, to such a university, it is our responsibility from government side to kindly help them out in resolving these long pending issues, sir. With this request, I take leave of you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. These are exactly our requirements, sir, actually. So now I was I was actually asked to talk about the importance of the alumni. So before I'm going to that, the Honorable IT Minister Sridhar Babu Garu, who is empowering every citizen to be digitally sound enough. And he is the one who is bringing AI in all the wings actually. So, today we are very happy, fortunate to be here, sir. I also, good morning to one and all, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Rector of the University, Principal, Director, and distinguished alumni. Very good morning to one and all. So here, I thought of telling you one or two issues. When very recently I started reading once again the Ramayana. In this, I was like thinking how analogy between our old students and us. It is like this, sir. You are all like us. For us, you are all like Lakshmanas and Hanumans. Why? Because Lakshmana is not born the same mother to Rama, but he was there in the 14 years along with him in all his troubles actually. So all our graduates are just like Rama, who just entered into the forest without anything and any knowledge, and you are here to support us as Lakshmana. And Hanuman, he is the one who is traveled, who brought the mountains and who traveled across the oceans to seek the happiness of the Rama. Similarly, you are all from all over the world, you are there to support us. Thank you very much, sir. And then you are also for us a Kalpa Vriksha, because your roots are with us and you scattered everywhere in the world and you are all supporting. Thank you very much. And finally, one more thing, you are also like Krishnas and Dronacharyas. When Pandavas are suffering, and these people came up and they helped in every aspect. So you are all like that, sir. And thank you very much for given opportunity. Now I request Honorable Vice Chancellor to address the gathering.
Chief guest of today's function, Sri Sridhar Babu Garu, Honorable IT Minister, Guest of Honor, P. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Chairman, Higher Education Council, distinguished alumni, invitees, directors, principals, faculty, students, members of the press and media, a very good afternoon to all of you. It's just crossed 12 noon. Yeah, I just like to mention a point which didn't come to our notice yesterday and today. Today I received a mail from a very important person. We are forgetting to acknowledge two very important people who are responsible for establishing this university, namely Sri P.V. Narasimha Garu, erstwhile Chief Minister of the then erstwhile Andhra Pradesh state, and Sri A. Madan Mohan Garu. This visionary institution was born out of the foresight of Sri P.V. Narasimha Garu and the unwavering dedication of Sri Anantula Madan Mohan Garu. The then Chief Minister P.V. Narasimha Garu recognized that a premier tech university is required to nurture innovation, research and leadership to propel the state forward and the nation forward. And guided by the far-sighted educational policy, he envisioned transforming the existing Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College, founded in 1965 and affiliated to Osmania University, into a full-fledged technological university. His vision materialized with the passing of the Act of the State Legislature in 1972, giving birth to Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University. In addition to that, Sri A. Madan Mohan, the first dedicated minister for technical education of Andhra Pradesh, who became the architect and steward in turning this vision into a functional, structured and purpose-driven institution. He visited many institutions, technological universities across India, studying their academic models, research frameworks, governance systems and industry engagement programs. And armed with these insights, he set up Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University. So this, we want to acknowledge their contribution for setting up this university from the Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College. Now coming back to the Alumni Diamond Jubilee, we welcome all the alumni who are here. I'm sorry if I'm not mentioning names due to paucity of time, but all of you have contributed and did your might to take the college and the university forward. And we still look forward to your help in guiding us. And you very well know that the students who joined the JNTU College of Engineering, Hyderabad, out of 2 lakh students who are writing the written exam, perhaps the top 500 or 600 get to join JNTU College of Engineering, Hyderabad. So they are the creme de la creme of the EPSET. So if we give them an enabling environment to excel by a startup or an innovation or a mentorship, and they can take it forward, instead of becoming job seekers, they can become job providers. And they just need that little inspiration and that little impetus from the teachers, the alumni, and industry, etc. And I'm also making a request to Sridhar Babu Garu that our students, the star products of the MSET, please give that the slight enabling environment for us, and we'll show the results. And we won't depend on the state government for many things. We are on our way to becoming, by and large, self-supporting in various ways. We conduct a lot of exams, as was mentioned, then we do quite a bit of consultancy. Our civil department is very vibrant. And likewise, we would like to encourage our other departments like mechanical, electrical, ECE, and the new age, AI, ML, and quantum aspects, so that we are up and running and do a lot of other things as well. Some of the points, I think nobody could have summed up our pain points as Ganapati Reddy Garu, 1980 alumnus, because he's into the construction line. He has seen all the 17 universities in the state, and he has seen where we stand. And last but not the least, we also have 4 additional constituent colleges located in temporary infrastructure, one in Vanaparthi, Mahbubabad, Paleru, and Sirsilla. So when a parent wants to take admission of their ward in one of these colleges, they have very high hopes. Oh, it's a constituent college of JNTU. But when they go there and see the temporary buildings and the hostels put in rented accommodation, there immediately there is a letdown and they opt for other private colleges. So in a sense, our brand value is being hurt when we are running some colleges in temporary premises. So our request is to kindly look into this. Time and again we're asking you that if these temporary buildings can be made permanent. So we will be servicing the rural area of Telangana as well. Because Telangana is not Hyderabad and Hyderabad is not Telangana. We want to make sure that there is an overall development of the state. Everything need not be centered in and around Hyderabad. We are also noticing that many of the private colleges outside Hyderabad are not running well, they are closing down. So everybody is flocking to Hyderabad. And also, 70% of the seats in the engineering program are largely computer science and its derivatives, AI, ML, IoT, etc. So, and core engineering is going for a toss. So I think we have to give some impetus to that. And I request the alumni to help us bolster this core engineering aspects as well with a bit of digitalization and, AI, ML, whatever. So these few words, and I really thank the Honorable Minister for sparing his valuable time and gracing this occasion, and also the distinguished alumni. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Before Honorable Minister sir speaks, I request Dr. J.R.K. Rao, IAS retired, Director, Center for Excellence, Artificial Intelligence, National Institute of Rural Development and Panchayati Raj, to address the gathering.
Honorable Minister for Information Technology, Government of Telangana, Vice Chancellor of JNTU, Principal of JNTU, and fellow colleagues from old NEC College. Dear sir, I just want to make a couple of points. I have this unique experience of having established an engineering college. When Mr. Chandrababu Naidu was the Honorable CM, I was the founder director of IIIT Hyderabad. The first batch of BTech boys joined IIIT when I was the acting director. Later, Mr. Ajay Sani came and took over. And I was also the nodal officer for Indian School of Business, Hyderabad. I'm glad that they both have become centers of excellence. Sir, my appeal to you is different, not about engineering education, but I realized that when I wanted my daughter to do BA in Hyderabad, I couldn't find a good college which could add value to her. Sir, in chasing 2 lakh engineering seats per year in this state, we have killed liberal arts education. True. It may not be your department as in charge of IT. My only appeal to you, sir, is make sure that Hyderabad has at least one center of excellence in every discipline. If I want to study BA, I want the old Nizam College, not the present Nizam College. Yeah, I know that, sir. The old Nizam College, I remember before I joined engineering, they had a combination called BA with double mathematics and statistics. Somebody said, if you want to do PhD, why don't you go to Nizam? That was the reputation Nizam College had. Anybody who wanted to get into IAS wanted to do literature from Nizam College. Sir, in the Twin Cities, luckily, for girls, at least we have St. Francis. For boys, we don't have good colleges in liberal arts. I appeal to you, sir, please identify one college to be a center of excellence for literature, for sciences, liberal arts, and commerce. And one option we have is, we have St. Stephen's, LSR, and Shriram College of Commerce. Can we have their satellite centers here so that a person who wants to chase liberal arts need not go to Delhi? And you also appreciate, sir, only people who have done liberal arts have become broad visionary leaders like P.V. Narasimha Rao. I need not expound further on that. And to that extent, you have the right background too, to have started in liberal arts. So please, let us, besides engineering, let us have good human beings by having people who could go to other colleges too. That's my limited appeal to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I request Honorable Minister, IT Minister, Duddela Sridhar Babu Garu, to address the gathering.
Andarki Namaskaram. Very good morning to all. We are very near to the afternoon. In fact, it's a great privilege, and I take it as a high esteem to address the gathering of the luminaries, the think tanks, and who had contributed much to this growth of this nation and the growth of the erstwhile Andhra Pradesh, and also contributing to your state of Telangana. So, due respects to all the alumni, the revered individuals who have gathered here. And రిజిస్ట్రార్ గారు వెంకటేశ్వరరావు గారికి, అదేవిధంగా ఈనాటి ఈ ప్రధానమైన యూనివర్సిటీ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ గారు ఇంతపూర్వకమే అనేక విషయాలు మన దృష్టికి వచ్చారు. కిషన్ కుమార్ రెడ్డి గారికి, అదేవిధంగా చైర్మన్ తెలంగాణ కౌన్సిల్ ఆఫ్ హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ చైర్మన్ బాలకృష్ణ రెడ్డి గారికి, నరసింహారెడ్డి గారికి, ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారికి, మరి డైరెక్టర్ గారు బ్రాహ్మర పనిపట్టు గారికి, ఈరోజు పాల్గొన్న అనేక మంది, మరి గణపతి రెడ్డి గారు ఇప్పుడు మాట్లాడారు, పెద్దలు రామకృష్ణ గారు మాట్లాడారు, అలుమినీ అసోసియేషన్కు సంబంధించిన మరి పెద్దలు, ఈరోజు నన్ను ఇక్కడికి పిలిచిన మా డాక్టర్ హనుమంతరావు గారు, అదేవిధంగా నరేంద్రనాథ్ గారు, తులసీరామ్ దాస్ గారు ఫార్మర్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్, ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొంటా ఉన్న అలుమినీ అసోసియేషన్కు సంబంధించిన పెద్దలు, మరి అలుమినీ అసోసియేషన్ యుఎస్ఏ బ్రాంచ్ను కూడా స్థాపన చేసి మా హరి గారు ఇక్కడ కూడా ఉన్నారు. వారితో పాటు ఇక్కడికి విచ్చేసిన వేదికపై ఆశలైన అలుమినీ అవార్డీసు, మరి యంగ్ ఆంటర్ప్రినర్స్ ఆఫ్ టుమారో, యంగ్ అచీవర్స్ కూడా, వారందరితో పాటు ఇక్కడికి వచ్చేసిన విద్యార్థులకి ప్రత్యేకంగా హృదయపూర్వకంగా నమస్కారం. ఈరోజు మనం చూస్తూ ఉన్నాం 21st 22nd DJGAM ప్రధానంగా ఈరోజు 60 సంవత్సరాలు పూర్తి చేసుకొని ఆ వసంతాలను కూడా మెమరీలో ఏర్పాటు చేసుకొని, వేదికపై పెద్దవారున్నా కింద పెద్దవారున్నా కానీ ఈరోజు తిరిగి వారు యూనివర్సిటీలో ఆవరణలో అడుగు పెడతా ఉన్నప్పుడు మేము మళ్ళా తిరిగి విద్యార్థులం అయితే బాగుంటుందని ఒక నాస్టాలజిక్ ఫీలింగ్లో పెద్దలందరూ కూడా రావటం జరిగింది. ఎందుకంటే when I was walking into this university, College of Engineering, Science and Technology, Hyderabad, this morning I felt a sense of similarity, a sense of something unexpected. The similarity being, when I go back to my college, when I go back to my university as an alumni, in couple of university I was an alumni, but in this occasion, one lesson everywhere. A campus lives through its people. People like here or there, buildings may come, people won't have seen this. All these revered individuals who are sitting here won't have sat this, wouldn't have had the privilege of sitting in this beautiful auditorium. But the spirit of the camaraderie or a spirit as a student, will not change as a student. So this is what I see, the sense of similarity, even though I didn't study over here. And I have seen while, entering into the university, the students were busy going somewhere, they were laughing, they were just trying to sit across. And I could able to relate myself, the same things what we have done, the same energy, that shaped my student life. That's why I think this Jubilee doesn't feel formal. It feels like written of emotion that began all our journeys, a place where memory and aspiration shake hands again. When this alumnus was walking, they should have thought this is the university that we have made. And in 2021, alumnus would have said, it is our turn to build something else. And many of the alumni who are sitting on the days or of the days, almost all would have the gratitude to do some sort of a responsible return back to this university. And in almost in all universities where a campus feeling goes like this, whenever, I used to, when I study, I always feel that in the last batch of my college, last batch of, our group or our academic year, we have left something. And every new batch thinks that we will be thinking something which is forward-looking than the old batch. What began in 1960s in Nagarjun Sagar. Now, over the past these many years, a small college made a great advent in this global academic culture. An ecosystem is being created, and alumni not only are spread to US, but it is spread across the continent. Even though timelines are different, the technologies are different, but the commitment remains the same. As rightly said, I don't belong to an engineering background. My academic background was shaped by arts, by social sciences and law. But throughout my life, for the past 25 years as a member Legislative Assembly, as a policy maker, I work closely with the engineers. I'm also working now with Mr. Ganpat Reddy, who is sitting over here. That is what, when I interact with these engineers, I realize something. Engineers are definitely the unique species. I mean to say, they are the unique individuals. They can crack the toughest technical problem in 10 minutes. And they can spend 3 hours arguing about which choice shop or campus is better. They can pull all-nighters for a project, and they can proudly say that 5 minutes of a nap in a class is just a power management. No matter how complicated the challenges, the first response of basically an engineer is always the same. What I feel, what I have experienced is, it's possible. Let us make us try. So this is a positive attitude of an engineer. All the young engineers who may be sitting on the back seats, who may not have the positive attitude, but mostly they have to inculcate this habit of the alumni who have made this possible. And the mindset of an engineer always is to keep trying, to keep fixing, to keep improving. That is what I think this university alumni, they have done to excel in ISRO, ISRO, DRDO, Global Research Labs, in Fortune 500 companies, and what they are now doing is in bold new startups. I always tell you are not just an engineer. You are the people who make systems work. You are the ones who turn ideas into reality. You are the study strength behind this institution. 60 years journey. So with all revered individuals from different aspects, who may be into academics, who may be into, management, who may be the great entrepreneurs, or who may be the social engineers for tomorrow. I always believe that you are the study strength behind this institution. Not only behind this institution, behind our society, behind our state, behind our nation of India. And when you have built from campus to global, what impresses anybody is that it's your ambition to grow. And across this hall, I heard the commitment that you can redefine the next decade. As many people on the days were just telling me, just trying to explain me how centers of excellence has to come from this, the great institution. Even it may be in AI, in artificial intelligence, in quantum, in cyber security, or in energy. And also, we see lots of scope in innovation and research funding, led by alumni. Research clusters with global relevance, because many people have experience over here. What should make this institution and come under a global relevance? And the alumni should help the young students over here how to collate and collaborate industry-linked pathway for students. And the elders who can literally have the power and strength. You know, of the day, many people from this institution who have gotten laurels for our state, they can offer the international networks. Also, you know, the alumni USA, the alumni of this university, the alumni of different continents, they can come up with a global alumni council which shall collaborate with each and every student who studies over here. And I'm not here to just to say and go. You know, I was just discussing with the respected chairman of our commission and also with the university vice chancellor. You know, whatever we think on the days should not become the ceremonial ideas, should not become the ideas where the people on the other side clap and go. You know, we should make these ideas as roadmaps for the new university alumni council. This we have to put into action. Let us be very clear. I always have a very great feeling. If alumni leads, I can give the guarantee our Honorable Chief Minister, Mr. Revant Reddy, and entire cabinet and entire Telangana will walk with you fully and practically. So, over next 10 years, what needs to be done? Laid the foundation for 60 years. Turn, as rightly put forward by our Chairman, State Council of Higher Education, and also by the Registrar and also by the Principal. The time has come for fourth industrial revolution, which is on the annual, as said by your alumni president too. You know, when you have laid this foundation for the past 60 years, when the technology is taking a literal turn now, absolute turn. You know, Ramakrishna Garu is doing one great AI center of excellence in his own stream, in his own department. He is a man who can tell about the AI and the cutting edge technology, how it's shaking and shaping this world. And the next decade, what we see, what you have laid the foundation, the next decade will build the future. So I mean to say, with the expertise of the alumni, let the young and the young engineers, let us think boldly. Think not only as next level grade enhancement. I wish and hope you have to think exponentially. When you think exponentially, you can act globally, you can act smartly. So please think exponentially. If the alumni is committed and they have the ideas in terms of few big missions, I would like to urge the alumni sitting on the days and off the days and people who are watching the alumni, please create a global center of excellence. Support student innovation and faculty research. Build a world-class alumni governance network. Then this institution, no matter what, will become one of the top engineering ecosystem within a decade. And I assure you, when people may ask, when alumni does everything, what the government does? Right, I assure you, the government of Telangana will stand beside you as a true partner in every step what you envisage. And I always see that the great institutions are not built by perfection. They are built by participation, by people who care enough to give back. No, it's high time one has to feel that we have to give back to the society. And today I see a community of this alumni group that truly cares and wants to give back. You know, as a policy maker, as a representative, time and again in every moment, I'll be questioned. I'll be critically analyzed. I mean to say my party or my government, which is in government all the time, what government is doing. So I urge all the citizens, what can they contribute to enhance the delivery systems of our government? At least that they can fetch. The people who have the intelligence, the people who have the emotional connect, the people who have the innovation ideas can contribute at least 1 to 10 to 100% to the government to see that how government reacts. You know, in a recent election where I was going to each and every apartment, maybe few of the people who are sitting here in the Jubilee Hills election, when I was making a representation to urge them to vote for my party and for my candidate, first I made a point to tell them how precious is the vote in this democratic polity, even though they may vote to some other guy whom they choose. But I urged in my first appeal that please go and vote. That gives the right to question anybody who is sitting on the power. But unfortunately, I could able to see only 48% of the 100% voters would come and vote. And Jubilee is supposed to be very, very elite and educated, with also slums being there. And that is the sad part what we encounter all the time. And I urge the alumni, because I am here as a policy maker, as a minister for IT, to give the novel and the niche ideas to the government. How best, government can come up with niche policies in terms of the academic blueprint, in terms of the innovation, in terms of the product making capacities of the individuals which we can literally excel. So this is the contribution, at least you can make it. And what I was just, hearing to our chairman, that he was just telling about a concept of CSR versus ASR. The new concept what he has brought in, very, very novel concept, academic social responsibility, where now the alumni can act and can share the academic excellence, their progress to the next generation. How best we can literally do. Not only the alumni represent this, the great and very renowned campus, the alumni from different villages, the alumni from different districts, urge them also to give back to their districts, to their villages, which they have the roots in. So that creates lots of, satisfaction to oneself, and that satisfaction will never be equal to multi-billion dollars. That I always relent upon. And when Ganpati Reddy Garu and Vice Chancellor and Registrar and couple of people were speaking on the terms of the lease agreement made between the government and the university. As far as my knowledge goes, that time, immediately as fast as they could, I hail from the same party who had made this institution possible, and I'm very proud of that governance, that old policy makers who had a vision for the next generation, And when that corporation has rights on this university land which has been leased. So that was a technical issue which was involved then. But, maybe the paucity has happened. Now it's a time where you are asking us, urging us to resurrect it and try to see that it is being regularized in the university. Yesterday, our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister was here. He has a fair idea about it. And we would like to take this to our Honorable Chief Minister, who is also heading this education department. And our government focus is only on two thrust areas. One is education and the second is health. And we already told that, we have come here for a change. Let the change start from education and also health. For the next 3 years, when we had laid the foundation for a change, if we have seen it in the educational stream, starting from the grassroots education to the technical educational institutes, we are trying to change every stream of education which shall try to be very productive. And the point here I would like to mention, because all the alumni elders are here, we are trying to put our strength behind the skill productivity. The skill productivity should come, and also see that people who get graduated, maybe the graduates from JNTU may be getting all the campus placements. But we would like to visualize every engineering graduate, every liberal arts graduate, every science graduate, or from each and every stream has to get placed either in our state, either in their own districts, or either in any part of our nation, or in the global world. So how should we skill them up? This is a basic criteria what we have taken. And when we made a study, so this is one more important aspect where all the elders sitting on the days, off the days, has to tell us, what the path we have taken. When we have found that academia on par with the industrial need is growing parallelly. When the studies reflected that in academics, people are excelling in their academics, but they're not able to get a proper job. What industry requires, we are not able to produce that sort of a product. That is how we just thought skilling is an important exercise. And that is how we have come up with Young India Skills University, which shall bridge the gap between academia and industry, and ultimately see that by the time the students get graduated, they'll be immediately placed. This is the focus thrust areas. When it comes to, shop floor skill force, we have already tied up with Tata Sons and all our, because you have the great exposure to the ITIs, to industrial training institutes. We have modernized all the ITI institutes in a matter of 1.5 years by infusing about 2,500 crores into these institutes and making them as advanced technology centers. Where on modernization, we brought robotics, we brought artificial intelligence, we brought every sphere of the modern technology to infuse that sort of a knowledge in industrial training institute graduate. So this graduate will become a productive skill force for any global player who requires on the shop floor. At the same level, we are trying to put all these polytechnic institutes to modernize them. And this is our next step to modernize these institutions. Now, all the engineering colleges are here. We produce many engineering graduates over a period of 1 year in this state of Telangana. The policy makers then would have thought people from this state should not go to different parts of the nation to study engineering. The education should be at their doorsteps. We made it possible. Now, we are graduating thousands and thousands of students every year, all engineering graduates. Maybe from the civil, maybe from the chemical engineering stream, maybe from the mechanical, maybe from the electronics. Anyway, more sought after is computer science. But now the question, when I was talking to a couple of AI, artificial intelligence, academic-oriented elders, when I was speaking to AI entrepreneurs, and I am sailing in both the boats, basically as a policy maker, which I have to sustain myself to create more employment for the graduates who graduates every year. Same time, in this initial turn of AI, even though there are not many job cuts, but in times to come when AI takes a real, very speed shape, what will be the future of these students who graduated in thousands and thousands? I slightly have a fear, but I also have a courage that I can create a new jobs. We may lose jobs, provided if we don't upskill ourselves, if we don't reskill ourselves, if we don't put our energies on the cutting edge technologies, if we still try to keep ourselves to the traditional language mode of teaching, traditional mold language of putting their strength, not practicing into this cutting edge technologies, until unless we do that, until unless we ourselves upskill and reskill ourselves, we will be of a redundant use for the industries. And, I hail from a social media, studies background. When I was telling about the skilling part and when I wrote a small article in one of the regional newspapers, I got a huge criticism from my, very known professor and very dear professor of mine. All the academicians who are sitting over here may also think me in that way. He was just asking me one question. You are just only throwing academic, knowledge only to skill. Why are not encouraging in terms of research and development? This government is not against research and development. Research and development also creates skill. It takes long gestation. And for me, as a policy maker over here, and the short tenure which we have to prove ourselves for the next tenure is to create jobs, is to create confidence, and to create a hope that this government will be stretching all its arm to see that everybody is placed properly. I assure all the academic professors who are sitting over here, research and development is also important criteria for our academic institutions. How well we can curate putting this cutting edge technology into sphere and take the research into the next level. I always tell, we have put so many centers of excellence, and we are not able to create that sort of excellence in terms of new innovations. We have many institutions, but now time has to come. Literally, I urge once again, when Government of India, many initiatives were there, when Minister Naik, the Professor Naik, just remembering me about the Government of India's initiative of using Tech IP 1 and 2 of giving 4 crores per year to the institutions which helped to participate in the R&D. But unfortunately, it's been stopped. So whatever is being required to enhance the quality of the research, quality of empowerment among the students, we sought, every academic scholar, and also we sought their interventions. And now the alumni who are sitting over here and there, now we have come up, and on December 8th and 9th, we are celebrating Telangana Rising 2047, a vision document for 2047. I request and urge all of you, how should be the new technology progress we have to reflect to become a king, a lion, a tiger. Their organizers for conducting such a beautiful program. And also, I would like to congratulate the global alumni awardees who are sitting in the dais and the young minds who are sitting over here. I would like to share, I hail from a very remote place, and from that remote place, one young alumni who is known in the global field in the 3D photograph, Mr. Shivarama Krishna, because I always go back to my roots. He is from my Mantani, who has done a great job, who has been to US many a time, who has been called many a time to different global platforms. I congratulate him and their team and all the young co-inventors who are sitting over here. I wish you good luck. All the best. Thank you.
Respected Chief Guest, sir, with your permission, I would like to request you to unveil the book release of one of our alumnus who came all over from USA to see that his first authored book is released here in the August gathering of his fraternity. I request our alumnus Faniraj Kumar Garu to please come on to the dais. The title of the book is AI-Powered Supply Chains, Driving Efficiency and Innovations. Next book. I request our other alumnus, Krishna Mohan Garu, also to please come on to the dais. Thank you, sir. Just. Sir, our another alumnus, Krishna Mohan Garu, had also written a book. Krishna Mohan Garu has translated the book in MATLAB. Congratulations, sir. Thank you, sir. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Garu to kindly come forward and felicitate our chief guest.
చార్జర్ కూడా దానికి పెట్టించాం సార్ సోఫా ఏం చేద్దాం మరి బాక్స్
I request Honorable Chief Guest Garu Chief Guest Garu to please present a memento to our distinguished alumnus A.K. Asthana Garu. I request Tulsi Ram Das Garu to please come forward and receive the Distinguished Alumnus Award from Chief Guest Garu.
విద్యాసాగర్ వాళ్ళందరినీ పిలవండి అఖిల
Sir, sure, sir. Okay. I request Naveen Velgapudi Garu to please come on to the dais and receive the Distinguished Alumnus Award. Naveen Velagapudi garu.
Other alumni members ni పిలవండి. So that we'll have a group photo.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Akila undi. Sahit Manyam unnaru. Vidyasagar Uddagiri.
Request the members of Alumni Association to please come on to the dais. I request Divakar garu to please receive the memento from Honorable Chief Guest. Divakar garu. I request Ramesh Vemuganti garu to please come forward and receive a memento from the Chief Guest. I request Chandraprakash garu to please come forward and receive the memento from the Chief Guest.
Group photo dina. Alumni, come. Where is Sahit Manyam?
I request V. Ramesh garu, our sponsor, to please come on to the dais and receive the memento from the Chief Guest. I request Samireddy garu also to please come on to the dais. Sir, Samireddy garu, please come, sir. Request Samireddy garu to please come on to the dais. Yes, sir. Vemuganti Ramesh. ఒక్కటి సార్. I request Narendranath garu to kindly receive the memento from our Chief Guest, the Distinguished Alumni Award. Already తీసుకున్నాను. చదివాను సార్. తీసుకున్నారు సార్. I request M. Satyanarayana garu, who belongs to the first batch, to please come on to the dais and receive the award. I request Faniraj Kumar garu to quickly come on to the dais. I request Faniraj Kumar garu to kindly come on to the dais quickly and receive the award. I request Sridhar Chundi garu, who is the General Secretary of our Alumni Association, to please come forward and receive the award. I request Manju Asthana garu to please come forward quickly. To please come forward quickly. Distinguished Alumnus Award. I request Badavat Prabhakar garu to please come on to the dais and receive the memento from the Chief Guest. ఎవరికి నేను తీసుకున్నారు సార్. I request Arakala Kamalakar garu to kindly come forward and receive the Distinguished Alumnus Award. Kamalakar. Padmaja Gokraj garu is here. Please come on to the dais, ma'am. Padmaja Gokraj garu, kindly quickly come on to the dais, ma'am. Sir, she is our alumnus. Sir, quickly. Sir.
Keep calling them so that they
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I request Major General Vinod Rai Mahendra garu to kindly come on to the dais and receive the Distinguished Alumnus Award. Sini Parmesh Garu is here. Sini Parmesh Garu. I request Damodar Garu, Professor and ex-Vice Chancellor, SV University, to kindly come on to the dais and receive the Distinguished Alumnus Award. Done. Kamlakar garu iచ్చారు సార్ అదే ఇంకా చాలా I request G. Satyanarayan Reddy Garu to kindly come on to the dais. G. Satyanarayan Reddy Garu. I also request M. Satyanarayan Reddy Garu ENC Limited to kindly come on to the dais and receive the memento. M. Satyanarayan Reddy Garu. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, GP sir. Thanks all.
Yeah. So thank you so much for extending time for us and felicitating all our alumnus. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, I పిలిచాను సార్ ఒకటి ఆయన పిఏనేమో కదా పిఏనేమో నాకు ఇస్తాను ఎవరినేమో
Surendra Reddy, ENC.
Surendra Reddy Garu, ENC. Quickly come on to the dais and receive the memento. Thank you so much, sir.
Time ఉండదు సార్ వాళ్ళకి. కూర్చోండి సార్ వెళ్ళిపోతారు వాళ్ళు. పర్లేదు అరే అట్లా సెక్రటరీ
Tulsi Ramdas Garu. I request our alumnus Tulsi Ramdas Garu to kindly say a few words on this occasion.
So good afternoon everyone. So we are meeting today, the full day of alumni activities on the occasion of the Diamond Jubilee celebration of our college. We have built a strong alumni network, not only in India but also with USA Alumni Association. and we are planning to contribute to the college, that is the alma mater, in terms of collaboration for internships, skill development, scholarships, student project grants, mentorship, research advisors, strengthen the startup ecosystem, modernization of labs and their equipment, support for establishment of research laboratories in the recent trends in emerging technologies from time to time, leading to centers of excellence and promoting sponsored research and many more. So these are the areas where, as a fellow alumni, we also deliberate today afternoon after the lunch and then explore all the possibilities of how best we can help our alma mater in the emerging technologies. So I hope after having a lunch, we'll come back again and deliberate on these issues to help our alma mater in a long run to go. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We have here with us our distinguished alumnus from 1982 ECE, Sri Narendranath Gangavarapu Garu, who is Principal Secretary, National Security Council. Kindly say a few words on this occasion.
Okay. Yeah. You know, people are moving around. I don't know if anybody is going to listen to what I have to say, but since this slot is for me to speak, I intend to speak. It's like, you know, if there's nobody to listen also, you find then when there's a musician around, he devotes, no, I'm just going to that. You know, he really puts in all his effort into what if he's singing, he really does a very good job of it. And I hope to do a good job. I hope some people listen and some people get the message that I thought I should give to all of you. You know, I belong to the Indian Telecom Service. I belong to the 1982 batch of the BTech EC from JNTU and the 1985 batch of ITS, okay? And it's been a long journey. And for all of that, I think I should start off with thanking the faculty of the engineering college and all the other members here who have actually given the foundation that led me in the journey that I took. The various things I've done. I mean, I've run telecom networks. I've designed telecom networks. I've done marketing and business development. I've done HR. I've managed unions. Okay, and towards the end, the last decade, I've come into the security domain. The journey was not very planned. It was serendipitous, you know, in the sense that it happened, and as it happened, I took it on. But it's been very enjoyable. And the great thing about the whole journey was that I had a chance to move around the country at government expense. You know, a lot of people go on tourism and you pay out of your pocket. But here, the government facilitated me to go to various parts of the country, both north, south, east, and west, where I spent a couple of years at each of those locations. And the great thing about it is, other than the technology piece that I'd worked on, was that I got exposed to the different cultures, the linguistic diversity, the cuisine, all of that. And it really is enlightening and enriching, and you really feel proud to be an Indian because of the diversity that is there. One way of looking at diversity is they are different, and another way of looking at diversity is that it gives you an opportunity to look at different things and experience different, you know, things, that's all. So that way, it's been a very great journey that I had after I left from this college. Okay. Now I'll come to a few things because of the background that I've got in technology. I'll take a couple of more minutes. There are some challenges that, you know, we see from where I belong to the national security establishment now. I work in the National Security Council Secretariat. I'm part of the team of the National Security Advisor. My domain is cybersecurity. Okay. One is there are dependencies that we have in this country, and there are national security concerns. There are technological dependencies, there are supply chain dependencies that we have, and that's something that we have to work on. That has been referred to by our Honorable Minister also. And this is the area I think we've been working on with various institutions, a lot of IITs and IICs. We fund a lot of R&D projects. We identify problem statements and then see what can be done. There are some, in this journey also, we find that I know how many of you are aware of the TRL levels, TRL 1 to TRL 9, as you technology readiness levels that you go ahead. There's a lot of work that happens in academic institutions. But the problem is you reach around TRL 4 where you proof of concept in a lab, but that doesn't become a product at the end. There are many intermediate steps that have to take place where you go from TRL 4 to TRL 7 where you would actually prove it in a pilot project, but TRL 9 where it's actually a product that's get deployed in the field. So this is an area, I think, where there's a lot of work that's required to be done. And that's where the collaboration with the academia, the industry, and the users of the product is required to take place. This is where I think, you have to work. One of the questions that I asked one of the faculty that I was talking to here is how many PhDs do you have? Because if serious research is to happen, it's not that a BTech student would be doing serious research. An MTech student also has a limited bandwidth. It's the PhDs who do the real serious work in deep tech technologies. And that's where I think if you really want to stand out as an institution, you're at a certain level now. We are proud to be the part of the institution. But if we have to increase the level of the pride that we have in the institution, it's required that you have deep tech research happening here. The faculty gets into that mode of getting into research. And it gives us an opportunity from our place to provide funding to you. Because from our place, we provide funding where the proposal has merit. So I think the proposal has to merit. It has to address the problem statements that have national relevance. Okay. Then, from our place, we also drive all of these technology areas, the different missions that are there. And one of the things that we've been talking across the government is, whenever we take any technology missions, make security an integral part of it. Like, for example, the National Quantum Mission is there. We've been actively engaging with the Department of Science and Technology to see that security becomes a piece. The National Quantum Mission, as it came out, talked of many use cases for the 4 different verticals that are there in that. But security was not one of them. That's why we had a quantum threat panel meeting in our office, and then followed it up with now there's a formation of a committee task force for addressing the security concerns in quantum technologies, where now 2 subgroups have been formed. One for looking at testing, certification, and the lab infrastructure within the country, and the second regarding the migration to post-quantum cryptography among the critical infrastructure like the banking and financial sector, the power sector, and the telecommunication sector, along with the strategic sector. So these 2 committees are expected to the reports. I think Mr. Sridhar is here. He was part of one of those committees. So, yeah, he's part of one of those. Yeah. So we expect that in the next couple of weeks, those reports will come in, and then we'll start acting on that. Okay. The other is the National AI Mission. Now, there's a lot of work that's going on that, but there are 2 parts to it. One is there are a lot of people who come in and say that these, and one thing about AI, like IT has become a new horizontal like finance, and cybersecurity has become a new horizontal like all of those. You find that AI is also going to become a new horizontal because it's having applications across different verticals like agriculture, health, and even in telecom networks for optimizing of telecom networks, even in warfare. So this is where you will find that wide adaptability, people coming with AI proposals. How do you evaluate an AI proposal? Currently, we do have a framework. So there are lots of documents floating around. So that's why, we have funded a project for coming up with an evaluation framework for AI systems where you evaluate it from the security perspective. Okay. Then the other aspect is cybersecurity as a use case for AI, where you use AI for cybersecurity, because the amount of data that gets generated in the networks, it's humongously impossible for a human intervention to make sense of that and take proactive action for defending the networks. So this is where I think AI use cases for cybersecurity is a big area where a lot of work requires to be done. The faculty here could think of working in that area. The multiple institutions that are working in that area. The second is the security of AI systems. So this is also another area. Recently, the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology have come up with a document on the framework for that. But I think we try to have a more deeper document on which actually gives you the process mechanism for getting to assess AI security systems. And that's an area of work that is also we have funded, and hopefully shortly we should be able to come with the framework that's useful for the country for different people to use that framework for that. So these are exciting. There's a lot of technology happening, but there is also a lot of concern about how the technology is getting used. And in terms of disinformation, the fake news, and all of that. So there's a lot of body of work that's required to be done. And that's where I think for us to take our JNTU from a level that we are to the next level, these are areas we should think about how do I leverage the new opportunities that are there, and the faculty should think of creating positions of research in this organization to see that we become part of the national effort to get away from the dependencies of technology and supply chains that we currently have, and their national security concerns. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving us a kind of niche areas on which there is a chance for us to get funding and we need to work. So here is to the faculty of ECE, Mechanical, Triple and CSE, gear up, and we have people in the very commendable positions. So it's on us to see that we write proposals of content, rich content, so that we get the funding. Thank you so much, sir. I now request Amin Fatima Garu, who is our proud alumna, to please come on to the dais and receive a memento from our Vice Chancellor, sir. Please come. Shawl and memento. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Please come. I request our alumna, proud alumna, Mangal Gauri ma'am, to please come to the dais and receive a memento. Madam had been faculty here. Before that, she had worked in ECL. She had a tremendous technical career there. And she had been looking after the Alumni Association and brought it to the, and she had played a key role in bringing the Alumni Association when it was in such a dormant role. Thank you so much, ma'am. I would like to stress that all those who had received the mementos and awards, they are all representatives of many who are sitting in the audience. In fact, each and every one of you is distinguished here. Request our alumni to please come on to the dais quickly. Particularly this JGAM 2025 belongs to the pioneers and founders. All those pioneering batches, please come on to the dais, please. Rajgaru, please come on to the dais. Krovidi Rajgaru, he had been here and instrumental in overseeing the construction work of the pylon. Surendra Reddy Garu also. All the alumni from the pioneering batches, kindly come on to the dais, please. Balakoteshwar Rao Garu of Pragati Research, kindly come on to the dais, sir. Krishna Kumar Garu, if you can, please come on to the dais, sir. Founders and pioneers, sir. Other. Sir, please, Randy. Sir, please, Randy, sir. వెనకాల కొంతమంది ఉంటారు వెనకాల కొంతమంది సార్ 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 Sir Hemant Garu, please join the gathering. Sir, please.
So good afternoon all, and greetings from the Alumni Association. So this is a vote of the thanks for the session. So as we come close to the memorable alumni celebration, so it's my privilege to express heartfelt gratitude to all those people on the stage, off the stage, who made this great occasion and made this a meaningful occasion. So first of all, we are thankful to our Honorable Minister for IT, Electronics and Communication, Sri Sridhar Babu Garu. Despite his busy schedules, so he has generously took time to be with us and be part of our occasion, and also shared some inspiring words. And we're also grateful to Sri Balakrishna Reddy Garu for taking time to join this alumni meet and share his kind vision and always his unwavering support and commitment for academic excellence. We are also privileged to have our dynamic and respected Vice Chancellor, Sri Krishnan Reddy Garu, and we are grateful for his constant encouragement and support and for driving force behind this event. And our thanks to Sri Ganpat Reddy Garu for showing the direction and vision and leading from the front for this alumni event. And also express our sincere gratitude to the senior university leadership, principals, vice chancellors of the constituent colleges, former principals, former vice chancellors, dignitaries from the constituent colleges, distinguished alumni, guests, and proud alumni achievers. And thankful to our sponsors, without which this event would have been not possible. And thanks to the organizing committee, who has taken the responsibility of organizing this event for the last 2 days. Then the work has been going on for last 4 months in bringing all the alumni together. And finally, our beloved students who were the bridge between our glorious past and our promising future. So we thank you for all your support for this event. And with this deep sense of pride and immense gratitude, thank each one of the alumni and the guests who came for this event, faculty members, students, and all alumni for making this event a huge success. Thank you everyone. And again, we'll be meeting after lunch. Please join in the same room, and it will be an open mic, and we'll have. So we have a startup launch pad event, so where you'll see some of the demonstrations from our startups that are coming. They're doing some good work, and it's also an opportunity for you to contribute to those startups as well. And
Alumni lunch opposite the VIP entrance.
yeah, and the alumni lunch is also available onto the left side here, opposite to the VIP hall. So please join for lunch on this side, left side to me. You can exit from this gate.
Good afternoon, everyone. We'll soon be starting with our second session, which is the startup launch pad. Meanwhile, we have our alumni who wants to play their special song. So I kindly request you all, which is written by. Yeah, sure.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. We are alumni from 1983 civil batch. My name is Ravindra. I am retired as Chief Engineer, Panchayat Raj. Dear one of my friend, A. Venkateshwar Rao. He has composed one song for JNTU celebrations. I request all of you to listen and encourage him. He is a very nice poet. He is from 83 civil batch. Okay, thank you.
జాతర 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 జయంతియు జాతర డైమండ్ జూబిలీ జాతర మన జయంతియు జాతర హైదరాబాద్ పట్నంలా ఎలిసింది దీపమోలే తెలంగాణ గడ్డ మీద ఎలిగింది
I am A. Venkateshwar Rao, a lyricist, poet and writer, also novelist. I belong to 1979-83 alumnus. Thank you very much for your encouragement.
స్టార్టప్ లాంచ్ ప్యాడ్ స్టార్ట్ అవుతుందని మీ దగ్గర ఉన్న అల్యూమినియం అందరికీ చెప్పండి. ఇప్పుడు డైనింగ్ హాల్
Hello.
కూర్చుంటే అక్కడ వాలంటీర్స్
So, before we I'd like to introduce the event. What is the event all about? So, Startup Launchpad is one of the events for the JNTUH Global Alumni Meet, a platform designed to ignite innovation, inspire young entrepreneurs, and connect brilliant student ideas with industry leaders and global alumni. At Startup Launchpad, students showcase their startup concepts, prototypes, and scalable of a panel of investors and successful JNTUH alumni. It's not just an exhibition, it's a real opportunity for mentorship, funding, collaboration, and visibility. The event aims to nurture the entrepreneurial spirit on campus by providing a space where creativity meets experience, ambition meets guidance, and ideas transform into impact.
Let us have a mic. Judges, bring water bottles.
check, hello, check, hello, check.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for the delay. There is actually a technical glitch. We are trying to resolve it as soon as possible. It will maximum take us like 5 minutes. We'll start the program very soon. Thank you. Our startups will present their visionary ideas before a distinguished jury panel. Before we begin, please note the following important rules to ensure a smooth, fair process. Esteemed members who value presentations. The jury consists of 4 esteemed members who will evaluate the presentation. Each startup will have 4 minutes for no extra time will be allowed. This will be followed by 2 minutes for questions from the jury with no extension beyond this time. There will be no cross-questioning among jury members during the question sessions. The jury introduction will be conducted now and the entire startup launchment segment is scheduled from 3 o'clock to 3:45. Sorry, 4 o'clock. I repeat the rules. The jury consists of 4 esteemed members. 4 or 3. Who will evaluate the presentations. Each startup will have exactly 4 minutes for pitching. No extra time will be allowed. This will be followed by 2 minutes for questions from the jury with no extension beyond this time. There will be no cross-questioning among jury members during the question sessions. The jury introduction will be conducted now. The entire startup launchpad is scheduled from now onwards.
So here goes the jury introduction. Our first jury member is Anita Sheila ma'am. She is a senior professor from the ECE department.
Ma'am, we request you to come onto the stage and take the memento from us. We have Anita Sheila ma'am, the ECE professor, as well as. That's it. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, happy to hear, ma'am.
Next member from our alumni.
Class of 1993.
So Vishwar from class of 1998. I kindly request you to come in touch.
And
Actually, my name is Visweshwar. I'm from 93 batch.
Okay, sorry, sir. Second jury is
Vishweshwar, class of 1993, and VP Sita Group, and VP of the Sita Group. And our third jury member is Ramalinga Reddy Garu, founder of Value Training. So please on this.
With the jury introduced and guidelines in place, we now invite our first presenter to take the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's encourage our innovators as they begin their pitches. The first pitcher is
eCapsule, the world's first truly compact eVolt. So they are going to explain their startup idea. So please, you all be attentive and cheer them with a big round of applause.
Check. Good afternoon to the respective jury and to the alumni present here. I'm Nitin, the founder and CEO of the company eCapsule Aerospace LLP. Before I start my presentation, I'd like to ask you guys a simple question. I mean, everyone over here has come and we don't have helicopters. Okay. The leading issue with road transportation is, can you just, yeah. The leading issue with road transportation is, on average, 20 kilometers, a person takes 50 to 85 minutes to travel. That's a lot of traffic congestion and trying to introduce more roads and metro lines, which is not changing it. It's just making it more congestive. Now, EVs, which are supposed to replace this technology and make it more efficient, is also not working because it still uses the same transportation. But to fix this issue, there's a specific industry which popped up in 2011, which is called air mobility industry. Now, although there's little to no startups available in that industry, the prototypes which have given is completely pilotable. It is a drone which attaches wings. They don't really work the way it is supposed to work. Now, we come up with our own version of it, which is called Capsule. Capsule is a truly wingless, truly EV of your house, and it will drop you into your office while you do nothing. It is completely autonomous. It fits in the Indian infrastructure. It needs specific vertiports or heliports to land or take off from. It travel 12 to 20 minutes at maximum, because it's vertical takeoff and landing technology. It means its engine, the thrust is aligned to wherever the flight wants to go. It's simple, like now has its drawbacks, yes, but why used VTOL and all, I cannot properly explain it to you because of time constraints, but I'll just try to explain it as much as possible. Solid state battery is just the new state. It gives around 600 to 660 kilometers in range. VTOL technology helps us take off from one position and land anywhere in the existing infrastructure. That means you can still use the same roads. Can you just... Now, market opportunity.
Last 1 minute.
Global TAM, SAM, and SOM is expected to be 1.5 trillion to 20 trillion by 2040. And the SAM is supposed to be 40 $50 billion in India, and what we aim to achieve is $750 million. It is not unachievable because the entire industry is empty right now, with only few selected startups. We aim to cater not just the civilians, we also aim to cater the armed forces, the emergency, the SRF, and also to the logistical sector. Now, we've made our model so that it can specifically to the audience or this customer to their need, so that it solves in the same vehicle which is available. Now, whatever idea which you might feel like a science fiction, but it is a true technology which exists, such as Sala Aviation. And to prove it, we are actually incubated at J-Hub, DEIS, Dr. R. Sridevi Madam, our director, and received an EIR fund of around.
But the time is up.
Thank you.
We have 2-minute questions from the jury.
Yeah, good.
We are building the prototype, designing motor, etc. VTOL mechanism is left out. This is the electronics. By March, we are supposed to prototype ready. The estimate of around 200 to 20 kilometers of max. It's not more than the average table, the table in front of us. It's not supposed to be more than in length and half a meter in width. It's supposed to be just a small showcase model.
At what
so that
TRL they are in? At what TRL? At
TRL is around 2, ma'am. We are in the idea to prototype stage. We're just in the middle of that. Maximum altitude. First prototype is supposed to only fly anywhere meters, which relations at 100 to 100. Civilians use it at 100 feet, emergency at 200. Based on the version of C around 1 to 1.5 ton payload capacity.
Does the DCA approve that 200? Yeah, same.
Okay.
Does the DCA approve for that 100 meters height? Given our geography, right? We have a multi-story buildings.
Yes.
We have so many other big, tall buildings are there. So somewhere you have to land in a small hospital. So you have to fly high.
Actually,
so all those things are being addressed. All those can be addressed.
Yeah, it's actually dependent on two things. One is location. If the location is nearby, it's not going to go above 100 feet. If the location is somewhere above 40 or above 50 kilometers, somewhere end of the city, one end to another end, maybe it will cruise at 100 feet because it's not supposed to go over 80 kilometers an hour. These are not designed to go fast. They are designed to go slow, smooth, and have a comfortable ride.
Okay.
Sir?
Thank you. Yeah, because
engine side it's completely electric, so it's propeller motors, propeller-based motors.
This product you think?
So where?
Here.
Sir.
For your
in India, the biggest is Sala Aviation because they with bank state to have a point based city center to airport. Just one flight, and I just want to size you do it is almost helicopter. It's not supposed from to the big spot. It is like other than an air taxi, we want it to be our own personal vehicle.
the customer base, revenue model.
5 people, 5 sectors we try to aim, sir. One is the civilian sector or the luxury market. Second is the emergency sector, that is the NDRF, SDRF. Third is the armed forces. Fourth is government contracts. Fifth is also private contracts, like similar to air taxis, but like an Uber, something. People who don't want to, use the road transportation, they don't want to also buy a new thing, they can use the taxi service.
So, hello, you must be using GPS?
I think
so. How do you put the location coordinates?
Okay, 1 second.
Your coordination system for, oh, sorry.
One second. So what you're doing is basically take the traffic that are on the street
Yes.
level, road levels, you're just going to shift it up 100 feet above into the air.
Yes, sir.
So if all of us start driving your parts,
Yes, sir.
metal parts,
Yes, sir.
so the traffic would be 100 feet above.
Yes.
So,
So
it will be same issue. How are
rather
you
than the signal system or what we already have, we are using TCAS system. Matlab, the pod itself is going to speak to another pod in its collision path so that they avoid the road. One might go up, one might go down, or change the waypoints to avoid collision. It is a manageable system, completely on software based. But the thing is, it is also like it's also viable to the DGCA and to the aircraft regulations, so that they can also avoid collision with proper aircraft. We don't want it to fly, a long range like an aircraft. We don't want to compete the aircraft or aeronautical industry. It's just supposed to be inside the city, tier 1, tier 2, or even tier 3 in the future. But it's just supposed to work like a everyday vehicle. We are done. Our own presentation will show it to you.
What triangulation location?
My apologies. As the chief of the jury panel, I need to take control and give some guidelines. Already it was mentioned that 2 minutes for evaluations. So the first right of refusal is for the juries who are sat in the first row. If the jury complete within 2 minutes, definitely audience can ask the questions because we are timing it and we are already late. Thank you. Please understand. Pardon me, sir? 15. That is the reason we wanted to.
So one more question, what is the cost actually of the vehicle, of this? Each.
Yes. Yes.
What is the cost of this each?
The final prototype is supposed to be around 40 to 50 lakhs. We are aiming to put it, plus or minus with the inflation, so that we can at least try to cater to the middle class people, not just the upper middle class. We just wanted to not be a luxury item, but also a everyday middle class item.
Okay.
Sir, there's 2-3 questions coming.
I'm really sorry, but we are running out of time. We have a time constraint. But I like to inform the alumni that there will be one-on-one sessions with our pitchers. We'll organize it. Yeah, during the tea break, we'll have one-on-one. You can have one-on-one sessions. The pitchers will be right here. They will be able to explain it to you well.
For now, I'll give you my business card, sir. I'll come down, I'll give you my business card. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you all. Next, we have Team Inerva. Inerva is a B2B SaaS platform which helps business prevent overstock and understocking. I now invite the team Inerva.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to showcase my company, Invera, the new era of inventory, and I'm the co-founder and CEO of this company.
And I'm Rutviz. I'm the co-founder and company. So before we get started with our solution, I'd like to take you guys through the problem statement. Can we switch to the next slide? Okay. So our company started way back in last year, December, where we were focused on the problems that back in COVID time, everybody wanted a second dose of vaccine. But when we actually went to hospitals, we found out that nobody had second doses in availability. So what really happened was that, cut to 6 months later, the news came out that 1.4 million vaccines were expired. So our question arose, where were these vaccines when we needed them? So that was the base of our problem statement, which we pitched at the Algorand Impacts Startups Hackathon. And we got selected there, and we are one of the 10 startups who got incubated at T-Hub. So this was our problem statement. But what we actually realized was that, next slide. So what we actually realized was that this problem isn't just unique to vaccines. This applies to any perishable good out there. Anything which an expiry, anything which has a fixed shelf life. So, how do you fix this problem? The answer was very simple. Stock was available, but people were not getting it. So it was a simple supply chain issue that had a very underlying problem. So as you can see, there were billions of dollars just being wasted because of improper logistic issues or improper supply chain management. What was the key issue here? The key problem here was that customers were having loyalty issues because of the fact that they were not getting the desired product, and the vendors were having issues with their goods being wasted and not having proper customers. So how do you bridge these things? Because we know that there is supply and we know that there is demand. So our software basically bridges these two things and helps that a store never has to worry about their inventory problems, nor their procurement, and nor what to procure and where to procure. So then comes our solution. So our software is basically an inventory management software which gives you business intelligence of how to manage your inventory. We help redistribute goods between one store and another store between points of high and low demand so that all of your goods do not are utilized properly and do not go to waste. This improves the overall rate of usage, and it helps stores have a faster cash conversion cycle, which basically means that they do not have to tie up their money, their capital in inventory, and this prevents the loss of inventory, as well as it also enhances the sales of whatever inventory the store currently has. Okay, so here at Invera, we are not just about talking solutions, talking algorithms. Here we are here to show you that we are actually on ground and deploying our product.
So here's what we're already doing. We expect steady and consistent.
Last 1 minute.
Consistent growth in our monthly recurring revenue. And then there are many franchise owners in the pipeline who are coming directly to us to use our product because they've seen the scale in this. And then we also partnered with Retail Spark, which already has 10 to 15 franchises. And Invera is on ground. It is running. Operations have been started since 2 months. And we are almost saving lakhs of money per franchise every month. So this proves that the idea is scalable, revenue backed, and across 100. Yeah, next. So our vision, our goal is very simple right now. We want to enable 500 plus stores with inventory optimization by Q3 2026. And a fully AI-powered
That's
engine.
it. We are now move on to the jury jury sessions.
No, make it next slide. Next, yeah.
So again, the question is, what is the ask, and how soon you can reach out the market, and
Yes, sir.
for that, actually, what is the ask, and what are your competitors?
Sir, so we've been doing operations since 2 months. It started on September. And then we've been refining our product every day. So the Retail Spark itself is going to give us around 200 to 300 franchises by next April. So for that, we are looking for angel investors to improve our tech team. We do already have a tech team, but we have to improve our tech team for meeting the scale and vision.
Yes, sir. And one more thing I'd like to answer is that when it comes to competitors, our solution uses blockchain and AI. So there are no direct competitors in India as of the time being. We do have competitors over in Europe, companies like Ydistry, etc. But they only manage inventories for large-scale retailers like wholesale, Walmart. So in India, we don't have any direct. And as Kirtan has already stated, we are currently in operation stage. We are following a freemium model. So we are basically given them the free trial period, and we'll be generating revenue from next month.
From December.
So currently, what is your company size? How many people are you?
So we are 8 members, sir. Me and the CTO. And then I have 6 members who are into tech, marketing, and media management.
And I would have liked to see a demo, if
Yes, sir,
possible.
sure,
Can you show us the demo later?
Yes, sir, sure,
on
sir,
sidelines?
If there is any alumni questions, you can.
Sir, I'm not able to hear. Can you?
We will just be accepting one question since we have 30 seconds left.
started with the example of vaccines.
Yeah.
Yes,
But
sir.
what did you actually manage in the retail stores?
Retail, sir, perishable. Retail Spark actually manages vegetables and fruits.
Vegetable and fruits. How did you know the market that retail?
How?
How did you find the market that the store cannot find?
Can you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, overstocking and understocking. How do I do that? Redistribution, right?
Now, what I'm asking is, I am DMart. I have the vegetables.
Yeah.
And I have a certain area of market, and people come and buy it.
Yes.
And you are saying that they are getting perished because nobody is coming to buy that stuff.
Yes.
And I'm saying, how is that you can find the market so that you can match the market with the product?
Yes, sir. So I'll take on. So we basically do demand mapping. So we'll have all of the information regarding the inventory and the rate of sale. So we'll help you analyze where a particular SKU is being sold and where it is being perished, and we'll help route it to the places where there is high demand, so that wherever you don't lose out the customers in the high demand area and your goods don't perish in the low demand area.
So I mean, when we approached customers, one of the customers was Vijeta Supermarket. So they told a similar issue. A ready-made paratha was being overstocked at one store, even though they kept offers, and it was getting understocked, even though it was sold at MRP. And after 6 to 7 months of continuous losses, they found out that near the understocked area, there are a lot of bachelors. So a company like that had to face 6 to 7 months of losses. So we can do the inventory management and optimize that stock recovery.
Thank you. We now move on to the next team.
Promo is not ready. Promo is not ready. They keep us back to back. Take perfect.
From prompt to 3D model in seconds, complexity limits. I request team prefix.
Hello everyone. Hello. 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 Yeah. Hello everyone. My name is and I'm the
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Hello everyone. I am Varun Teja and I am the founder of the Prefix.
Hello everyone, this is Ganesh Ramaraju. I am co-founder and marketing manager of Prefix.
Yeah. Start.
Prefix.
Start. Second slide.
Yeah, problems.
Problems.
Yeah, one
if you know,
more suggestion, even for the other team. Are they JNTU students?
Yeah.
Which year, which branch is one thing, and where they are incubating. Those aspects let them add in the initial.
yeah ma'am, I am Ganesh Ramaraju from Jubilee third year.
And I am Varun Teja from mechanical third year.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, most of the people in mechanical department know about the Fusion 360 and other CAD apps. They use it to design the some designs and also.
Hello everyone. The problem statement is that most of the mechanical engineers use designing tools like Fusion 360 or SolidWorks. And we know how difficult it is to design an entire engine if we sit on a day. And we can't generate an engine with full components like cylinder, piston, crankshaft and everything in a single day. It takes time. And to invent like new inventions of engine will take years of time. So the innovation will get diminished. So it is not beginner friendly. Beginners can't just design things they want to design. So the problem is the people can't, it takes time to design things and only professionals can do it. So that is the problem. And as of now, AI has changed the game of everything. It can generate text, it can generate images, and it can generate videos. Why can't it generate CAD designs? So that is what my thought. And as of now, every AI that is out there can only assist, but it can't generate. And every designing tool doesn't have any AI integrated. Only Fusion has that, but Fusion is only in early stage. So that is our problem statement. Next. So our solution. We are building an AI native CAD platform that works, yeah. This is the prototype. As you can see there, we enter the prompt, inline engine. And yeah, it will generate. As of now, the design is not perfect, but we'll try to upgrade it in future. But we are here to validate the
Here we see
idea.
Yeah, as we seen that we are given the prompt and the performance has been adjusting by efficiency and everything. And we have to design the cylinder arrangement as inline or it is an 8-cylinder type. We have to can connect up to 13 cylinders, and also we can upgrade it. And also we can get the efficiency. Scroll down. Yeah, here we get the engine type and displacement and max power. Like this, we can design any other engines or also cylinders or also any other designs. And next prototype.
These are the specifications. And after
Guys,
that,
you have
marketing.
1 more minute. Please come.
Yeah, market. Slide. Change. Yes. Why now? Because in market there are, as I've told in the problem statement, many tools don't use AI, and the only tools that use Fusion is the Fusion, and Fusion is in early stage. It can't generate multiple complex shapes. And so what we are doing is, this is a $12 billion industry. To cut down on time and to make the designs effective, we are building the AI native CAD platform. And our customers are engineer students and investors like product designers and universities. And later we would like to expand it to civil and electronics designings as well.
Guys, that's it. Your time is up. Now I'll go to the jury questions.
I believe you have MATLAB platform. We
Yeah.
do have. Have you heard about it?
Yeah, ma'am.
MATLAB
Yeah, ma'am.
Simulink.
Simulation.
Yeah, ma'am. Simulation.
Simulink you have in MATLAB.
Yeah.
Which will do such sort of designs. Have you explored or
Yeah, ma'am.
have you?
For that, it's an electronic and electrical department, MATLAB. And also for engineering, like Fusion 360 use it for only mechanical department. And
So
like
for-
engines and cylinders, we can perform and efficiency, we can regulate efficiency, or also we can design new things.
So you don't have any simulation platform as of
As
now?
of for mechanicals, ANSYS and Simulai are there, ma'am, to do the simulations.
In future,
but it is not AI integrated. Those are manually done.
In future, we have to collaborate with electronics things also, and also we are going to add those things in this.
So what is the time frame you are going to have this
Yeah,
product?
for beta
ready?
version, we are thinking in 2028 because we want to build our own engine. Like as of now, we are using Fusion 360 API at backend. But as you all know, building an engine that generates design is much complex. So we want to build it in next year and launch it in early 2028.
You think you have any competitors already there in the
As
market?
of now, no competitor. Like Fusion is there, but it is in stage, and there is one MacAgent new one.
It's not AI based, right? Fusion
Yes.
is
And MacAgent is there, but MacAgent is only for design. We want to include simulation and analysis, like that.
There is no such
No
type
tool. This is the first of its kind.
for
Right,
prompting.
right,
This is the first thing.
Is it only in India you mean, or across the globe?
Across the globe. This is
no,
the first
no
of
such
its
product.
No, MacAgent is there, sir, but it is like only limited to design, and they haven't even launched their beta version. So that gives us edge. So we can't hear.
Innovation, really appreciate, and it's a great effort you are doing,
Thank
which
you,
is
sir.
useful, going to be useful for lakhs of students. And what is the investment you are looking for? And
As of now, we don't need any investment. Like everything we have done, we did in our rooms. But what we need is, what we are lacking is an experienced person. We have talented person, skillful person, but we don't have an experienced person to lead us or to mentor us. So what we ask is an experienced person to lead us
and guide us
in this
I'm sorry,
journey.
time is up.
Good.
I'm sorry.
I think
Thank
you
you,
are
sir.
good. Yeah, thank you.
sir. Thank you so much.
Next, we have Dream Trovo with us about the money knowledge for the hustle generation. Dream Trovo, onto the dais, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. So instead of going with the traditional way of me addressing you all, I would like to address you all as our upcoming Trovo users. So we are Trovo. We step into the credit card ecosystem. Now by the term credit, I mean real credit. We all are used to UPIs. I am pretty sure we would face a lot of struggle if we go out of India because UPI doesn't really work over there. But trust me, guys, we're not just coming up with debit, we're coming with credit cards.
Every day, millions of Indians swipe, and we use UPI like a daily, every day-to-day task. But does UPI give you anything? Billions of rupees has been transferred all over the day, and we don't get anything out of it. To fix that, we created a simple unified platform which helps you out to gather all the cluttered credit card scores and the points so that you can avail it very easily. The problem here is every day now students or the young people, we are tend to have this online shopping and credit card loaning stuff. For this, we really don't have that thing. We clutter around and we walk as a cardio. We do cardio into multiple apps, go there and try to find out how much did we earn out of this. And at times, the credit card score or credit points also gets expired. And if you're loaning money, there are times where there is that awkward calls or awkward reminders you get with the people. With Trovo, we had given you the solution. We created a simple unified platform that actually makes everyday uses very seamless and easy to use. Every UPI payment you make gives cashbacks, bringing real value to the payment method of India's leading payment method. When you lend money, shared credit tracking keeps everything transparent and easy to redeem in a very simple way.
So, now we got a clear idea of what's the problem and what's the solution that we bring to you. Now, as I've mentioned, credit. I hope this word gets into your head because that's what we talk about. So how do we earn? First thing, we have a freemium and we have a premium. So our main, the way we earn is premium mode. And other than that, we also have commission from banks and merchants during reward redemption because we do not give credit card to people, but we make sure that people are using their credit cards and redeeming their points. Now, we all do lend money to our friends, right? Now, rather than we, sort of making it uncomfortable while asking money back, here we are. We can also get a revenue from BNPL, that is buy now and pay later, and also lending partnerships. Sustainable cashback through smart payment partnerships. So, we're not just building Trovo, we are winning in this race. So far, we have got the Best Startup 2025 in T-Hub Award winner. And also, we were the first place in Microsoft Hackathon for co-concept. Other than that, we did also win the first place in IIT Hyderabad Innovation Challenge. So I would love to mention this point. In the process of building Trovo, we have learned a lot so far, and also we have won a lot of competitions. So we are pretty confident that you guys will be loving our idea.
Trovo 5 takes a messy, outdated system and turns it into something
Guys,
simple.
your time is up.
Yeah.
Jury may now ask the questions.
Hello. First, introduce yourselves. Good job introducing your company, but you forgot to mention your names.
Sorry.
You're cutting into presentation time by not doing that.
Yeah, so we were more interested in introducing our company rather than ourselves. So I'm Rashita, and we have Harsh, and we have Amarnath.
Are you JNTU students currently?
Yeah.
Which branch? Which year?
CSC, core.
I'm from EC. Our startup is now incubated in JTBI.
Okay. Yeah. So UPI is not only just in India. It has been expanding. You can actually go to Eiffel Tower and buy the ticket to Eiffel Tower. You might have seen that great presentation by Prime Minister Modi with Emmanuel Macron, right? So your presumption is that UPI is only India is invalid.
Well, to add on to that, what I actually meant was, we are so used to UPI, but the amount of UPI that we use here, people outside of India are now starting to use it. They are not actually indulged into using it, so that's what I meant.
You have other platforms like Credo and other financial platforms, even Visa, MasterCard, they're also stepping into it. So you'll be competing with the biggest of industry leaders out there. So what is your plan to scale, and how are you going to compete with these big industry leaders?
Yeah, so coming to CRED and check the biggest fintech giants, they actually do is only they remind the bill payments of the credit
Guys,
card
your
bills.
time is up. Your time is up.
Yeah, no, sir. Like we are in the production stage right now. We'll be launching this on February 23, 2026.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. So next we have Team Luminar with us, illuminating a path to a sustainable chain.
Don't know. Hello everybody, this is Rajveer Singh and I'm from Team Luminar along with our founder Dilshan and Tahura. Today we are going to tell you about a silent problem which is prevalent in the current business industry, right? So the reason that we are focusing on this problem, we can see it across all business industries, is also the cause of many big issues with our country, including a national issue which occurred during the COVID-19 scene. A lot of the places, there was a demand for O2 cylinders, and those O2 cylinders could not be supplied, not because they went there, because they went there at the right place. That led to so many thousands of deaths, which could have been avoided if just one item was there at point B instead of point A. To tackle that, we came up and we studied what was going on in the market, and we came across a lot of such situations, some of which we have listed right here. So everything from like quick commerce QDS systems, which is Blinkit and more, all the way up to like life-changing issues such as the crash which happened in 1996. All of these could have been avoided if we addressed one issue, that is inventory mismanagement. It is like a silent killer which drains all of the potential as well as the financial losses in a business. And it can be, what do you call it? It can be removed from your business flow all by a single software implementation, which is what we are working towards. If we are able to do this in time over here, to revolutionize the entire care and convenience industry. Now on to my friends.
Everyone, I'm Tahura from 3rd DMP. For the solution, Lumina starts with the simplest yet the most important foundation, which is required for all businesses, inventory visibility. So for SMEs, like cafes or kirana, some businesses without a POS, we first provide them with the ability to see what's going on behind the scenes in their inventory, track everything which is moving in the inventory, going in and out, and procure only what's needed. So that data first will collect and let them see, and then that is analyzed by Luminar to make procurement decisions for them. That suppose the data is the expiry date, the purchase history, what's being sold, and what is there in the inventory, and that will be analyzed, and we'll tell them exactly what to buy and exactly what to procure. So that this will eliminate the entire problem of dead inventory. Now, next slide. Next slide. So there are existing systems who are working towards the same goal, but they're not. But the problem is they're not solving the entire problem. They are solving just like a part of problem, each of them. So let's take an example of Procmart. They are working towards procurement and automation, but the thing is they assume that businesses already have the visibility in place. But what we are doing is, we are going to the SMEs specially who do not have that kind of visibility, not only SMEs, even some other chains in large retail and all, will provide them the visibility first, and then the procurement decisions will take place.
Hi everyone, this is Dilshan. I'm the founder of Luminar. It was all about yesterday. It was a long day at work. I was traveling back home from Bowell School of Entrepreneurship. On my way back home, I just have to stop by at a small kirana store, and I just had to verify what is something that is personal or that they have as a verification.
Time is up. Jury may now ask the questions.
So what is the innovation you are bringing in here? You already said you have some competitors also that are listed.
Yes, sir. We are rightly helping all the SMEs with the procurement process. Right now, all the FMCG market, they don't have a streamlined procurement process. It was all about yesterday, where I met this kirana store, and this guy, he had only 2 distributors, and these 2 distributors had 20 salesmen going around each of these kirana stores. But the problem here is, that guy rightly told me was, they were not able to get these salesmen to their stores. These salesmen were outright denying coming to the store also. He has to get up early in the morning, go procure his inventory, and then set up his store, all his daily activities done, and then he has to run his business. This has been the burning problem that all these SMEs are facing right now. And right now, as of my notice, no one's solving it.
Just before you, there was another company by name Invera.
Yes, sir.
How are you guys different? Why are you not working together? Because it looks like it's the same issue.
Yes, sir. I would rightly answer this way. Redistribution is for us a feature, and I would relate it this way. In Instagram, commenting is a feature. Instagram is the product. We are standing as the product. We don't touch any POSs. We completely analyze the inflow, we completely analyze the outflow, and we get the net inventories. We can't go to a small Kirana store and ask them to have a POS. That's not going to work. And that's something we found out, very truly. And it's just been 2 weeks since we have started Luminar, and we're doing good.
So when do you expect you're in the market?
Your time is up.
The last question, I'll just take this. Anywhere in January, we are expecting to hit the first 10 stores to get started. Right now, we are working on our MVP. So we have ripped apart all our 6 executions till now. A WhatsApp bot, a web app. It's been multiple executions. We want to cater the best product into the market. I want it to be built for the people. No. Right now, we also have a B2C aspect, sir, that is our long-term plan. I'm looking for any investment that covers my logistics end. For a service to run, I don't think we need a investment right now. We all need is very good people who can adapt to, our service and give them continuous feedback so that we can work upon it and cater it to them rightly.
Maybe last idea.
Yes.
If somebody is asking you what you want in terms of money, it is not just money.
Yes,
you need to pay for those people who are very intelligent or who are senior in position. That also is in terms of an investment.
Okay, ma'am.
So us, in terms of investment, you need human resource.
Yes, ma'am.
Experienced idea or experienced technical guys or the HR.
Yes, ma'am.
That also is an investment.
Absolutely, ma'am. I completely agree from your perspective. Right now, all I'm looking for is complete validation of this product from all the jury who's sitting here. I would like to get the first-hand feedback of all of you. It would mean a lot to me.
Thank you, Team Luminar. Now we have Team Washin, a professional car wash at your apartment.
Thank you, everyone.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I am Akshay Sai. I am from BTech Mechanical first year. And
I am Diamond. I am from first year of Department of Mechanical Engineering.
So I am excited to introduce Washin, a startup built to upgrade the way apartment residents take care of their car. So before I talk about how a car can be washed, can I have the next? So we can wash our car in 3 ways. We can wash our car. If we are in an apartment, we pay 300 to 400 rupees to watchman to daily mop our car. And here is a reason: we don't know what cloth does the watchman use. It might contain a full shed with buttons, which can cause scratches on the car surface. And the second thing is we can wash ourselves. And third is to visit to a wash station. At regular wash stations, many wash stations use hair shampoos and detergents to wash a car. These shampoos and detergents are not pH balanced. This damages your car surface and decreases the glow of your car. So this gap in this proper care is why today Washin is created. So what is Washin? The next slide. So Washin, what does the Washin does? Washin is a professional car wash at your apartment on weekends. So what does the Washin do? See, our subscription plan starts from $499, where we wash your car at your apartment twice a month. I'm telling it again, we wash your car at your apartment twice a month at $499. And this is a cost of a single car wash at regular wash stations. At $599 you can get exterior add-on, and $699 you can get polishing also. So why you need to choose Washin than regular wash stations? See, Washin offers you a trained professional to wash your car who handles with care. And we use microfiber cloths to take care of the surface of the car. And we use grade towels to ensure the glow of the car. So, Diamond, can you tell me about the market size?
So, the market size is, alone in Hyderabad, there are almost 5,000 5,000 apartments. At least if we calculate 50 flats for each apartment, that comes around 2,50,000 of flats. At least if we say, at least there is 2 to 3 lakhs of cars which comes to car wash every month. At least if we target 1% of the whole market, that is 2,000 to 3,000, who will add on to us, who will trust us, that becomes a huge, that becomes our market strategy. And how are we going to continue this, Akshay?
So initially we want to start with 20 apartments in Hyderabad, and this is washing a professional car wash at your apartment. Thank you.
Thank you.
So good. So when are you expecting this to be ready and
Sir, it is ready. We are in required of funds to start this.
How much funds you are required?
Sir, like $500,000.
Okay.
And no, in rupees. Rupees.
Okay. So means
For the equipment and the cost of the team.
means 5 lakhs. 5
Yes,
lakh
yes,
rupees.
sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Sir? So no, sir, it is not related to any mechanical engineering. It's completely service-based.
Actually, sir, this comes the issue. No one is talking about the cars and vehicles.
$400 per single car wash. We are telling we are doing that twice a month at your apartment.
No,
Guys,
that's
your
why I'm
time is up.
asking you, have you done your costing analysis?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have
Somebody
visited-
behind asked you the same question too. How are you coming up with the subscription prices, right? Is it feasible? Is it profitable? What if you figure out like after 2 months into operation, oh, I shouldn't have charged $499, I should have actually charged $799.
This price is fixed according to the market only, sir.
All the
not,
pitchers
and
can
we get
connect to the members of this auditorium in the tea break time.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Next we have Carven. decoding food, and defying waste.
Honorable jury, distinguished alumni of JNTU, good morning. Food is the #1 reason we travel, and it is how we connect with a culture. It's the strongest memory of people. It is a strong memory we take back home. But for millions of people with severe allergies or specific religious beliefs, food isn't a joy. It is a source of fear. The fear that one wrong bite could ruin their trip or worse, endanger their health. Because of this fear, they simply cannot enjoy the journey they waited so long for. Hi, I am Akash from Mechanical First Year, and this is Jay Krish. Craven is more than just an app. It is a traveler safety net. Our flagship feature, the food translator, doesn't just translate words. It decodes menus based on your specific dietary needs. It automatically filters out allergens and respects your religious beliefs, ensuring you eat with confidence anywhere in the world. But as we built this, we realized that the food industry's problem don't stop at consumers' plate. The supply chain is broken too. We realized craving could be bigger and most frustrating insufficiencies.
So we have got another service in our Craven. So like food industry is facing a lot of challenges these days. So we have come up with an idea which is Deal Snack, which is a service in Craven. So did anyone give it a thought that what would happen to all those food products which have got expired in the grocery stores? Mostly the obvious answer would be like they might be dumped or disposed. So we have come up with an idea which is that we are gonna like the use our Craven will be connected to all those grocery stores, and the users who are using this service will be notified about all those products which are gonna expire soon. For example, if the product is gonna expire in 2 days, they'll have massive discounts on it. So this would help to reduce the food wastage and reduce the loss of production to the grocery store by a little margin, rather than losing the whole thing.
So we also have the feature of daily gains. If you ever went to a gym, you may notice the problem that you need to cook a food with the margin of protein, carbohydrates, and all that stuff. But is it really necessary that you wake up and you cook and then go to gym? What if a delivery guy comes to your home and provide you with the food with the specific amount of protein and calories you require to gain some mass and gain a muscle? So we want to create this feature, and what we are going to do is that the user is gonna enter his specific needs about proteins, carbohydrates, and all vitamins and all that stuff, and we are gonna give him a list of food items which are similar to his requirement, and if he chooses them, we provide him the foods in periodical time. Every day morning, he doesn't want to cook. He just wake up and he eat, and then he can go to gym. And our flagship feature, food translator, can be used in several ways. Like if you are just confused what to eat, you can just input 5 features or 5 things like taste, weather, and etc. And you can get some food required.
Your time is up.
So what is the innovation you are bringing in here?
The innovation we are bringing here is that have dietary issues or some religious beliefs, and you travel to somewhere other places, you may have some people have literally severe nut allergies, but those are not mentioned in the menus. And if he has a feature of Craven, he just needs to open his mobile and he needs to scan the menu, and he need to give 5 inputs. about what are the religious beliefs and the nut allergies. And if after completing that, it will allocate craving points. Craving points are allocated for best food which is suitable for his dietary restrictions and food which can be eaten by him.
Did you start this actually, this exercise of taking this to next level? When did you start this actually?
We started it before 1 month.
Just 1 month ago?
Yeah.
Okay, long way to go, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Like we are from first year of mechanical engineering and we also need to gain some more knowledge, and we will also try to integrate some more features which are useful for people with problems in problems with food.
So now you have two verticals.
Three,
One
ma'am.
is food management and then food supply as per the requirement. One
Yeah.
is food management.
Yes,
food
ma'am.
in the sense managing the supply chain.
Yes, ma'am.
Other thing is
Other thing is
you are supplying food as per the requirement of
Yes,
the individual.
yes.
Yes,
You have two verticals. Two.
Actually, three, ma'am. Like
Third
one is the
one?
food translator that
It's a
we
software
explained
component.
about. And then one is daily gains, and
And-
then one is deal snack.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Now we welcome the team GradeMe, automatic evaluation and grading system using AI, replacing the human evaluator intervention.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Myself, Dr. Rajesh Khanna. I'm a faculty of electrical engineering. So I'm a co-founder and the key concept contributor for this startup. So it is an AI assistant for teachers. So from 1965 till 2025, most of your students and you have written so many exams, and your professors and teachers has evaluated the papers. So till today, like we are going with the manual evaluation, like teacher has to evaluate the handwritten answer scripts. So, and a little bit ahead, like we are implementing as of now. So we are scanning the papers and we are sending to the teacher and providing the scheme of evaluation based on that, and teachers are evaluating. So I would like to replace the human evaluated intervention with the AI with a concept called large language models and visual language models, VLMs. And you can see that like most of the teachers are facing heavy manual workload. Almost they are spending 8 to 10 hours per week in grading the assignments, internal, midterm exams, externals, lab records and all. As per this AICT faculty survey, 48% of the educators report workload related burnouts. And there is inconsistent feedback. Because as the teachers, like when we are doing the evaluations, at the starting stages, we are very focused and evaluating the student answers. But when we are going towards the end of the papers, like we are a little bit lenient. So there is inconsistent feedback to the students, and inefficiencies in the grading, especially paper-based and semi-digital evaluations were slow, subjective, and not scalable. And you can see that teacher workload statistics as given by the India Today survey, 1 in 2 higher education teachers report moderate to high stress, and nearly 1 to 2 Indian college teachers report moderate to high level workload related stress. So it is a India Today survey. Like shortages, overwork. 30 to 35% of the faculty shortage, mostly in higher education institutions, as per the UGC 2024. And almost they are spending 50 to 55 hours per week. So in with only 45% of that time spent in direct teaching. So instead of the teaching, they are spending on evaluations and accreditation work. We would like to reduce that. And non-instructional tasks, like faculty, they are spending nearly 6 to 8 hours per week on grading and administrative related work. Over 70% of the educators say evaluation and report preparation extended into weekends also. Most of the teachers are doing evaluations in the weekends, so they are losing their personal life also. So we came up with a solution called GradeMe. So it is a one-stop solution, so which is based on the AI-powered grading. We're also introducing the AI question bank generator, AI performance report, and LaTeX-based AI image, because nowadays colleges are going for the accreditation. Most of the times they are focusing and they are insisting the faculty in doing the accreditation like NBA, NAC, AICT kind of works. where the COPO attainment, because we are following the outcome-based education. So these committees, when they will come to colleges, they will focus on the accreditation attainments, like course outcomes, program outcomes attainments. So we are also providing that attainment calculations with one stop. So like Grade Me A in action, like so we are it is supporting multilingual and multimodal. So you can extract the text as well as the equations as well as the diagrams. So that are handwritten. Next. So you can also do it for, especially we are focusing on handwritten recognition, because so as of now, like we are asking the students to write the exams. So the exams consist of the text as well as the equations as well as the diagrams. So we use efficient VLMs like visual language models and LLMs like GPT 4.0 and all to extract the text. So it is simply based on the OCR technology. And like we extracted 98% accuracy we got, and we can use it for competitive exams for both schooling levels and K-12, high school, as well as the colleges, as well as the universities. Yes. So this is how, like, you can see that the student handwritten text is extracted exactly. So this is the question given by the student and given by the examiner, and this is the student answer, and this is the feedback. 1 minute, yeah. So this is, it is supporting all kinds of the languages. Next. You can see the text will also, the equation will also be converted exactly. Next. So these are the testimonials. Currently in Hyderabad, in Telangana, Sri Gayatri schools are using this platform. And in Maharashtra, there is one engineering college, they are using, it is for internal papers evaluations.
Jury
so
may now ask
for
the
this.
question.
Yeah.
Good idea, Rajesh Khanna.
Thank you, ma'am.
At what TRL it is it now? It is into the market?
No, ma'am, like it is at the product level and we are tested and validated. So recently, myself, I evaluated my papers, internals and externals. I compared with internal and external evaluations, both human evaluation as well as AI-based evaluation. Only plus or minus 2% deviation I got. And we went and give the presentation to the Director of Evaluation, Dr. G. Krishnamohan Garu of JNTUH.
What is, you are claiming 98% accuracy in handwritten character recognition?
Yes, ma'am.
How much is the database on which you have worked on?
Yeah, because we subscribed almost thousands of the data sets of the passed out students, that is answer sheets, both internal as well as externals.
And this claim is for database of how many student?
Almost we rigorously tested 1 lakh papers, I think. Both internals and externals, schooling, STEM, non-STEM, etc., etc.
The LLM, I don't think is built by you, right?
No,
So
I'm a key concept contributor. I took help of another, because they approached me, and we both partnered together and we built this model.
Okay, good job. Thank you.
Sir, what is the innovation you are bringing in? There are some tools already in the market, right?
Yes, sir. There are tools, but there is one company called Ekalabha.ai in the market, but they are only doing for the text, not for the equations and the diagrams. So our unique value proposition is like, as of now, we are paying 25 rupees for the evaluation, 18 rupees for the scanning, scrutiny and all. For one single script, we are paying 50 rupees. So we for internal examinations, it's a part of academic load. We are not paying anything to the evaluators. So in total, within 25 rupees only, we like to give all these to the academic institutions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
To get what is the investment you require, or your?
Yes, sir. We are focusing as early adopters. Like we targeted deemed universities first, then private and state universities, then institutions like JNTU, public universities, and affiliated colleges and autonomous. We would like to scale up, and so we need funding to approach for doing the marketing and all.
So your time is up, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Now we would like to ask the team who funds going to tell about how to unlock your financial platform.
Here I can do.
I'm Venu from Department of Civil Engineering. Here I'm going to introduce Stu Funds. It is a peer-to-peer lending platform. We are addressing a real 1 minute. We are addressing a real gap in the financial market for college students who are interested in investment, and it is easy to accessible borrowing. Yeah. Some considerations are there. First one is student need. Many students depend on their parents, but as well as they want to become independent also, and students want to save money and grow their wealth, but they don't have proper platform to do it. Like they want to become independent, so they are going some part-time jobs, which will affect their academic standards also. So how my app is unique?
If you are not comfortable with English, you can speak out in Telugu. We want the innovation. Telugulo matladandi. I think it is more comfortable. No problem. We are interested in your innovation.
What exactly inspired you to come up with this feature? I understand you want to help the fellow students to have some part-time employment, right? You can focus on that. How you are going to achieve it? What you need to achieve this?
See, అందరూ పార్ట్ టైం జాబ్ చేస్తారు. సో ఇక్కడ బారోవర్స్ అండ్ లెండర్స్ ఉంటారు. ఎవ్రీ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ అనేది అంటే లెండర్స్ ఫిక్స్ చేస్తారు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ రేట్, బట్ ఇక్కడ బారోవర్స్ ఫిక్స్ చేస్తారు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ రేట్. అండ్ ఇది lenders, borrowers could investment, even gain money also. Even borrower also invest their money in app.
ఎప్పుడు స్టార్ట్ చేశారు ఈ ఐడియా? మీరు ఎప్పుడు వచ్చింది, ఎప్పుడు వర్కౌట్ చేశారు?
Like 3-4 months back. That's it.
Okay, so there is a lot of it may take time, right, for this to come into the market?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Just it's a concept. I did not perform anything on this.
Okay, good. It's a good idea. I think nothing is ready yet.
It's not audible to me.
You are going to accumulate.
I don't want to spend much. I think I'm loud enough. And financial literacy, known as
No, it's not audible to me.
If they ask us for a prototype, can you give us? I'll give you the cover, right? Thank you. One, two, three.
Now I can leave. Okay, sir. Thanks. Okay, thank you, everyone.
Next, we are asking Kaizen crew to come onto stage and present their ideas. A team that was able to convert mechanical energy to electrical energy.
ఏమని సబ్మిట్ చేశారు అక్కడ చూడండి ఒకసారి దాంట్లో ఒకసారి చూడండి ఖాళీ ఫుడ్ స్టెప్ అండ్ జనరేటర్.
Good evening, jury.
I am Fauzan. This is my team.
Good morning, everyone. Let me ask you all a question. What is the oldest mode of transportation? Walking. And what is the most important thing we need for modern development? Energy. So here we the Kaizen crew have merged both of them to create the footstep generator.
Our current situation, India is a very high footfall area and we need very large amount of electricity or any other form of energy. So we built a prototype which can convert mechanical energy into electrical energy just by stepping foot on it. Can you change the slide? Right now, it's just a small prototype. We built with DC generator motor and gates. Solution. We can install it in malls, etc., where we have high footfall areas, so that we can generate electricity. So, solution. So, if we add this, our prototype in high footfall areas, we can generate a lot of electricity. It's directly like how many steps we get, we generate that much energy. Extra, bas. So चलते रह ले. Working principle निकाल दो working.
Fifth. Talking about the competitive analysis, the current global means mainly rely on just on piezoelectric materials. Piezoelectric materials are substance. When you apply mechanical pressure on it, it produces electricity. But our model is different because it has a hybrid mechanical plus piezo plus solar panels to produce more energy. Currently, we are working on a better model. Just as my friend Furkan said, that we have just a basic prototype, but we are planning to make a better version so that it has a high efficiency, which will contain gear ratio optimization. Just to even if a little bit amount of pressure is applied, the gear rotates properly. Second is piezoelectric integration, so that again more electricity is being produced. Solar hybridization, since we know that India has a high sunlight fall, so obviously it can help us to produce more electricity, and obviously an enhanced spring mechanism.
Now you might be thinking where we can make this use it for its utmost limit. Now you can actually use this anywhere, be it parks or even your own homes or anywhere in the sidewalks. But the main areas where we can use the footstep generator to its utmost limit are in metro stations, railways, airports, and anywhere. Even if we are able to take this to a much higher extent, as in improve it a lot more and have it just across any crossings, we might be able to have power to power all the buildings nearby it as well. Thank you.
Future plans, we are going to bring a second prototype which contains piezoelectric disc and solar panels to increase the efficiency of generation of electricity, which may help us in increasing energy resources. Yeah, thank you.
Do you have such products available in the market?
Yeah, it is there, but not an Indian based. One is PaveGen, which is an UK based company, and one is Greenfloor, which is a Netherlands based company, not in India currently.
As of now, at what TRL level you are at? You could build a...
Yeah, we do have a basic prototype. If you want, we can bring it. But it currently only operates on only on motor. We still need time to add the piezoelectric and solar panels on it.
Have you gone through the literature? Because these are the mini projects that have been done by most of the students for the last 7 to 8 years.
Yeah, we are well aware, but obviously we are trying to make it better. Again, as we know that a solar panel loses its efficiency over time, we do have some plans for that so that it doesn't lose efficiency, but obviously we need some time for that. We are just first year students. We will try our best to make it
Yeah,
possible.
it's definitely a good job that you are adding solar also into it. Work already done in it. Try to go through what are the issues that they are facing versus how to improve upon. Yeah, what is the ask for you?
Ma'am, we are not sure about that. But made our final product, which will contain all conditions, share the amount, and provide a flooring so that many people can walk on it and energy can be generated and energy can be stored in the battery there.
So you have any pilot already started anywhere?
We are planning to, once we final product, we will applying it in a campus itself so that we can come students and other users.
How much time you are going to campus?
Within 3 months.
Okay, good.
The current basic prototype is 900 and the other approximated below 2000. Please. Sorry, audio.
No, the signal levels, whatever is very low. So that low, you be able to get the, what is your expected output?
Right now with DC generated motors, around 0.6.
No, even also, see, whatever you are getting the signal from the piezoelectric sensor values are very low, amplitudes.
Yes, sir.
How you are going to get that much of output?
We are integrating with 3 materials, right? DC generator motors and solar panel.
Absolutely. So then when compared with your solar, piezoelectric is very low. I mean, it is insignificant, isn't it?
Well, I will say with the improved gear ratio, more, and obviously a lot of electric, definitely more.
Okay. See, in general, the sensor, piezoelectric is to the extent of only electric signals. So you are trying to get a power which is really going to run the DC motor or whatever generator.
Sir,
so
sir, can you
absolutely agree.
Thank you so much, sir.
Ask the team HybridX to come onto the stage to present their ideas. Balance fuel and city for power efficiency and a cleaner future.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries of the dais. I am N. Srishant Gaud from Triple Department, 3rd year. So today we are here. It is a retrofit. We aim to take the old existing vehicles and convert them into a hybrid vehicle which can be used for both petrol and also electrical mode. Next slide. Next. The main problems we are solving is we are increasing the life expectancy of the old vehicles. We are increasing the range. We are also making it eco-friendly. At the same time, we are also providing you both type of modes like the petrol as well as the EV. We are also removing that single fuel that depending on a single fuel. So what we aim to do is take your old or existing vehicles and convert them into a hybrid model, where the user can easily convert them between petrol mode as well as an electric mode. The uniqueness here is when you try to drive a new electric vehicle, you see there's a different feature, other steps to be followed. But here you can convert the vehicle from petrol to electrical by using a single switch. That is the uniqueness here.
Yeah, this idea is only who is looking for converting one vehicle, petrol vehicle into electric way and enter into grid, electric mobility to low cost. We convert petrol vehicles into electrical hybrid conversion system in affordable price. The primary one stage is one time only installation and battery fitting. After 4 years of battery expire date, we convert to replace the battery.
All demonstration video project. We would
Bro,
So here we're using the boot space of the vehicle to store the battery, and here we can see by using that toggle switch, we can convert the vehicle between electrical mode to petrol mode. By the sound, we know that it is running in electrical mode. The next one we will show the ignition, we can run in petrol mode also. So meaning that customer can easily understand how to convert between electrical mode and petrol mode without a long process, or like every single person from the rural or urban area can understand this and easily accessible it. We are also increasing the range of the vehicle from if normally a full tank of a scooty or an Activa goes to 200 meters, by using this single charge of the battery, it extends up to 250. We are adding an extra 50 kilometers by this battery, conversion of it into EV. So it cost us around 25,000 for making it, and we are trying to sell it for 40. Next one. Here we are giving you multi-mode driving. As previously told, the petrol mode, the electric mode. We are also using regenerative principles to recharge the battery again when the vehicle is running in petrol mode, and easy and manual switching between the petrol mode. Thank you.
So this is only right. So it is already in the.
Sir, actually, we are already with the prototype, sir.
Okay.
Waiting for the funding to do a test and take the license.
How much funding you require?
We need fund around 5 to 10 lakhs, sir.
Okay. Good.
All license and RTO approvals.
Okay, so there are already some kind of these products.
There are retrofittings done outside, sir, but there's nothing such as they remove your entire petrol system and give you pure electrical ones. But we are trying to take it up for both hybrids with both electrical and petrol by easy switching methods.
So if you switch, then only it goes to EV.
Yes, sir.
If you don't switch, it runs on the petrol.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We have separate modes for each.
Right.
You don't have such product in the market?
I guess no, ma'am.
Market survey you are supposed to do, no?
Okay.
Have you done any market survey?
Not yet, ma'am. We will work on it, ma'am. So as for now, we are including BMS in the battery and also protection from the rain, etc. It is in the research process, so we will do it definitely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we are inviting Opton team to present their ideas. India's first early talent opportunity ecosystem.
Yeah. So, good evening, everyone. I'm Sai Nishit from 4th year, Computer Science Department.
And I'm Akarsh, Cybersecurity 3rd year.
So, today we are going to discuss about one of the most biggest problem India facing in the education field and employability field. So, the students are currently working in the meaningful internship, correct. There are so many slow processes and so many recruiter platforms where people are very slow in manually recruiting people, not getting the right talent. It is a first early hiring processes easier. Opt-in for the students and like posting opportunities. The same features, actions and etc. Current stage. Next. So coming to our market and competition, etc. Why we have to choose opt-in? We have several Inshallah, Unstop, and coming to other LinkedIn, etc. Internships, where students are getting opportunities based on their skills, and recruiters going to hire the people with the correct talent. And the coming to market size of the Indian edtech and talent tech, which is around 500 plus crore. Especially for first and second, doesn't have any proper guidance, no proper exposure, and no proper real skill experience. There are more than 50,000 startups, 6 plus lakhs NGOs readily looking for the right talent. So here's the opt-in's unique value proposition. Opt-in is India's only platform which is specially designed for the early year students, not on the final year students. And coming, it's a unified 3-tier students where we are connecting recruiters, students, and also colleges. AI-powered project recommendations, skill matchings are the main unique prepositions.
Your times are.
Yeah.
So as you said, you already have some competitors, International, and then LinkedIn, Unstop, and all that. How do you think you can compete effectively?
That's where the opt-in's unique proposition is lies, sir. International and coming to opt-in, International, Unstop, LinkedIn, all, they haven't mainly focused on MNCs. All the MNCs need final year students, not on the early year students. They are not focused on early year students. What we are doing is, we are focusing on the early year students where people can directly go to the industries with the meaningful internship opportunities, rather than struggling in their final years before the placements. As we see in the placement, we are asking for experience. As we are also attending our placements, we are asked for few experiences, internships or projects, etc. But students doesn't have proper guidance regarding that.
You are saying in a week you are going live, right?
Yes.
How much do you look for any investment now?
Yes, sir. Currently we are in search of funds, and currently we are running it on a free tiers. But we have to make it good, scalable, and marketing all the purposes. We are searching for funds, actually.
Any figure you have?
Sir, actually, the opt-ins ask is around 18 lakhs to 20 lakhs for the equity of 15 to 16% in opt-in.
What's your revenue model like? How
Sir,
how is the company going to make money for the investors?
Yes, sir. We have several revenue models. For example, subscriptions. Main subscription model, students are offered the premium subscriptions, even the recruiters, and also we are giving licenses for the educational institutions also, SaaS licensing. And coming to recruiters, we have subscriptions and easy hiring process as we give the ATS for them, which is a unique one. And coming to for additional revenues also, we can also go for workshops. We can conduct workshops and the community events also.
Your time is up. Your time is
Yeah. Also, we can offer skill-based experiences for the students for by the revenue. So the main vision of the Opton is, I will conclude by this line. Main vision of the Opton is to see every graduate student of India with a proper experience in the skills, proper internships, and proper project experiences. Thank you all.
So that is it with the Startup Launchpad, and thank you everyone.
The results will be announced shortly.
I need to tally you. Will tally it. Will tally it. No, I will do. Okay. That is right. Done, sir.
Now we have the open mic or the interaction session with the alumni. So
I will. You send it to me. What we are trying to do is
the results of this startup launchpad will be announced shortly. So all the startup teams to be, I request everyone to be to come in the auditorium.
So the next, good evening everyone. Next session, the last session would be open mic by the distinguished alumni. The first batch, anybody is available from the first batch of Nagarjuna Sagar Engineering College, that is 1965 to 70. If no one is there, then we'll go to the second batch. Slot 2. Mr. Naveen Kumar, 1979 Mechanical, NRI from USA. Hello, Mr. Naveen, are you available? Okay. So, we'll wait for him later on. Second, Ramesh Vemuganti is 1980 batch ECE, a local global speaker. Mr. Ramesh Vemuganti, are you available here? Okay. Then we'll go to the slot 3. Chandra Prakash, 1982 Mechanical, past President, Alumni Association. Chandra Prakash. The Manju Asthana ji. Manju Asthana ji. Ananta Reddy. Dr. Ananta Reddy. Will bite. ఫోన్ కొట్టు సిపి తీసుకొని రమ్మా ఫోన్ కొట్టి సిపిని తీసుకొని వచ్చే నెక్స్ట్ ఫణి రాజ్ కుమార్ Mr. Faniraj Kumar, NRI, USA. Mr. K. Narasimha Reddy, 1982 ECE, NFCL. Civil 3, Chief Engineer. Mr. Kobaraya, 1984 Mechanical. Please come. So I invite you onto the dais. Okay. So, you are Mr. Komraya. So, 3 to 4 minutes you can speak.
Just only few. తెలుగులోనే మాట్లాడతాను. గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ ఎవ్రీబడి. నా ఇంట్రొడక్షన్, నేను 1982 బ్యాచ్, పి కోమరయ్య. I have retired as a Executive Director RTC ఇంజనీరింగ్ రాగానే నేను 1 year ఒక టూల్ రూమ్లో పనిచేయడం జరిగింది బాలనగర్లో. తర్వాత 1 year ఏమో త్రూ ఏపీపీఎస్సి ఇరిగేషన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ అసిస్టెంట్ ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ ఇంజనీర్. దెన్ రిజైన్, దెన్ జాయిన్డ్ యాజ్ ఎ డిపో మేనేజర్. తర్వాత లాస్ట్ పోస్టు ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ డైరెక్టర్ రిటైర్ అయినాను. జేఎన్టీతో అసోసియేషను, ఐ హ్యాడ్ అన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. నేను జేఎన్టీలో పనిచేసినప్పుడు మా స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరం మేదీపట్నం డిపో లోపల బస్ పాసులు తీసుకునే వాళ్ళం లైన్లో నిలబడి. డిపో మేనేజర్ అయిన తర్వాత ఐ వాజ్ ఫార్చునేట్ ఎనఫ్ టు బికమ్ డిపో మేనేజర్ ఫర్ ద సేమ్ డిపో. దట్ ఈస్ వన్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్. దెన్ ఈ క్యాంపస్ 84లో నా ఇంజనీరింగ్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఇది స్టార్ట్ చేయడం 84లో స్టార్ట్ చేసినారు కాబట్టి జగదీశ్వరరావు గారితో బూడిద గుమ్మడికాయలు కట్టి టెంకాయలు కొట్టి స్టార్ట్ చేసిన వాళ్ళం మేము. సో కాబట్టి ఈ 2 ఆపర్చునిటీస్ నాకు ఒక రేర్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్ కలిగినాయి. రిగార్డింగ్ అల్యూమినియం గురించి మాట్లాడాలంటే, నేను చాలాసార్లు సమిరెడ్డి సార్తో, మోహన్ రావు సార్తో, హరి ఇప్పనపల్లి వారితో కూడా మాట్లాడుతున్నాను. దీన్ని స్ట్రెంథెన్ చేసేందుకు అవకాశం ఎక్కువ ఉంది. వరల్డ్ గ్లోబల్గా మన వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఉన్నారు. ఇప్పుడు గ్రూపులలో నేను చూస్తుంటే ఒక్కొక్కరి కెరీర్ చూస్తుంటే ఒక్కొక్క రత్నాల్లాగా ఉన్నారు. ఎవరి గురించి వాళ్ళు సెల్ఫ్ ఇంట్రడక్షన్ చేసినా కూడా ఒక్కొక్కరు ఒక నిష్ణాతుల్లాగా వాళ్ళ రెస్పెక్టివ్ ఫీల్డ్లలో ఉన్నారు. కాబట్టి మనం దాదాపు ఇప్పుడు 58-60 దాటి ఉన్నాం అందరము. ఇంకో 10 years బతుకుతాం కావచ్చు. కానీ ఈ లోపల మన ఏంటంటే మన ఎక్స్పర్టైజ్ అనేది మళ్ళీ నెక్స్ట్ సొసైటీకి ఇవ్వాలి, తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ జనరేషన్ పాస్ ఆన్ చేయాలి. కాబట్టి మన ఎక్స్పీరియన్సెస్ అన్నీ కూడా వాడే విధంగా ఈ అల్యూమినియం లోపల ఫ్రీక్వెన్సీ ఆఫ్ మీటింగ్స్ మీరు కనుక కండక్ట్ చేస్తే మంత్లీ వన్స్ ఎప్పుడైనా రమ్మంటే సాటర్డే సండేస్ లోపల మేము రావడానికి రెడీ. సో నేను అసోసియేట్ కావడానికి రెడీ. అట్లాగే ఎవరెవరి ఎక్స్పర్టైజ్ ఎందులో ఉందని చూసి నోట్ చేసుకొని వరల్డ్ వైడ్గా మనకు ఆల్రెడీ ఇప్పుడు కొంచెం గేరప్ అయినారు బాగా. పోయినసారి కంటే కూడా ఇప్పుడు కొంచెం ఎక్కువ మంది నెట్వర్క్ బాగా పెరిగింది. కాబట్టి ఆ ఇన్పుట్స్ అన్ని తీసుకొని అవన్నీ కూడా మళ్ళీ మనం ఇక్కడ అల్యూమినియం డైరెక్టరేట్లో మన అల్యూమినియం అసోసియేషన్ తరపు నుంచి మనం స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా పాస్ ఆన్ చేసేటట్టు చేస్తే మంచిదని ఉద్దేశం ఒకటి. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నా వరకు వస్తే నేను డిపో మేనేజరు, డివిజనల్ మేనేజరు, రీజనల్ మేనేజరు ఫీల్డ్లో పనిచేయడంతో పాటుగా ఇంజనీరింగ్లో కూడా పనిచేయడం జరిగింది. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ బస్ బాడీ బిల్డింగ్ కట్టడం జరిగింది. మా టైంలో పట్నే ఇంతకుముందు కన్వెన్షనల్గా మామూలుగా ఓల్డ్ బస్సులు ఉండేది, అలాంటిది హైటెక్ బస్సులు, ఎలక్ట్రికల్ బస్సులు ఇవన్నీ రావడం జరిగింది. ఇప్పుడు ఎలక్ట్రికల్ ఇన్నోవేషన్స్ కూడా హెవీగా జరుగుతూ ఉంది. సో మనకేంటంటే టెక్నాలజీ ఇంప్రూవ్మెంట్ లోపల భాగంగా ఎలక్ట్రికల్ ఈవీ వెహికల్స్ ఒకటి మల్టీ ఫీల్డ్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఇందులో మెకానికల్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ ఉంటుంది, ఎలక్ట్రికల్ ఫీల్డ్ ఉంటుంది. అలా అందరి ఎక్స్పర్టైజ్ తీసుకొని మనం ఇక్కడ పిల్లలకు కనుక ఇస్తే ఇన్నోవేషన్ లోపల వాళ్ళు ముందుకెళ్ళి తర్వాత స్టార్టప్ స్టార్ట్ చేసేందుకు వీలవుతుంది. తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ ఏంటంటే అల్యూమినియం తరపు నుంచి జేఎన్టీయూ వాళ్ళ మేనేజ్మెంట్ వాడి జేఎన్టీయూ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్ ఉపయోగించుకుంటూ గవర్నమెంట్ ఎట్లాగో ముందుకు వస్తాం మేము రెడీ అంటున్నారు. సో కాబట్టి బ్యాంకులు, ఫైనాన్షియల్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్ కూడా అసోసియేట్ చేసే విధంగా వాళ్ళు డిపిఆర్లు తయారు చేసి చెప్పేంత విధంగా కూడా మనం తయారు చేస్తే బాగుంటుందని ఉద్దేశం. ఇప్పుడు పిల్లలందరూ కూడా వాళ్ళు రియల్గా చాలా అమేజింగ్ అనిపించింది. వాళ్ళు కూడా చూస్తే ఎక్స్ట్రాడినరీగా ఉన్నారు. ఇప్పుడే డేనీ సార్ మేము మా సీనియర్ ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాడు, ఆయన ఈఆర్సీ మెంబర్గా కూడా ఉండే. వారు ఇప్పుడు అనుకుంటున్నాం ఇంత ఎక్స్ట్రాడినరీ ఉన్నారు పిల్లలు, మనం అప్పుడు అంత బాగలేము, ఒరిజినల్గా టాలెంట్ ఉన్నా కూడా ఎక్స్ప్రెసివ్గా మాత్రం అంతగా లేకుంటే వీళ్ళతో పోస్తే చాలా బాగున్నారు. వీళ్ళందరూ బాగా మీరు షేప్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఏంటి ఫ్యామిలీ మెంబర్స్కి రియల్లీ అప్రిషియేట్ చేస్తున్నాను. రియల్గా ప్రాక్టికల్ తెలియవు. ఇక్కడ ఉన్న అందరికీ ఒక్కొక్క తెలుసు ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్తో పాటుగా. సో ఈ రెండింటిని కనుక అల్యూమిని బ్రిడ్జ్ లాగా పనిచేసి మళ్ళీ విధంగా చేస్తే మన 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 షేర్ చెప్పుకుంటూ ముగిస్తున్నాను నేను.
For conducting frequency.
So almost good evening, Andy. I am S.S. Prasad, the BTech Civil Engineering, 1978 to 83, the last 5 years. So that we have to clear, we are still ahead of the 4-year batch. So sentiments are in fact, it was during my final year that I can my seniors like Mr. Naveen Garu, who has taken the drive to ensure that strongly to ensure that we get the UGC grants and seen the I have obviously very nostalgic memories of being here for the first time in the foundation laying ceremony by P.V. Narasimha Garu. I also remember Mr. Chandrababu Naidu also was there. Engineer and like a living legend, we have seen him here with us. So glad. Many others, our reverend professors of those days, I remember Mr. Swami. Session. To tell about sessions for you. So a little bit about my own sweet memories I just told. I was so impressed, and these young minds are let's stay connected. So I also keep going to T Hub and so I said I will how to take your innovations forward and make I know a few industrialists in the chemical engineering field and also in the battery and electronics fields, for example, whom I can so I can also try to help you by I will just try to see how best I can help you in I can
Good suggestion.
That is the thing. Alumni Association. Demand మా ఇన్స్పైర్ చేస్తారా
because we got an opportunity to meet our friends here. Unfortunately, when we completed our engineering, we were in Saptang campus. We just came here. And nostalgic, great memory. तुम्हारा हो गए
This is singing. Only for
Ramesh Vemuganti. Chandra Prakash.
నేను పాట తప్ప ఏదైనా పాడతాను. రైట్. మార్నింగ్ స్టార్ట్ చేసినాం మనం 9:30, 10కి వి స్టార్టెడ్ మీటింగ్. ఇప్పటిదాకా 200 ఉండే, ఇప్పుడైతే 50 ఆర్ దేర్. ఇప్పుడు ఇంగ్లీష్ మూవీ ఉంది. ఇన్ దట్ మూవీ డెజర్ట్ అండ్ దెన్ ఎ ట్రక్ విల్ బి గోయింగ్. అదే ఇంట్లో వాట్ ఈస్ దిస్? So this kind of a bonding is very important with alumni. So most important thing is the bonding part. Why it's not happening? What is required to be done? What is that all of us should be doing? This is important. చాలా విషయాలు మాట్లాడినాం. ఒకటే క్వశ్చన్ అడుగుతాను. వాట్ ఈస్ ద మోస్ట్ పవర్ఫుల్ థింగ్ ఇన్ ద వరల్డ్? మోటివేషన్ స్పీకర్ కాబట్టి 2 విషయాలు చెప్పేసి మన అలుమ్నైకి రిలేట్ చేస్తా. వాట్ ఈస్ ద మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్ ఇన్ దిస్ వరల్డ్? DS. DS మీన్స్ ఎనీవన్? DS అది మనం చేయాలి. D ఫర్ DS. Alumni requires DS. If not, S is important. Dinacharya. Dinacharya అంటే మార్నింగ్ 6కి లేసి నైట్ చేస్తాం. దట్ ఈస్ DS. Daily schedule. Give a round of applause to him. A daily schedule. ఇక మనకు అంత కాంప్లికేట్ అవసరం లేదు, సింపుల్గా మాట్లాడదాం. వీకెండ్ డెసిషన్ సపోర్ట్ అవసరం లేదు. డైలీ షెడ్యూల్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ ఆల్ గోయింగ్ టు డూ ఫ్రమ్ సే 4:30? ఇంత ఘనంగా మాట్లాడడం, ఇంత ఘనంగా విన్నాం, ఇంత ఘనంగా డాన్స్ చేసాం, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ ఓవర్, రైట్? నెక్స్ట్ ఏంటి? వాట్ దిస్ ఈజ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. వాట్ ఈస్ ద షెడ్యూల్? హూ ఆర్ ద అలుమ్నై మెంబర్స్? హూ ఇస్ గోయింగ్ టు టేక్ ఇట్ ఫార్వర్డ్? వాట్ దే విల్ డూ? వాట్ ఈచ్ వన్ విల్ కంట్రిబ్యూట్? హౌ మచ్ టైమ్ యూ కెన్ గివ్? అలుమ్నైకి ఇచ్చేది టైము, మనీ కాదు. ప్లీజ్ చెక్స్ ఇవ్వాలంటే మీరు ఎక్కడి నుంచైనా చెక్స్ ఇవ్వచ్చు. 193 కంట్రీస్ ఉన్నాయి. దర్ ఇస్ నో ప్రాబ్లం. బట్ వాట్ ఈస్ రిక్వైర్డ్ ఈస్ టైమ్. ఓకే, సో ఇఫ్ యూ కెన్ ఆఫర్ అట్లీస్ట్ 2 hours per week, because I was the president of Hyderabad Management Association, St. Paul's Alumni Association Secretary, Usmania MBA Alumni 10 ఏళ్ళు ఉన్నా నేను. బికాజ్ ప్రొఫెషనల్ బాడీస్తో చాలా కనెక్ట్ ఉంది, ముఖ్యంగా అలుమ్నై అసోసియేషన్స్. ఇఫ్ యూ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ టైమ్, లెట్ మీ టెల్ యూ, please don't be part of the committee. Anybody, kindly share with all your classmates. Time is important. 2 hours per week you have to be. And then at short notice you must visit. You must visit the campus. అన్ని పనులు వాట్సాప్ ఆన్లైన్లో కావు. ఆన్లైన్ వచ్చేసింది. ఆన్లైన్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఈజ్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ ఆఫ్టర్ 5 years. ఇప్పుడు ఆన్లైన్ కొంచెం ఎఫెక్టివ్ ఉన్నది. వెన్ ఆన్లైన్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇంట్రడ్యూస్డ్ డ్యూరింగ్ కోవిడ్, how it was, we all know. It takes time. Nothing like in person. We can discuss so many things, so much. Okay, beyond online. Next is that. Thirdly, funding. This is what is the question. It's all about money. Now, this event happened because of lead and brought all going on, following up. VC garu continuous follow up toni. Ganpati Reddy got excited. He got involved. 60 years and he went all the way and got. Now, next event, who will get the funding like that? GBK Rao garu funding icharu. Okay, atlage there are few others. Ravindra Reddy of Engineer Syndicate. మరి వీళ్ళ మీద మొత్తం డిపెండ్ కాలేం కదా మనం ప్రతి ఈవెంట్కి. ఆలోచించండి. Every event they can't fund, every year they can't fund it. That doesn't work like that. And then that's a problem. So who will get the funding? So funding is one thing, we have to think about money. So I have a very small suggestion. Somebody can contribute 100 rupees per month also, let them contribute for 1 year. There are how many alumni? 10,000 plus alumni. Because microfinance, mana Bangladesh atanu, Yunus, Muhammad Yunus formula. He took just, he financed every small lady and every lady entrepreneur, and he introduced history in Bangladesh. He brought a lot of change in Bangladesh women. All started earning. He got Nobel Prize for that. Same thing, every alumni can contribute 100 rupees for 1 year into 5,000, 3,000, 2,000, because today lot of alumni have come. And round of applause for people like Sami Reddy, Vijay Mohan, all of us. Fantastic, and they could generate almost 1,000 plus alumni got excited. It was not their last 6 months, 3-4 months lo excited chesharu. So they have phenomenal capacities. So let us have a proper funding mechanism and a structure where if I have 100 rupees, I will go and put in that alumni bank. ఈ ఏమైతే ఉంది వాట్సాప్లో ఎట్లా పేమెంట్ చేయాలి దీని గురించి డిస్కషన్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఆ డిస్కషన్ చేసే వరకు చాలా ఎక్స్చేంజ్ టైం పోతుంది అందులో. Let us eliminate the time. Let us eliminate the process. Straight away go on giving money. First, let us pull up the funds. Then we must have a reserve. Once we go to some 1 crore or 2 crores, on the interest, alumni will work. Let us have that kind of plan. And continuously every event we can't go on funding. And sponsors, whoever wants sponsors, within alumni, outside alumni, you can always bring whoever is interested. సో అదే తెలుగులో సామెత ఉంది, దానం ఇచ్చే వాళ్ళ కంటే దానం ఇప్పించే వాళ్ళు గొప్పవాళ్ళట. ఈ విజయమోహన్ అటువంటి వాడే, వేరే వాళ్ళతో దానం ఇప్పిస్తాడు. సో ఇది ఒక గొప్ప క్వాలిటీ. సో వీ రిక్వైర్ మోర్ అండ్ మోర్ పీపుల్ లైక్ విజయమోహన్ హూ కెన్ గెట్ దిస్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ థింగ్. అండ్ దెన్ నాలెడ్జ్. లాట్ ఆఫ్ ది స్టార్టప్స్ ఆర్ కమింగ్ గెటింగ్ ఎక్సైటెడ్ అండ్ డూయింగ్ ఇట్. వీళ్ళందరికీ మంచి ప్రోడక్ట్ నాలెడ్జ్ ఉంది, టెక్నాలజీ నాలెడ్జ్ ఉంది. వాళ్ళకి అవేర్నెస్ కావాలి, మార్కెట్ నాలెడ్జ్ కావాలి, కాంపిటీషన్ నాలెడ్జ్ కావాలి, ప్రాసెస్ నాలెడ్జ్ కావాలి. అసలు మార్కెట్ ఏంది, దే ఆర్ కంప్లీట్లీ ఫోకస్డ్ ఆన్ టెక్నాలజీ. సో అది ఎవరు చేయాలి? అలుమ్నై చేయాలి. అలుమ్నై ఎట్లా చేయాలి? ప్రాపర్ షెడ్యూల్ ఫార్ స్టార్టప్స్, ఏ ప్రాపర్ షెడ్యూల్ ఫార్ ఫండింగ్. ప్లీజ్ ఇంక్లూడ్ ఆల్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్. ఏ ప్రాపర్ షెడ్యూల్ ఫార్ ఏ సెమినార్ వన్స్ ఇన్ 3 months. అండ్ దెన్ అచీవర్స్, మంచి అచీవర్స్ స్టాక్ అని పెట్టారు, మేము కూడా వచ్చి చెప్పాము. మంత్లీ అచీవర్స్, ఏ షెడ్యూల్ ఫార్ అన్ అచీవర్. సో దీనికి ఒక షెడ్యూల్ వేసి alumni excite చేసి, okay, alumni and industry and then faculty have to work together. Excitement should not end with today. Excitement should continue from today. Let us maintain the momentum. Let us maintain the entire movement. We have spent so much time for what? We want all JNTU to go to the next level. And the advantage we have in Usmania. Usmania is fairly large. It's like a huge behemoth. It's not easy to control. JNTU is manageable. Most of them are in line. So that's the advantage we have. We can make number 1 technological university in India. I am telling you, we have an excellent chance. Today, even the IITs and NITs, what happened? They have gone across. They have gone into management. They have gone to so many other different faculties. So they are not as much focus as what they were earlier. JNTU has a great chance. We have a lot of technologies. We have all solutions for in civil, in AI, in mechanical, in mechatronics, in robotics. I would say we should become the consultants to government of Telangana. We should become consultant government of India. Other governments and other states, we should be the consultants. Morning, VC గారు అంటుండే మేము ఇంజనీరింగ్ చేసినప్పుడు కూడా కన్సల్టెన్సీ అంటే సివిల్ ప్రొఫెసర్స్. ఎందుకంటే సివిల్ ప్రొఫెసర్స్ చాలా డైనమిక్ ఉండే కంపేర్ టు మెకానికల్, ఎలక్ట్రికల్, ఈసీ. ఓకే, అప్పుడు సివిల్ ప్రొఫెసర్ అప్పటి నుంచి డైనమిక్ ఉన్నారు. అందుకోసంకే దే బ్రాట్ మనీ టు ద కాలేజ్. ఆల్ ఆఫ్ నాగరాజ వాళ్ళు ఎప్పుడు వాళ్ళు సగం టైము కన్సల్టెంట్స్ బయట నుంచి గవర్నమెంట్ వాళ్ళు వచ్చుడు, కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ చేసుడు అట్లుండే. వై నాట్ ఇన్ ఎలక్ట్రానిక్స్? Why not in mechanical? Why not in EEE? It is possible. Market knowledge is required. So ECIL knowledge anta JNTU నుంచి వచ్చింది, ఉస్మానియా నుంచి వచ్చింది. ECIL engineers ఎవరు? ECIL ఈరోజు ఆ పొజిషన్లో ఉందంటే దానికి కారణం ఉస్మానియా అండ్ JNTU engineers of 60s and 70s. It became one of the top public sectors in electronics. Okay, that is the reason that so much of expertise we still have. And then there is a large number of boys who require psychology help. Please make a note, let us focus on psychology. It is not only engineering. So here also alumni help is required. So alumni are available, alumni will do it, alumni will do whatever possible to take JNTU to the next level. But the most important thing is have a proper committee in place, have the proper coordination between Professor Brahmara, VC Garu, admin and alumni. Let's be very clear. Then the US alumni, then other countries. Hari also, Dr. Hari did a lot of work. They have to coordinate all that. Let there be clarity. Let there be cooperation. Let there be working together. So this is most important. So Henry Ford said, coming together is a beginning. Staying together is progress, but working together is success. So let's all work together. Thank you very much.
Mr. Naveen Kumar, 1979 Mechanical NRI USA. Please come on to the desk.
Let me introduce myself. Name is Naveen Velagapuri, 1979 graduation year. I would like to say one thing. We
in 1982 from the Jubilee branch. I have been involved with this university ever since I returned from US. I was part of the Board of Studies member, then I was part of the Quality Audit Cell member. I was also part of the Research Review Committee's member. I was attending certain seminars and doing, so I was working with the department. And also, I was, part of all the alumni meetings that came to my notice or that were expressed to me. My simple request is, our identity is attached to our college, and whatever we are, whatever we have been doing, this college gave us that required recognition, and it shaped us in our, it shaped our life. So my request is, please help the alumni, whatever the way you can. And when people do 100 things, there will be 4 or 5 mistakes. But let us focus on the positives, not on the negatives. Let us look at how we move forward, how we can take it forward. And there are certain issues, but I'm sure the directorate and the university will look into all those issues, and it's an open forum, and we are here to give all the inputs, feedback, to make sure that it's going to be vibrant and it's going to be conducive environment for our young students who are going to be the future alumni, that, what we are talking about now. So my request is, please help, coordinate, and give suggestions. What I was hearing was, any work, previously we used to say electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, civil engineering, electronics, but none of the products nowadays are just single disciplinary products. They are all multidisciplinary, and we need collaborative work and coordinated efforts. So yesterday in the department, I was requesting students to, I gave example also. I used to work with lots of foreigners. One Japanese friend told me that we Indians are very smart. We are smarter than many people, probably less than Jewish people, but more or less we are the smartest people. But 2 Indians are less than 1 Japanese. I hope you understand that point. Let us work as a team, not just, 2 people, 3 parties type one. So I am very impressed with 250 to 300 volunteers who carried out this kind of work and who have done excellent job. It's not their paid work, but they have done such a wonderful job. I requested, even alumni to, directorate to bring them together. Let us give them a big hand, and let us also make sure that they get recognized for their work, so they continue to work in a cooperative manner, in a team manner, and they are the future. And I am very happy to see them work together. Thank you.
Thank you, Anant Reddy ji. YVN Prasad, Divakar, please come on to the dais. So Divakar belongs to 1982 batch, mechanical. So please give suggestions for how to strengthen our alumni network and the support.
Good evening, everybody. Hope I am audible. Okay. All speakers have spoken very well, especially Ramesh and now Mr. Reddy. And these people have given excellent ideas. Nothing more to add. Their ideas are perfect. One particular point I want to convey after hearing everybody is that, like he said, schedule, I say there should be a perspective plan with the conjunctional thinking of both academy, industry and alumni. If we make a perspective plan of alumni activities and how to guide the children in innovations and all, that would pave way for progressing towards success. This much I want to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Devakarji. Then Jayakarji from BHEL is a retired engineer from BHEL. Come on, General Manager.
Good evening, my dear fellow alumni first. Then we are small, working, operational alumni or alumnus, distinguished alumnus like Tulsi Ramdas, ex-VC, and our Vijay, President, and I am the Vice President of the JNTUH Alumni Association. Today, this evening, thank you, at the end of our two-day program, I stand tall before you, bringing a small message where the context is set yesterday in the morning that we all, as alumni, bridging the gap of academia and industry. So I come from the industry background with more than 40 years of industry experience. I was the youngest senior manager ever promoted in BHL. And in BHL, I am from the cream of BHL. At that time, 14 manufacturing units were there. I am from corporate R&D. And as an electronics engineer, as an embedded engineer, BTech 84 ECE batch, I worked 3 or 4 projects continuously, multitasking. When Windows not yet come, I was doing multitasking. I worked for organic chemistry, inorganic chemistry, insulation chemistry, and electronics lab, catering to the water steam cycle of turbines, generators, and auxiliaries, which our BHL is producing, still now. So today, I want to give a small message. I have codified into a small ceremonial speech, acknowledging our leader. Who is the leader? Our VC, Tadisina Kishan Reddy. So, acknowledging him, and one more great leader and support is Brahmara Panitapu. With acknowledging these two tall figures, I also stand because this is alumni function. So, let me acknowledge all our alumni committee first, then I will tell things. First, all you are drowsy, no, and active, no. At the same time, retiring, no. Who has retired? Is retired. So, all baldies like me, has the thickest hair when I was in the, up to 91 I used to have thickest hair. Now today I am clean bald. So what I am trying to say is, put your hands together for the entire team who worked for this till this now. First claps. Thank you. Acknowledgement goes to Anna Vijay Mohan, Brahmara Panitapu. I don't name myself, but Tipparaju here, who designed the pylon and worked and burned the midnight oil, and our Vidyasagar. Where is Vidyasagar? Vidyasagar, Sridhar Chundi, our treasurer and secretary. Vidyasagar is treasurer, Sridhar Chundi is our secretary, and all our executive committee members. Then woman member Akila Gorantala, then our Chipa, and then Sahit Manyam. So please, one more round of applause to our alumni committee. Thank you. Now comes past map. See, yes, snatching my word. Anna Chandraprakash, only one Anna, clap hands for him too. Where is our wing commander? Wing commander Kamalakar also is the one who who was instrumental in registering our society, in our alumni under the Societies Act. One more round of applause to Wing Commander Kamalakar, who walks 10 kilometers even now. He is 11 years, 12 years senior to me. I am 61, getting into 62. He is 74. Please, one more round of applause to Wing Commander Kamalakar. Thank you. Now, here is my small message, acknowledging our Vice Chancellor. Honorable Vice Chancellor, esteemed faculty, esteemed faculty, all the faculty are sitting here. Our Madam Sridevi is there. Her boss is there. Supriti Madam and other madams are missing, but duly acknowledged. Distinguished alumni, who are decorated alumni, and dear students. It is with deep humility and gratitude that I stand before you today, representing not only my own journey of 4 decades across 12 countries. I'm a diploma in French, elementary in German, elementary in Spanish. So, that's also my additional things. And with the collective spirit of the Indian diaspora, I traveled 12 countries. That carries JNTU's name into the world. So I was a cultural ambassador in America, Chicago, receiving dignitaries from Indian government. I used to tell. And you can take off the records or in the records. I commented in a big meeting. When an American commented me, then I said, when you were digging roots, we were doing cataract operations. Then I quoted Shishruta, Charaka Samhita, Aryabhatta, contribution of 0. Like that, I was a cultural ambassador in Chicago, USA. Thank you. It is true. Now, over. Okay, right. We gather here not only to celebrate our alma mater, but to renew our pledge. I sent a message about a week back that this occasion to commit every alumni to take a pledge to its future. Financial contributions are important. Yes, as Ramesh Anna told, Divakar Anna told, Navin Velagapudi Anna told, all these are people who are stalwart. They are like standing tall pillars to our university, where today we are enjoying this blessed land. I give sole acknowledgement to Navin Anna, Navin Velagapudi. One more clap for him. It's a collective spirit of the Indian diaspora that carries JNTU's name into the world. So, it was endorsed, not mine, it was endorsed by Kishan Reddy sir, who also sang for us yesterday and told that every corner, nook and corner of the world, we find a JNTUian. One more person told, who told, I don't know. It is Is it Narasimha Reddy or I don't know. If you throw a stone, it will fall either on a JNTUian or an IITian. So this is the fact. So in the diaspora across JNTU, across the world, you find a JNTUian. So these are all acknowledgements. Now comes to so from the laboratory.
Thank you, Jayakarji. Thank you very much. Now, Samir Reddy Garu, please take over and conclude the session.
I am hearing to acknowledge. You are acknowledging my acknowledgement. One para I will tell. One para, which is, I didn't tell the pledge part. The pledge part I would type. From the laboratories of Hyderabad to the boardrooms of America. We stand tall. Progress is never built on diversity or division, but on unity.
Okay, thank you.
I thank you and all. So, be united.
Come. I request Samir Reddy Garu. He is the last speaker. So be take 2 to 3 minutes time.
Good evening to all of you. I am, all of you know, I am Samir Reddy from 1979, 74 to 79 ECE, and I did MTech. Then I was working in HL for 25 years. So all of you know, I think everybody has spoke so many suggestions and so many ideas, and we have been for last almost 7 to 8 years, we are associated with the Vijay Mohan and Dr. Hari Ipnapalli, and continuously we were in touch with our principal and VC, rector, and registrar and Brahmara madam, and all the staff, all the directors of respective departments. We went to all the departments and Professor Damodar Garu also. So I think by name, every of staff and the alumni was so much of enthusiasm was shown, and actually all this has started on 3rd September. We met about 15 to 20 people of us we met, and how do we go over it? So the number of alumni who were expected was we thought it is very less. So we planned in a systematic way, and we started creating the groups batch wise and layer wise. So a community we has created, and within 3 months we could bring about 1,000 people into the alumni. So and 15 years batch and the 5 years batch, 10 years batch, so that they have the more interaction within them and they can come. And most of us, almost for last 3 months, we spoke to about 500 to 600 people in India and abroad. So myself and other friends also spoke, my classmates and my juniors and seniors. Very amazing. Leader of knowledge, experience and expertise and the entrepreneurship. So many of our alumni has got the intention to work, intention to contribute in kind and cash. So our team as Naveen and Rami, it is just a beginning. It is a beginning. Coming together is a beginning. Even the strength wise also we are only 1,000 out of 15,000. So our aim will continue, and we will try to make progress in the strength also. And the junior batches, especially the whatever the our aim is to increase to minimum 5,000 in 1 to 2 years, and we will make it. When we all discussed and on the entrepreneur side, like we wanted to have a mentoring for the startups. So we are trying to create a group about 100 to 150 people, like who has got a lot of expertise, experience, and also entrepreneurship, who are already entrepreneurs and who are willing to have the entrepreneurship. So we want to do many things for the alumni welfare, and we can even think of having a club, because even the contractors or many organizations have got the clubs, whereas engineering community like our university can have a Vijay Mohan. What I am proposing is our alumni, JNTU alumni can have a club on a whether if maybe land we will seek from the government. Otherwise, we will have our own land. We can together can pull up the land and have a club, because recreation is a must. Because if we have to go to a commercial clubs, we may not mix with them, because we will be seeing the politicians, we will be seeing the bureaucrats, we will be seeing, revenue officials, so many other people. We may not be able to mix well. Whereas, if we have our own club of engineering community, definitely our language is same. We will be talking about technology, we will be talking about the science, and we will be talking about the development. So our community will have the uniformity and also accepted language among ourselves. So which is not impossible, but we'll all together will try to work towards the establishing the center of excellences, because the opportunities in India is just a beginning. We whatever the efforts have been put for the 75 years from various prime ministers, right from the Nehru. So everybody did during whatever the possible during their period. But now the time has come. The India is going to be opening up many opportunities every field, whether it's automobile, whether it's a pharma, whether it is IT, whether it's a mobile, whether it's a aerospace and defense. So every area it's going to open up not only for employment, and every one of us, I mean many of us can become entrepreneurs, especially students. We should aim to help them to become a industry ready and even for the entrepreneur ready. So like this, I think I have been putting a lot of messages, and all the ideas is not only mine. It is a result of talking to many people. More than for last 6-7 years, we have created different groups. Actually, in 2019 itself, we have created a group from 1976 to 1984. 10 years passed out group. That was the group which was trying to give a lot of suggestions. So we were working on that, and the result is we are able to pull about 1,000 people. Out of 1,000, 500 people attended. So it's a very good satisfactory point. But still, we will make, and we will also have some 6 monthly get-togethers or quarterly get-togethers. So that should really help us to build whether it's a help to the students, alumni strengthening, and helping to the college and university. Thank you.
Thank you, Samir Reddy Garu. Now, Covid Raju will announce the dance program. Meanwhile, I request Brahmara Madam, Director and Principal Narasimha Reddy, please come on to the, please.
Hello, my dear alumni friends.
Come on to the dance.
KT Raju from 23 batch EC.
Kranti.
Now, already our predecessors have
come on to the
talked about how to strengthen, but there are youngsters waiting for a good entertainment program. And also, Brahmara Madam, how to strengthen alumni association and directorate. I invite Madam, and I thank one and all, VC Garu and all the people. And now the dance program will be there. Madam will announce. Madam.
Okay. All right. So now, mood chairly, right? Mood chair, fast. అయిపోయింది. He is very sharp. Now, Covid Raju has taken lot of pains while pylon is being constructed. Morning, Nagol, he stays in Nagol. He used to take the metro train. Come in first train he will come, last train he will go. He used to stand there 14 to 15 hours a day, okay? And he's seen that construction is done in our pace. Otherwise, it would not have been completed. So, very big hand to Covid Raju. He belongs to my batch, 83 batch, ECE. Now we are, Dala has felicitated all of us. Okay, on behalf of Alumni Association, we are felicitating the principal, the director, Alumni Association, and Professor Kranti Kumar, who was assisting. Madam is a coordinator for that. So, Kuchan first. It's a summons. It's a summons. మీరు చెప్పిన ఇన్లే 3 రోజులు నెల రోజుల నుంచి వింటున్నాం. Please. Right. So, a small felicitation to come on. Rani. Samir Reddy garu వచ్చారా? అందరికీ కప్పుదాం. అమ్మది నా ఈమె కూడా కప్పవచ్చు, నేను కప్పుతాను చల్లేలా నాకు. ప్రిన్సిపల్ నరసింహా రెడ్డి గారు, from last 3 months he was doing a hard work. Apart from his routine duties, he was staying in long hours in the evening and continuing to work for the benefit of the association, and the global alumni meet was successful because of his directions and his initiation and his support. Next. CP. Chandra Prakash is the past president of Alumni Association. Now he is honoring our director, Madam. Great privilege. Big round of claps. So, Madam, last 3 months, meticulous planning, hard work with a smiling face all the time. She was running with fever from couple of days. Even then, she was working till 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the night. Okay? So there is no, frustration on her face, no tiredness on her face. Okay? She can take leave now. Okay? To rest for some time. Okay? She is my student and my colleague. Right? So, kucho. Now he is a Kranti Kumar. He is a professor of computer science. He is a coordinator for the DALA. He also helped very much day and night. Hello. Please. Okay. Treasurer, Mr. Vidyasagar, treasurer of the association, please. Jayakar, the vice president of the association. Ante Venkata. Raju, match photo di. Hi students, you can have dance program, please. We are vacating the dash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello everybody, we have the winners list for the startup launchpad. I'd request Tulsiram sir, Sammireddy garu and Naveen Velgaputi garu to felicitate all the winners. First prize, first position is for Team Luminar. Second position, Team Invera.
Team Invera.
ప్రొఫెసర్ కాబట్టి థర్డ్ పొజిషన్ స్పెషల్ ప్రైజ్ అని చెప్పండి. ప్రొఫెసర్ కదా థర్డ్ అయినా పర్లేదు.
And the third position goes to Grade Me. Thank you all for your support.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. We also have an important announcement. So, this is one of the alumni of 1999 batch, Ravi Anmolu, is here. So, he has flown in from New Jersey. So, he'll be sponsoring a research project for mechanical engineering. He's from 99 Triple batch, but he's sponsoring a project for the mechanical engineering branch on small and modular nuclear reactors. And I wish...
The reason is my wife is mechanical engineer from the same college. I am electrical engineer. I have to follow my wife's footsteps rather than my steps. And she is the boss. And she is the entrepreneur like me.
And also, maybe I want to highlight one more thing about Ravi. He's the first person that I know that he has done a fast at JNTU for making this college autonomous. So in 1997, he went on a hunger strike for 2 days. Ravi.
Hi. Yeah. Huh? The moment we all have been waiting for, we have Elite Feet performing the dance performance. It is a never seen before performance. It is inclusive of folk, western, classical, every other genre in dance. Let's welcome Elite Feet. John, dance on.
వస్తుంది సౌండ్ పెంచమని చెప్తున్నా సౌండ్ కోసం అదే బెండ్ చేపిస్తా అది పాడదో పడినా అది తీసేయండి ఇట్స్ లాంగ్ ప్రెస్ అది కొంచెం బ్రైట్నెస్ ఓపెన్ మైండ్ ఎక్కడ ఉంది ఏది ఓపెన్ మైండ్
డాన్స్ చేయడం అంటే బాడీ ఊపేసడం కాదురా, మనం వేసే స్టెప్స్ కి వాళ్ళు విజిల్స్ వేస్తే టాప్ లేచిపోవాలి.
Chelam, chicka chicka chelam, chicka chicka chelam, chelam, hoo, chicka chicka chelam, chelam, chicka chicka chelam, chicka 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 ha, chicka chicka chelam, chicka 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 ha, ha, chicka chicka chelam, chelam, chicka chicka chelam, chicka chicka ha, a paparita ha, a bebeta ho, aadida aata ha, ha, ista kota ha,
బ్రదర్ ఆపమ్మా, ఈ డిక్ చిక్ కాకుండా మన మ్యూజిక్ ఏమైనా ఉందా? అబ్బా కడుపు నిండిపోయింది బంగారం. బంటూ గానికి 22 బస్తిల మస్తు కట్అవుట్, బచ్చా గాన్ల బ్యాచ్ ఉండేది వచ్చినమంటే సుట్టు, కిక్కే సాలక ఓ నైటు, ఎక్కి డొక్కు బుల్లెట్, సందుల మందు కోసం ఎతుకుతాంటే రూటు, సిల్కు షీరగట్టుకోని చెడు వీరు మెరిసినట్టు, బొట్లం గట్టిన బిర్యానీకి బొట్టు బిల్ల పెట్టినట్టు, బంగ్లా మీద నిలుసోనుందిరో ఓ సందమావ, సుఖదాగక చక్కరొచ్చెరో శ్రీమంతమ్మావ, చిక్కలెక్క దుంకుతుంటెరో ఆ సందమావ, దుంకి జాలి సిక్కుకుందిరో నాడిల్లుకు మావ. రాములో రాముడా నన్నాగం చేసింది రో, రాములో రాముడా నా పానం తీసింది రో, రాములో రాముడా నన్నాగం చేసింది రో, రాములో రాముడా నా పానం తీసింది రో.
పొలం గట్టు దుమ్ములోన పోట్ల గిత్త దూకినట్టు, పొలేరమ్మ జాతరలో పోతరాజు ఊగినట్టు, గిర్రు సెప్పులేసుకొని కర్ర సాము చేసినట్టు, మర్రి చెట్టు నీడలోన కుర్ర గుంపు కూడినట్టు, ఎర్ర జొన్న రొట్టెలోన మిరప తొక్కు కలిపినట్టు, నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు, నాటు 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 వీర నాటు, నాటు 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 కూర నాటు, నాటు 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 చింగిరపలాగా పిచ్చ నాటు, నాటు 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 పిచ్చు కత్తిలాగా వెర్రి నాటు, భూమి దత్తరిల్లేలా ఒట్టిలోని రగతమంత రక్కలేసి ఎగిరేలా, ఎసే రోయకాయకి నాటు నాటు నాటు, అరే దుమ్ము దుమ్ము దులిపేలా లోపలున్న పానమంతా కుటుముకులాడేలా, దూకేదో సరాసరి నాటు నాటు నాటు.
La la re la re 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 కాటుక కనులే మెరిసిపోయే పిల్లడా నిన్ను చూసి, మాటలు అన్నీ మరిచిపోయా నీళ్ళే నమిలేసి, ఇల్లు వలికి రంగు రంగు ముగ్గులెత్తినట్టు గుండెకెంత సందడొచ్చరా, వేప చెట్టు ఆకులన్నీ గుమ్మరించినట్టు ఈడుకేమో జాతరొచ్చరా, నా కొంగు చివర దాచుకున్న చిల్లరే నువ్వురా, రాత్రిరంతా నిద్రపోని గల్లరే నీదిరా, మూడు వారిపోయి ఉన్న అడవి లాంటి ఆశకేమో ఒక్కసారి చిగురులొచ్చరా, నా మనసే నీ వెనకే తిరిగినది, నీ మనసే నాకిమ్మని అడిగినది, లలాయి లై రే లై రే లై లలాయి లై రే లై రే లలాయి లై రే లై రే లై లలాయి లై రే లై రే.
రెడీయా? గల్ల 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 సిలి 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 సిల్ల గల్ల 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 సిలి 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 సిల్ల గల్ల 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 సిలి 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 సిల్ల సిల్ల గల్ల సిలి 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 సిల్ల గల్ల 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 Yes, silly, a gala. Come on, I love you, singo, Andra ke kingo.
అన్నకి మేమే ఫ్యాన్స్ ఇప్పుడు వేస్తావురా డాన్స్ వచ్చింది రా పిలుపు అన్నదేరా గెలుపు మా వాడి గ్లామరు పాపలకే ఫీవరు సింగు ఆంధ్రాకే కింగు
పాల పిట్టలో వలపు నీ బయట మెట్టుపై వాలిందే పూల బుట్టలో మెరుపు నీ కట్టు బొట్టులో దూరిందే తేనె పట్టు నీ పిలువే నన్ను కట్టి పడేసిందే పిల్ల నా గుండెలోన ఇల్లే కట్టేసినావే కళ్ళాపు కల్లి రంగు ముగ్గే పెట్టేసినావే
గొడవలచలో మెరుపు నీ చురుకు చూపులో చేరిందే గడప కట్టిన పసుపు నీ చిలిపి ముద్దులా తాకిందే అలుపు తిరిగి నా మనసంతా నీ వైపుకి కొల్లిందే ఇన్నాడ గుండెలోన ఇల్లే కట్టేసినావే ఇన్నాళ్ళ సిగ్గులన్నీ ఇలా కొట్టేసినావే
వచ్చానంటివో పోతానంటివో వగలు బలుకుతావే కట్ట మింద పోయే అలకల సిలక బలే గుంది బాల దాని యదాన వండే పొల రైక బలే గుంది బాల బల కట్ట మింద పోయే అలకల సిలక బలే గుంది బాల దాని యదాన వండే పొల రైక బలే గుంది బాల అరెరెరెరెరెరె నారి నారి వయ్యారి సుందరి నవ్వు ముఖముదానా నారి వయ్యారి సుందరి నవ్వు ముఖముదానా నీ నవ్వు ముఖం మింద నంగ నాటి అలక బలే గుంది బాల
ఒంటరి ఒంటరి వయస్సు తుంటరి తుంటరి మనసు జంటని వెతికే వేళ ఇది పైన చూస్తే తడుకుల తార కింద చూస్తే వెన్నెల ధార భామ వినువు భావను నేను ఇద్దరము కటవని
పసలేదు
అన్నా నడా వన్ లాస్ట్ డాన్స్
ஓகேடா ஐசாங்க கொஞ்சம் பாரு அண்ணனோட பேரு ஜொலிக்குதுடா ஸ்லோமோ தெரிக்குதுடா அன்பான பிச்செல்லாம் கேளு நம்பிக்கையா சேரு இருக்குதுடா காலம் பிறக்குதுடா தனக்குன்னு வாழாத நீ தரத்துல தாழாத ஒருத்தன் மாறானே திருத்திட போறானே கலுக்கலுமா தளபதி தளபதி கச்சேரி அங்கனா வனக்கங்கனா வெறித்தனமா வைபா பலாமா கச்சேரி தளபதி கச்சேரி கொடிய பறக்க விட்டு விருந்து வச்சு கொண்டாடலாமா
చెక్ చెక్ హలో హలో చెక్ చెక్
బ్రో మైక్ డైరెక్ట్ ఆన్ ఉందా
కౌశిక్ అని పేరు కౌశిక్. మళ్ళీ 1 4 నా 1 4 మగ్గ I wanted to. Please. You want to do vote of thanks? No, I'll just talk. I'll just line up talk to the ma'am. No. Okay, just talk.
గుండెల ధర దంచవే మేనత్త కూతురా ఒట్టు దంచవే గుండెల ధర దంచవే మేనత్త ఒట్టు దంచవే నా గుండెల ధర దంచు బాగా దంచు 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 బాగా దంచు తప్పి పుట్టినా కాస్త నొప్పి పెట్టినా ఆగకుండా ఆపకుండా అందకుండా కల్లకుండా దంచవే మేనత్త కూతురా ఒట్టు దంచవే నా గుండెల ధర మేనత్త కూతురా ఒట్టు దంచవే నా గుండెల ధర ధర ధర
Huh? Ma'am? Ma'am, ma'am. Can we have a photo?
Yeah, couple of minutes.
No, sir. It's working. Sir, inside.
Oh, okay. So good evening, everybody, to all the alumni and the students and the students who took part in the dance part. Really, really amazing that they could remember so many moves of so many different songs. Very, very talented. I'm really amazed. So they are excelling in co-curricular and extracurricular activities also in addition to their curricular. It's really good. So I strongly urge the students to be three-dimensional: curricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular. When you have the body-mind balance, you are a well-rounded individual. And in this VUCA world, volatile, uncertain, we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, technology paradigms are changing so fast, you should have relief mechanisms to unwind. So these dance and singing and taking part in various events and the teamwork, that's all very important. So I'm very glad that Brahmara incidentally is my PhD student. She has done a fantastic job over the past. She's done an amazing job over the past 2-3 months organizing this entire event. The level of material she has gone. Obviously, all of you have helped, including a lot of alumni as well. I think this is just the beginning for the activities this year on. So I really thank you for giving me the opportunity. And I was really amazed at the energy these kids have and remembering so many dance moves for so many different songs. Amazing. So I would like them to use their talent not only in the academic field but other fields as well. Who knows, tomorrow you may become an actor or a songwriter or a music director. So don't just be like a horse with blinders and only think about software, IT, whatever. So with these few words, I think there's a good program is coming to an end, and too sad that it's getting to be over. But let's hope that we keep this momentum going. And I think once every 1 or 2 months we have such programs, because we have a beautiful auditorium. The air conditioners and all the systems have been done. And we can definitely use this facility to run these programs. And I request all the alumni to come and interact with the students and us. And in whatever way we can take JNTU forward, we'll try to do that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. You guys are lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My best cheerleaders. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. So, an event like this does not happen in this grand scale without the help and support from so many different directions. This is just the beginning. We have started here, and we want to take it up to the greater heights, as many of our alumni during their open mic session mentioned. My thanks to start with will go to the entire university administration. Without the university administration intent, nothing can happen. So the university administration, under the leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. T. Kishan Kumar Reddy Garu, he was very, very particular about the alumni event and used this as a platform to bring in many mentors and many ideas for our students, because together, sir and myself, we went to attend one conference where we came to, listen to great minds like B.S. Murthy Garu of IIT Hyderabad director and Ram Mohan Rao Garu, and where we came to, a kind of, it was imprinted on our minds that innovation is the key. We should start here. We already have started. We have to take it to further heights. That's where the theme of the event has been come up as the student innovation. And sir has been unwavering support to each and every activity that has been taken up, and also giving very valuable suggestions. And one of the very valuable suggestions sir has given is conducting the batch-wise meetings. That's where we have started. We have first conducted the batch-wise meeting with the Pioneers batch. And that was, it's like a launch pad for us. So it has taken up to, with all the people like here, founders and pioneers coming up to the 27 and all, and odd alumni have attended that meeting. And that has given rise to almost 1,000 and plus alumni in various groups, subgroups, that divided into startups, that divided into mentorship, whatnot, many sponsorships, many such groups have been formed, and they have been remained as backbone till now, and they pledged to continue to support us further also. I have to take this opportunity to thank our rector, Registrar Garu, and the entire university administration also for being behind me in making this event grand success. The sharing of work is most important on occasions like this. I have to profusely thank our principal here, G.V. Narasimha Reddy Garu, and sir had been very supportive, very cooperative, and between both of us, we have shared the work. Sir has been looking after the pylon and other activities and providing enough support in terms of students, their attendance, everything. Students, so many student volunteers were working with me, and their attendance was a big issue. So sir had been very supportive in all that by, contacting heads of the department and informing that what kind of activities are taking place and all that. Thank you so much, sir, for all the support you had given me. Words would not be enough to thank our alumni, starting with, I don't know if I take some names, I'm scared at this, I am put in a spot now. So, Samir Reddy Garu, Anant Reddy Garu, Kovidi Raju Garu, and Vemuganti Ramesh Garu, our alumni, I'm coming to that, and Ganapati Reddy Garu has been, all of you had seen how busy the man is, but he had been all the time attending the phone calls and behind me, and seeing that we get very good amount of the sponsorship to make the event really big success. Ganapati Reddy Garu was very, very helpful in bringing us the lot of sponsors so that we could make this event of this grand scale. And I also thank Samir Reddy Garu for bringing sponsorships, and with other alumni of his friends from their batches. And it was such a support. All you need is alumni. That's the strength. That's what I realized. Okay, so I'm very, very thankful to come in contact with each and every one of you here. And everyone is helping in one or the other direction. And I want to thank our, it's not thanking, it's like working together with our Alumni Association President Vijay Mohan Garu. We are all working together here. Sir has been always ready to be always available, to come anytime to the campus. The way we extended the invitation to Sridhar Babu Garu was amazing. We were on the wheels. We don't know how to reach him. I just called Samir Reddy Garu and Vijay Mohan Garu. Samir Reddy Garu had some work. Vijay Mohan Garu immediately accepted that and he came. Together we both extended the invitation to Sridhar Babu Garu in some other place like ISB. So it was such an amazing experience. So all this, lot of adventures also we did in the process. And Vijay Mohan Garu, not just Vijay Mohan Garu, when I say Vijay Mohan Garu, the entire association body comes. The Vice President Jaikar Garu, General Secretary Sridhar Garu, Vidyasagar Garu, Akila, everybody raised to the occasion and they all helped in this mammoth, activities which we had undertaken. And I can't thank enough our very own professor. What can I say? Like brother, like friend, like guide, Tulsi Ramdas Garu. He had been with me all the time. He made a checklist on my behalf. He used to come almost once in a week. He used to come and sit with me in the evening and see that activities are happening and used to share the work. It was amazing, sir. Thank you so much for all the time you had spent. Many alumni are there. If I am not taking anybody's name, it's only out of I being put in a spot to say all this. Purushottam Garu, Hemant Garu, many others are helped here during this entire event. They have come up with very good ideas. We have so many ideas that have emerged during this process. So Naveen Garu has mentioned during his talk that we need to see that these ideas, we are just throwing these ideas right now, but we have to see that these ideas are materialized. So what I would like to do is, in the next couple of days, I'd like to circulate one Google form so that you all can express your ideas in that, and I'll make a summary of it, and we'll try to see how to take it forward. It's very important that all this energy, all this enthusiasm, and all these efforts to be channelized in the right direction. So we should put our utmost effort to see that these efforts are channelized. And even though it is our job, the kind of work the Dala office and the principal's office has undertaken is tremendous. All my office mates, Venkat, previously Deekshit, Girish, Giri, Vinish, Manjula, Nagini in Dala office, Maunika particularly in principal's office. Please come forward. Come. I don't think Giri and Vinish are here. Giri and Vinish. They all had been with me all these days. To whatever the time I was extending in the evenings, they were with me. And they all had done a fantastic job. So what can I say about the volunteers? Huh? You all have seen, all the alumni have seen, and all these days, I want you to give a big round of applause to all our volunteers. There are about 200 plus volunteers here. Huh? 200 plus volunteers here. Some of the leads only I know. There are many students who are behind the scenes and seeing that the entire event is on their shoulders. I will just take some of the club leads, volunteers leads. If I do not take anybody's name, please forgive me. Nitin, overall student coordinator. Prasad, come up, please. Fast and keep up the energies for some more time. Arvind, Rakesh, Rishi Raj, Karthik, Atiya, Prabodh, Uday, Uday is our videography, film and videography team. And we had the entire team of second years, third years, and final years under the leadership of Uday. Later, Samrat. Is Samrat here? Yeah, Samrat, Atreya, all under this leadership. Many students actually made reels on daily basis, which made that, impact of keeping up that momentum, making the excitement felt on a daily basis. So it's because of them, they made up their reels on daily basis, and which I kept as status in every social media platform. So thank you all for keeping up the excitement. And then, am I missing any other names?
No one missing.
Sania, please come. Mastan, Gufran. Evaru?
Myself.
You are always there, sir.
Yourself.
Faisal. Oh, okay. Yeah. So these are the team leads, and many students are working under them. I have to thank our club leads. These clubs are working tirelessly to see that they put up a very beautiful moments for you, like our Raghavasha club, Harisharan and their team. I don't know if they are here. And Elite Feed Club, Kaushik, Lasya. Elite Feed Club, Elpera. So they had been waiting since 2 o'clock. Original schedule was 2 o'clock was their performance. They had to wait till now. Parthiv, E-Cell coordinator, startup and student project expo was taken care by them. And many volunteers. All of them worked tirelessly overnight. I don't know, many of them did not have sleep last 3 nights because they had to. What happened was we were expecting the CM sir, and suddenly CM sir was not coming. Overnight we have to, put up other banners, design other invitations. They all worked throughout the night to see that this happens, and morning again it looks like a normal thing. And the big banners which you have seen, long banners, which display our tradition, our college right from the beginning, our milestones, our distinguished alumni, and our pioneers, memories. All that is due to the banners team headed by Nitin. So all this is possible because there was a lot of help from the departments also. All the heads of the departments, they have immensely helpful in the entire event. All the faculty members, they guided the students, they guided wherever possible, they provided the support. And nothing would be possible without the participants. All those participants, we have 500 plus registrations happened during the entire event. I have to thank each and every one of you. And I again thank in the VC Peshi also, everybody supported. And I thank our VC sir profusely again and again. And with this, I hand over the mic to our volunteers. Only 2 minutes.
మీరు మాట్లాడారు కదా మాట్లాడద్దా
Only 2.
నేను ప్రశ్న
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention about Kranti Garu. I forgot to mention about DR Garu also. Our dear sir, thank you so much. Kranti came to help me at the right moment, thanks to Registrar Garu. So he had really supported me at the right time. Thank you so much, dear Garu. Everyone. If I did not take anybody's name, it was not by intention. Please consider this as apologies if I did not take anybody's name. Thank you so much. And the time for you is only 2 minutes. Everybody is tired.
Ma'am, when you are talking, so all are tired. Ma'am, నేను ఒక 2 minutes మాట్లాడతాను. ఫస్ట్ మా అందరికన్నా ఫేవరెట్ వీసీ సార్కి థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. మీరు రెస్పాండ్ అయినంతగా ఎవ్వరు రెస్పాండ్ కాలేదు సార్ మాకు. లిటరల్లీ మాకు కావాల్సిన ఎక్విప్మెంట్ని లైక్ ఫ్యూ డేస్లో పంపించారు విత్ ఆర్ హెల్ప్ ఆఫ్ వీసీపీసీఎస్ ఆఫీస్తో పాటు మన ప్రిన్సిపల్ సార్ కూడా. సార్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. మాకు ఆ ఎక్విప్మెంట్ కొనిపించినందుకు మా ఫిలిం అండ్ వీడియోగ్రఫీ హెడ్ ఉదయ్ మేమందరం మీకు ఎందుకో ఒక థ్యాంక్ యూ చెప్పాలని మేము అందరం ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాము. ఇంకోటి ఈ ఈవెంట్ మాకు అందరికీ ఇచ్చినందుకు మా భ్రమర మ్యామ్కి సో థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్. అండ్ ఈ ఈవెంట్ ఇలా జరగడానికి కారణం కూడా మ్యామే, ఎందుకంటే మాకు చాలా సపోర్ట్ ఇచ్చింది మ్యామ్. మేము లైక్ అడిగిన ప్రతి ఐడియాని ఎంకరేజ్ చేసి దాన్ని రిఫైన్ చేసినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మ్యామ్. టీమ్ డీజేగామ్ అందరికీ. ఇంకోటి ఏంటంటే మాకు ఇంకో బ్యాక్ సపోర్ట్స్ అంతా దీక్షిత్ అన్న, మన మోనికా మ్యామ్ అండ్ ఆర్ వెంకట్ బ్రో ఆల్సో చాలా హెల్ప్ చేశారు. కానీ ఈవినింగ్ స్నాక్స్ మాత్రం మాకు నాగేంద్ర అన్న తెచ్చిచ్చాడు. వినీష్ అన్న అయితే అసలు నాగేంద్ర అన్న, గిరన్న అండ్ మా కాంతి సార్, ఇంకా డిఆర్ సార్, శ్రీనివాస్ సార్ కూడా మాకు చాలా హెల్ప్ చేశారు. అండ్ ప్రతి ఒక్క లీడ్స్ కూడా బాగా పనిచేశారు. అంతే అంటావా వెళ్ళిపోదాం.
So I forgot to mention the sponsors. We had really thank all our sponsors, starting with DEC, Mega, BSR, Aparna, Anusha Granites, many KCP projects, KNRC, KMV, MVR, Infra, Vasavi Group, Sri Krishna Engineering Works. Many of our sponsors are here. If they are available, please display. Many of our sponsors, if the sponsor slide is available, please display. So, ఏంటండి బాలకోటేశ్వరరావు గారు, రవీందర్ రెడ్డి గారు, Jaganmohan Reddy garu, Srini Parmesh garu, Naveen garu, everyone who had sponsored the event, and also the press and media who covered the event excellently. Thank you. Thanks to each and every one of you. Thank you so much.
Guys, come to a photo. Volunteers, come here. Sir, ma'am, sir. Volunteers, come fast. అక్కడ కూర్చున్న వాళ్ళు కూడా వాలంటీర్స్. సార్ పిల్లలు
check her